Hello, I'm Cyberchroma. Welcome back to the Handyman with a Unicycle. Huzzah! Also, hello, Liam, the gamer Sweden. Hi. And yeah, for the my theme song that was playing, my theme song, I guess, my random outro music that I found years ago and still am using. I think it would be cool at some point to like make my own theme outro music thing. I just don't have that musical talent. I actually do, like, where I got that from, it was just from royalty-free loop that's just called AI2 for some reason. Came from YouTube's library of royalty-free things. So yeah, that is something. Let me get the right music starting. Audio level seemed good for that. It's pretty late for me. Yeah, not that late for me just yet, but yeah, time zones be a thing. So, what are we doing here today? Mouse, where are you? Oh, actually, also, let me just close. Did I, Oh, I didn't post. Hold on one second. This and bah. Just finishing off, posting my stream objectives. Yeah, bah, and blah, and blah. Okay. So, what are we doing here today? One, between last stream and this stream, I did a bunch of things off stream where basically a bunch of formatting. I went through like all my code and did a lot of, not that much, but a lot of touching up of some things. More so continuing what I was doing at the end of the last stream. So now we're going to be getting back to the level info screen of which we are currently working on, which at the moment... Oh, right, also, well, I'll get that in a second. I know it looks like this. Oh yeah, I also actually got screenshots that are currently placeholders. It's more of a conceptual thing, to kind of more so demonstrate the idea of what we're going for here. So this is our level, like, select screen that's working in conjunction with our hub world, where the idea is, here we have test level B, this being, like, whatever the title of the level is. These are not good screenshots, but they're not meant to be. They were taken very quickly, just to, again, to demonstrate conceptually the idea of what I'm talking about, what I'm trying to communicate for far off when we have actual cool graphical stuff. If I hit confirm, now that level is, the whole hub world's in motion, which I might do more to communicate that. Everything here is taken with a grain of salt of what it could look like more graphically better later on. But yeah, basically, interact with thing, you get level information, you hit confirm, and now you're heading off to that level. Well, dealing with that bit of jitter, or I'm just continuing to deal with it. It's an ongoing process. I think it has improved greatly from where it started, but yeah. Also, cool thing is that between the last stream and this one, I did a ton of messing around with Unity settings and blah blah blah, and now going into play mode is so much faster. It's amazing. Like, you remember before, sometimes it could take like 10 to 20 seconds to go into play mode. Yeah. It's great. It's so fast now. It's, yeah, at the exception of I have to be careful with two things that I've identified so far to ensure that things continue to work despite being this fast. Oh, I'm missing messages. That game, but just to build levels? What? Just a level maker game for my game? Oh, interesting. Oh, this is your thing that you were working on. Oh yeah, I remember before, yeah, you had showed me. Oh, or is this a new thing? It was magic blocks. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, this like, it's like a, well, oh yeah, Mario thing. Oh, that's cool. I see you have, I see like the swapping out for like a Mario sliding sprite. That's interesting. Yeah, this is cool. You made all this? Very interesting. Yeah, very cool. Actually, like, jumping wise, like the jumping here is actually very, very good. So, yeah, nice job on that. The whole, like, rather than just going a fixed height, but if I let go, then I fall faster. That's not a particularly easy thing to do. So, yeah. Very cool. Awesome. Yeah. Very cool. I see one of these, like, blocks and stuff. Oh, you're, or how does, oh, is it 0? Oh, and you, yeah, oh, this is what you meant. By, yeah, having a Mario Maker style thing. That's cool. That is an interesting, thing. Oh, and you have the whole, like, flying around thing. Interesting. Very cool. Very neat. I'm impressed. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. Very, very cool. Anyways, back to my thing. So level info things. I had my screenshots before of kind of demonstrating the idea of what I'm now going towards. Actually, well, this was before we even had all the elements in place. Now I no longer need this, which is nice because it did not look very good. Now play the original. There was an original? What do you mean? Original of what? Or you mean, like, actual Mario Maker? Don't think I will at the moment, but, yeah. Anyway, okay, so, yeah, now what we're working towards is, like, losing my train of thought here. So I want this screen to have two versions. This and this. So basically the idea is, as I've said before, each level will have a hard mode, and I want to basically convert the graphics from this to this, with some fancy transitions, some fancy flipping, and all that. Where this would be the hard mode the hard version of the level, having a different screenshot, a different title that would probably play off of what the original title was, but kind of twist some words around to imply more difficulty. The strikes counter is different for the hard mode. I was thinking on the hard mode, I might make like the background thing that here that it's currently green, making it red or something to imply, oh, more difficulty or something like that. We'll see. Oh, this message. Yes, my other game. Well, you had your the other game that you showed me last time. Well, that's what you're referring to. And where would I find that? Could you send a link to it, perhaps, what you're wanting me to check out? And I can do so and see how it's changed. Yeah. Okay, so, right, what was I doing? So, first of all, I, over to, where, I'm looking for a specific thing. I just need to find my level manager. I want to show off something I think is neat. So, one, I went through and reformatted a bunch of stuff, maybe how brackets were and all that. Remember how this function was absolutely massive before? You notice how it's how it's currently empty? Yeah, and also there's like a lot less variables because I was able to factor out a lot of that stuff, which is actually making going to play mode just that little bit faster, which is nice. But I've swapped out how I used to have, if I want to reference to the pause UI stuff, for example, it looked a little bit something like this, where I'd have the variable, and then in here I'd have like this equals pause UI.instance with the way that I had set up these instances, and then if I wanted to use that somewhere, I would have this kind of thing. This works, but I don't need this. As I've said, I have reasons for wanting this function and others like it in other bits of code as small as possible, and especially in certain bits of code, having awake and start be as small as possible. My trying to load things while gameplay is still going on, I'm trying to minimize the performance impact of that, so doing this severely helped with that. It's also just made a lot of these bits of code that are already, well, they're still very long, just a few lines less, so that's good. Anyways, go to my profile from that game. Oh, I'm not that familiar with Scratch, so I can do that, but yeah. Bam, this one. I see things. Which am I looking at specifically? I see a bunch of things here. Sure. Including, I recognize Baldi's Basics as something may have taken inspiration from. Just a level maker game? I don't see that here. The featured. This one. The Man and Cat Adventure, the Ice Dragon. Cool, it's on image here. Sure. Okay. Yeah, this is the thing you had before. Oh, I hear audio. You're using right now. Okay. I will not do an account thing. Sure. Interesting. Just a Dallas in here. Bye. Cool. Interesting things. Or okay, might be allowed to lower the volume. Oh no, hold on. Don't kill our ears. I'm gonna turn things down for me and for the stream here. Sure. Click the screen to continue. Adventure of the Cats. Oh, it's so quiet you guys can't hear it. Also, I still have the other music playing. Let me stop that for the moment. Adventures of the Cat, the Ice Dragon. Press space button to continue. Interesting. Yeah, I forget off the top of my head like how much this is different from what it was before. I recognize this. Everything before this was there before, or sorry, everything before this was new. Everything before this was new. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so you don't have those menu stuff, but you still have yet to actually make levels, I believe. Other than oh, that goes right into this thing. Oh, why'd that happen from me hitting a question mark? Sure. Interesting. Yeah, I imagine that this all then is the same as it was before. Oh, I can't go back easy. Okay, well, interesting though. Yeah, seems like, yeah, you're slowly developing this out. Pretty interesting. So then game-wise, it seemed like you're making like a Mario Maker type thing. If so, very cool, very interesting. And I'm not as much familiar like with Scratch, so like how complicated it was to set up all this stuff. I don't know if with that Mario looking thing, I don't know if that was something you took as like a template or something like that, or changed it, or I don't know enough about Scratch to know how any of that works, or if that would have been something you had to make from scratch. But either way, yeah, very, very cool. Interesting. And yeah, I can see a bunch of stuff here that looks, yeah, very complicated. Or more so, because I don't know Scratch. Ergo, yeah, things I don't know or don't understand are complicated. Yeah. Interesting. But yeah, very cool. Very interesting. And best of luck with continuing to make that. I copied someone's code that gave tutorial on how to make such game. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Interesting. Yeah. I imagine that's why the sprite swaps out to a Mario sprite, because you had yet to replace that one or something like that. Maybe not intentional. But no, very cool, very interesting. Yeah, back to my game, I guess. Maybe. Oh, hold on, now everything's quiet. We're gonna go with that for me, and something like that. Something like there, maybe good. Actually, that's a bit too loud for me. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, so cool. Did a bunch of formatting, all that stuff. Very nice. Back to what I'm now doing. So, when I go into play mode, it's so fast. I love that it's so much faster now. That's great. It still seems to do this thing where the longer I'm in Unity, or I don't know if it's based on time or based on number of times I've compiled code or based on number of times I've gotten into out of play mode, but it seems that like the longer, basically, overall that I have Unity open, it slowly takes slightly longer and longer to go into play mode. But then closing Unity and opening it back up kind of resets that. For some reason, I don't know what isn't optimized there on Unity's end, but I can deal with it. Yeah, at Griffpatch on YouTube. Ah, interesting. That being a YouTuber. Interesting. Or is that you? Or no, you just said, yeah, copy someone else gave you a tutorial. So I imagine that person is the tutorial. Fair enough. If I Google them, this person, I imagine, seems like that makes sense. Yeah, I recognize the cat, but that cat is like the face of Scratch, isn't it? Not necessarily this person. I know so little about Scratch that I'm pretty sure that's, yeah, pretty sure, yeah, the cat is the mascot of Scratch, I think. But no, yeah, this does seem very interesting. I can take inspiration for my own videos. No, I don't know. But no, looks very cool. Yeah, a lot of variety I'm seeing. Interesting. Yeah. Very neat. Anyways, back to my thing. So, I have a bunch of things on my agenda of what I would like to be doing today. Basically, it revolves around getting more of this level info screen up and running in the way that I want to get it up and running. We actually have the kind of default scenario almost good to go, which is pretty nice. Where I want to go from this is the whole hard mode thing, and the way I want to implement, which I think will be pretty cool if I can get it all to work. But that's what we're going to be trying to do today. However, before I do any of this, there's actually one very minor thing that I want to start with, and that's just to kind of ease into what we're doing. I just want to take, so when text gets highlighted, this part doesn't, so let's just do that. It's just a minor thing just to, yeah. get into what it is we're doing. This is going to be very complicated. Although, I was doing some thinking before I started the stream about, like, how I'm actually going to implement a lot of the things that I'm going to be trying to do. And I have ideas. Mainly, I have, like, one idea that's going to make one part of this easier than my original idea by a lot. Where I was going to maybe breaking out, like, Signcoast 10 and all that. Check out his games. Another link with Scratch stuff. This being, yeah, different things that he's made. Interesting. Imagine this is a lot of, the things from his tutorials. Interesting, yeah. Very cool. Wait, he made Slither.io? No. Really? I'm aware of this one, and, like, there's Agar.io, or Agario as it's actually called. Or Agario as it's called by slang, I guess. Those that may also have been made by him, I'm not sure. But, interesting. 100 plus, jeez. Yeah, okay, this guy seems to be very good at Scratch, it would seem. Very interesting. Yeah. Very cool. Yeah. I don't know if I'll eventually branch out to Scratch at some point. Who knows? I am interested in trying other game engines and that kind of thing. Like, I played around for like an afternoon in Unreal and would like to give it more of a proper shot at some point. I'm just like, I barely have enough time to do Unity stuff at the moment, so I have a million projects that I want to be doing, but yeah, want to actually finish some of them, so that's why I'm up my time as necessary. Play level Eaton. Oh, that was one of his things there. I think I'm gonna pass for right now because I'd like to get to actually be working on my game here. But no, it does seem very cool with what he's all this Scratch stuff. In fact, my only experience with Scratch was helping out like another person like on stream. They were having a problem with Scratch, and just, I had never touched Scratch before. I had a quick look at it, knowing some general code things, and was able to kind of help them. Very like minorly though. I'm no Scratch expert, not by a long shot, but that is how I know some things about Scratch. Anyways, okay, so to change this arrow thing, the way I have this set up, as just the easiest way I could at the moment, is that the text that either says normal or hard is the setup the same as these other bits of text, but just as a child object of this, I just had left arrow, right arrow, because when I switch over the options, there will be an arrow on the other side. I will probably ideally, I was going to have this be an actual arrow and make like an arrow graphic or whatever. The just easiest thing to do right now is just use the character that looks enough like an arrow, so it gets coded the same as the text. So I'm just going to, when I change this, get the child object and change this one. To, not you, no, not you. This one? Is that all that I need? No. Okay, let me double check. What do I need to change specifically for you to match you? Because I need to see, like, I'm about to do this through code. I need to see what I need to do, like, beforehand. I thought as actually that was going to be all. Oh, wait, no, the material's different, right? Yeah. Hold on here. Yeah. Yeah, you do have different material. Social distance field, what? And you have, no, or, why do you look the same? Hold on, let me go to this. Easier idea. I have code that already changes the normal text over. Let me just find that code. That'll be faster. That's the last thing I'll ask for on this stream. I continue to make stuff. I'm happy to see it and see what other game dev people are doing. It's very cool to see. But also I got my own things that I'd like to be making myself. Yeah. I actually, with this game, I have been starting to plan and think about a demo for this. I've been thinking about, like, the actual game as a totality a ton, although right now we're still making a lot of, like, the generic infrastructure stuff before we haven't, made any actual levels yet. But I think we're getting close to the point where I'll start to be actually more so planning, like, actual levels and starting to make something that's actually playable. So that's exciting. We're not there just yet, but we are getting there. Hopefully soon-ish. Alright, where am I looking for? Level info UI. This is going to be the main script we're playing around with today. it seems. Your game is cool. Thank you. Yeah, it is. It's a very complicated. I've purposely made some decisions. I purposely made some decisions that are making certain aspects of my game more complicated to code, but as a result, will hopefully look really cool when it's done. Like I don't know how much experience you have with Unity or seeing Unity things, but a lot of what I'm doing in this project is very uncommon. Very uncommon for, I guess, normal Unity projects, especially beginner projects. So, if what I'm doing looks confusing, it's because it is. How much would it cost when the full game releases? Thoughts? So, I don't know. I would like to... Like, it'll be entirely dependent on the size of the game. I did say I want to make a demo. I imagine that would be free. It probably will be. Like, I don't think it's going to depend on how big the things are. I imagine this demo will be free. Or it'll be like $1. But, no, I think the demo would be used to... I would be using that to just have people know about the game. And to do that as much as possible, I would probably make it free. Actual game, ideally I would like it to be big enough to sell for money, because that would be really cool to do. How much, though, is going to be entirely dependent on how big the game is and how much I think it's actually worth. Like, imagine if this game ended up being like this full, like, AAA game I could sell for $60, but that's not actually going to happen. Nowhere close. I would be surprised if, it was, like, 20. But, like, that's going to depend on how much it's worth. Like, I don't even know if I'm capable of making a game worth $20. That's probably not going to happen. It'll probably be like 5 or 10. I don't want to be greedy with it. I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing it because it's fun. I want to make a cool, enjoyable game. But thinking about the financial aspect of it, I would look at similar games of the same size and scope and go from there, I imagine. Yeah. But yeah, not as much concerned about that at the moment. I'm more concerned about what would be the max amount. Again, dependent on how big the game is. If the game has, like, 5 levels versus 100 bajillion levels. Like, also, I have no idea how long it'll be until this game is actually done. That's why I'm planning a demo to have a small piece of it actually be done sooner than a millennia. So I can't even say a max amount because I don't even know what's, like, reasonable to say. I'd say probably no higher than $20, but even, like, that, I don't know. Yeah. It's hard to say without knowing the size of the game when it's actually done. Like, if it's a really big game, who knows? If it's a really small game, it won't cost very much. So, yeah, so I'm not really concerned about money. I'm saying a lot of this just off the top of my head, not having thought about it too much. But, yeah. Anyways, back to, like, actually making a game, because that's what's more important to me. I keep going on rants and then losing my train of thought. I was about to be rambling about something else. I guess just that I'm planning a demo now, which is still very much conceptual in my head. I plan out exactly what I'm doing for it. Although just today, I think yesterday and today, I've kind of decided what I think the sort of environments I might expect out of the levels that I want in this demo. But, we're going to see how much that changes. It might change very drastically by the end product. Anyways, though, so, what was I doing I wanted to change this thing to also be red, and the easiest way for me to do that is for me to find the text that changes it, and then copy and paste it somewhere else. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I also need to change how this system works, because it's different with this menu. Yeah, I need to get rid of, I'm gonna get rid of this bit and this bit for reasons. How much do you think my game would cost if it wasn't on Scratch? Well, again, you're, like, hard to say without your game actually being done. And can you sell games on Scratch, or on Scratch is everything free? I don't know how that even works. I plan to, if this game is worthy of it, to release this game on Steam, so... There's that. And that's another thing just with Steam. To release a game on Steam, it's a fee of $100 US, which me as Canadian is $130. So I have to recoup that amount somehow. It's free 100%. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, again, hard to say without, yeah, until game is actually done. And I would say the general thing is, like, look at games that are similar and judge based on that, I guess. But, yeah, I gotta have a finished game first, anyways, to even think about that. I do have a game on Steam at the moment. It's not very good, so it's $1. But, yeah, $1 Canadian because of my currency. But anyways, yeah, alright, what am I... Changing arrow. I'm changing an arrow, yes. So I gotta find the code that changes that part that says normal into, from red to... Oh yeah, there's font material and color grading preset. Got it. So right now this code is very generic for changing all of the buttons. It's like wherever we're going, or whatever like button that we're leaving to whatever we're going to, change that one back to normal and then change the one we're on into the red, what it actually is. And color-wise, a lot of it may change. I think it probably will change once I have more of the general art style of the game figured out. Mainly, the company that you're working for in this game, the Carnival, they're going to have their brand colors or whatever. So I'm thinking a lot of the menuing will kind of reflect their brand in the menuing. But I gotta figure out exactly how that's going to happen. And a helper on Scratch? Interesting. Not sure what that means. Doesn't seem like a lot of people know what to do on it. Well, fair enough. It does seem like, from an outsider, it looks complicated, but on someone looking at Unity, you would say it's complicated. So it's a matter of just, like, not knowing a skill that I could learn, I guess. I don't know. But, yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, hey! I redeem Silver Rubik's Cube. Yeah, can do. Can do. Huzzah. Haha. Yeah, also, hello. Other person. Yeah. So, while I'm scrambling this, I'm looking at... Well, I see what I need to change. It's this. But, how to change it. Because I actually will need to... A lot of this code is very similar to, what I've done with my pause menu, my win screen, my fail screen, how all the menuing works in that. Here, I have this special case because of this difficulty toggle button, so I kind of need to break this up for things. I actually might just have to put a special if statement that says specifically if, let's see, the active button equals 0. If it's 0 specifically, do some special stuff, is what that's going to have to be. Which is fine, I guess, but yeah. Alright, well, I conceptually know what I'm going to change here in a minute. Let me just, timer, and, I need to, actually, I used to have my monitors configured differently before I moved, and then I had, like, a setup for the way the timer was, for that, but then things are different, and I haven't, like, right now I'm having to, whenever I switch to the timer, I have to change a bunch of things around. There are things I could do to not have to do that. I just have to actually do it at some point, and I kind of forget until every time I go to switch to the Rubik's Cube solving UI, but it's fine. Anyway, so last time, we had a very good time of 49 seconds. That hasn't happened in a while, so very cool. Definitely not going to beat it, so my goal usually is just to beat a minute. I'm very rusty on solving Rubik's Cubes, considering the only time I really do it anymore is on stream. But, yeah. Anyways, 3, 2, wait, if you solve this Rubik's Cube under 30 seconds, I'll try to have you in the code or in the game. No chance that is happening. I have never solved a Rubik's Cube in under 30 seconds. I would have to get very lucky. It also doesn't help that, like, normally you kind of are holding a Rubik's Cube at, like, this height, but that's off camera. Rather than moving my camera, no. I hold it up so that you guys can actually see it, which makes it harder to actually turn. So I'm handicapping myself, no, opposite of that, in the actually solving this, and I'm not getting a dedicated Rubik's Cube cam. I'm good. Anyways, 3, 2, 1, and go. Also, unlike the professional Rubik's Cube solvers, I don't have fancy. Oh wait, no, I messed things up already. I don't have the fancy, like, timer, so it's harder for me to actually start and stop the timer. Oh, okay. Bad start. Where are you? Yeah. Oh, why am I? Okay, this is not off to a good start in the slightest. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, no. Oh, doing so many inefficient turns. It hurts. And, oh, if only I knew... I know, since, like, with a lot of this, I know there are things I could do to get better at solving this. I just don't have the time to. And also, I keep dropping the cube. Almost dropping it. Why, Herm? No, wait, no. Oh, no, hold on. Oh, I had an opportunity to do something great, and I messed it up. Ugh. No, I just fumbled so hard there. No, I actually got a PLL that I knew, but then slipped partway through doing an algorithm, and then kind of forgot where I was in the algorithm. Oh, I would have been done by now if I didn't just mess that up. Now I'm having to, because okay. That hurts more than anything. It's just I had the chance and failed it horribly. So sometimes, like, when I'm on a roll, you see I'm turning it quite fast, but, there we go. Jeez. You lost it, didn't do 1 minute. I didn't. Yeah, no, we're going again. Here, let me, one more try. Literally, yes. I have no reason to do this part, but I'll be like, bam! I redeem it myself. Oh, I can't even... My restrictions on redeeming apply to myself. Fair enough. Okay, didn't know that. Learned something new. No, we're getting that one more shot. I can't redeem. I can't redeem either. I have a restriction. This one doesn't get spammed too much because I would like to actually be doing the coding. But this is a nice, like, quick break from it sometimes, I guess. Yeah, I just have that it can't be redeemed too often. Yeah, some people are here to see me code, not solve Rubik's Cubes, but I have one off to the side at all times, and it is a thing that I am capable of doing, so, Alright, let's try this again. Ready? 3, 2, 1, and looking at my first, like, turn or so. Blah. Also, proper, people solving Rubik's Cubes will plan their first many terms beforehand. I don't do that because it would take too long. I mean, it makes the solve itself take longer, yeah, but, it's fine. Okay, already this is off to a better start. Probably also doesn't help that I'm talking, but I'm trying to be, like, entertaining-ish while I'm doing this, rather than just sitting here in silence. Okay. Already, much better. Okay. And 3, 2, 1, and Hey! Booyah! Alright, that was actually pretty good. In my standards. Oh, as I dropped it, I turned it again, but I'm gonna count that as being fine. It was solved, and as I put it down, I think I turned it. But, fine. That's okay. Cool. Now the prize is 45 seconds. Close enough. That is close enough for me. That is the fastest I've solved it in a long time, so I will take that happily. Haha. I definitely redeemed the other attempt. Okay, putting that off to the side. Yeah, cool. Actually, I'm gonna just do one thing real quick. Real quick, is actually just quickly, set up... oh no, hold on. Is this going to mess up? Hold on. I'm gonna just do a thing real quick. Just, not that one. Hold on here. This, and you win. I win indeed. This, and... Do I not have... hold on. I mean, you would usually do this kind of thing off stream, but I keep, as I saying, forgetting to do thing that now I'm going to not forget to do, and that's have my timer thing be set up better. This, and here, and... No, that's fine. Okay. Oh, no, that makes sense. Okay. Seeing numbers that I didn't understand, but no, they make sense. Okay. Blah. And blah. It's fine. Oh, you can see the doubleness. Line that up good enough and delete this one. Put you there. Ta-da. Yeah, okay, now it's just, that just makes it for the future just easier to switch, because now it's like, Rubik's Cube time, open up my timer, hit this button, and bam, I don't have to keep realigning everything. Yeah, actually I'm gonna make tiny changes, not that this matters at all. Got to get the format out of it good. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, anyways, back to this, everything... Good. Yep. I was changing how this button system works in this menu. So right now it's we're pretending. So right now my menus work as if this was a controller. Do ASMR? No, or else. I pick or else. I pick right here. Else. Else if. That's my choice. So right now a lot of the menus is pretending that it's like a console game where rather than using the mouse to pick buttons, it's you're pressing up and down or W and S to go up and down menu options. There will be support for just clicking on buttons with mouse, but right now it's as if it was a controller. Redeem productivity levels dropping. Well, right now they're not. Right now I'm actually working on this. Well, actually, I know what I could just be doing the code that I'm about to code, but I'm explaining what I'm doing for the audience. Circle in your exploration. Haha, can do. This is or else. All right. I'm fine with that choice. Anyway, so quick rundown is that so we have this menu of I closed the images. Well, okay. I don't be that upset about it. I can just reopen them. Let's go to this one. This is how the menu looked a little bit ago. But basically, am I mirrored? This is my left hand. This is my right hand in terms of how I'm mirrored right now. But what was I saying? So this menu, up, down, goes up and down the menu options. Pretty standard, normal. But for this menu, it gets complicated. On confirm and cancel, it's up and down, and even getting onto normal. But when you're on normal, hitting left and right, I want to toggle the word normal into saying hard. It's a thing that goes left and right. That's all I'm trying to say. So getting that, so like, this is a special case where it's like up and down for all these options, but only on this one can you hit left and right and have it do stuff. So yeah, let's make that happen. I also actually am now realizing that you can't just hit left and right in any way. Specifically, you'd have to be hitting right for it to... Going along in the arrow direction is the idea. I know what you mean? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so, how do I do what I'm trying to do? Specifically, that button in the list is 0, so I just need some if cases to say if we're on button 0, do special stuff, otherwise do the default things. So actually the W and S part of this doesn't change, except actually whether or not to have that arrow be a part of this. So if after all this stuff we say if active button is equal to 0 specifically, then my code that says change the correct arrow. I guess I could just hardcode change both of them and that would be fine. Yeah, so right now I'm just gonna go change the arrows. Oh, I also need to know to unchange them. So I actually have to look. I need 2 tests for this. Yeah, if before the change, if it's 0, unchange the arrows, and then after do that. And actually, this needs to be unfortunately copied and pasted here. It's fine. What just happened with it? Oh, I didn't copy what I meant to copy. Yep, I could potentially do this more efficiently, but I'm not going to bother for the moment. Okay, so in order to change the arrows, I need actual references to the arrows. Quickest way of getting that... Does get component in child easy on Scratch? Probably. Pretty easy enough here. With a lot of the coding that I do, I don't just go about it in a way of like trying to get... Well, I do try to get what I want to happen, but often I'll have many solutions to the problem, and I'm trying to be like, oh, what's the best way? What's going to be best on performance? I can get the arrows in a bunch of different ways, many different ways. So now I'm thinking of what's the best way. And, hold on here. I want to just Google something to see if something works how I think it does. Unity get component in child. I just want to know, I mean, I could also test something here. The function get component in children, does it, if that game object is on the thing that we started on, does that count? Okay. It enables children using depth for search unless component type is, unless the component of type is found in the current game object. Which, okay, that answers my question, I think. That occurs downward still finds a game object with a component. Only game object with an active game object are matched unless explicitly said otherwise. Okay, that answers my question. So that's a solution that's not going to work without changes. Because I was just going to do a simple get component in child text mesh pro. Oh, actually, maybe I still could. Because I could do it for each. Nah, just get the references more directly. They don't count as buttons, though. Actually, hold on. I need to... no, they're just gonna be two hard-coded references, and that'll be fine. Text... Wait, what if I had... Now, I was just thinking of a different way to go about it, but never mind. Now I'll just do what I'm originally wanting to do. No, is it TMP, or what's the... TextMesh Pro GUI works as a generic thing here, because I'm not actually changing the text, so for those it's fine. Left arrow and right arrow. I didn't need to copy this again, whatever. Okay. Don't mind me being incredibly inefficient. So I'll drag and drop the references for now. Wait, can I even? In this context, I can, yeah. Sometimes I can't drag and drop the references if they're on different game objects that I'm spawning in runtime or whatever, but in this case I can. So, left arrow, dot, copy some of this stuff. This one, and... Oh, not like that. And then this, but with right arrow. And then the second... Wait, where's the... Oh, no, it's both... No, I just thought default was like looking for the word selected. No, this makes sense. Yes, just having to... Don't mind me having to remember how I wrote code a while ago. This... Well, actually, no. This code wasn't... So, this script was, like, last week. But the code where I kind of copied this functionality from my pause UI was months ago. So... Yeah. Okay, that's easy. That should work. I'm going to be overly confident that that works. And just paste that here and here. Except now these need to be the words selected. And selected. Easy peasy. Yes. Okay, and then same deal here. I feel like I'm missing something with this, but oh well. I'm gonna get to it and be like, oh yeah, I had to make that change too. Yeah. Oh yeah, the actual, so this is just visually changing some visuals. This has zero functionality on the player actually doing stuff. Next, I want to have them, the code that basically... Hold on here. Yeah, I just make sure. I want now the code that does the, that left and right toggle this, as well as hitting space. I'm gonna have, if you hit space, it also toggles this as options, having options in the menu of how you can interact with stuff, so that it's yeah, as much as you can. I'm gonna have now code for if you hit A or D, else if this. And actually, all of this needs to be wrapped in another big bubble of if we're specifically on that button. Maybe I'll try to find a more generic... If I have to do something like this across multiple menus, then I might find a better generic way of doing it. But for now, I'm fine kind of hard-coding a bit. Ramble about this, the one mosquito in your ear. And I haven't encountered mosquitoes much in recent history. Spiders and other types of bugs, yeah, but... yeah, I mean, outside mosquitoes, yeah, but not like... Haven't had mosquitoes in my house in the recent history, so yeah. But I have. I'm familiar with that. I used to live out in the country a bit a few years back, and yeah, dealt with that a bit. Bugs being annoying when inside houses, but not so much recently. So yeah, there's my ramble. Okay, so this actually is just gonna call this function, isn't it? Really? Yeah. Okay. No. It's not like it's not. I need to make sure that I can. In this case, difficulty toggle button. I need to pose more instructions on this, like, because the way the arrow is, you have to like hit right. If it's on normal, you hit right to turn to left. If you're on hard, then you hit left to turn to normal. That's all that's allowed with the way that this is. Right, well, my hair, there it is. No. I don't know. My hair becomes like more black when it's wet, so that's a thing. But it is more so a brown. In grade 6, I think, I dyed my hair pure blue for a charity thing. That was for like, it wasn't for that long. I want to say like a week or two. But yeah, so for a short time before all the YouTubers did it, my hair was like a bright blue, very bright, deep blue. Yeah, remember the shelf in the background? Oh yes, I do have background things. It is a shelf from IKEA. Actually, cool thing on said shelf. You see my logo somewhere around the screen? What direction would it be in? It would be in that direction? Or is it that... Is either below me or over that way? I know in YouTube it would be in that direction. For Twitch, it's on one of those sides. You see anything familiar? Yeah, this is a high school project that was the inspiration of my current logo. So, I don't know if profile picture. I don't know if I would call it a logo necessarily. I have more so a logo that's like a C thing, but it's like, can't see it? Yeah, camera not good. Here, hold on. Bam, and okay, the glare is not helping at all, but it's me flying away from a portal explosion-y thing for a movie called Out There. It's flipped. Hold on. No, it's not flipped. Yeah. That glare is coming from the monitor, so I have nothing I can do about that unless I turned off the monitors, but yeah. And then some fake credits, because sure. Yeah, this is a Photoshop project. I did a lot of this, well, no, I did all of this with severe help because it was a school thing. But yeah, definitely I would not have the skills to make something like this today, I don't think. Not without, like, a long time. I also remember getting some, like, plug-in stuff to make, like, the lightning or something like that. I don't know. The fire, I think, was an image. Like, a lot of this was finding images and then compiling it together. Fun fact, this shirt is green. In real life, it's blue. I made the shirt green so that it wasn't, like, blue against the blue of space. Well, originally, yeah, at one point in the background, this was going to be just space, I think. So it was like, instead of blue shirt against a blue space, I made the shirt green so there's more colors or whatever. Also, the original idea of this was completely different. So I have a game called Washed Up Wizard, and I was developing it around the time I made this, and I was going to have it be me dressed in wizard clothes and flying away from an explosion. It was going to be like Washed Up Wizard the movie. With it being like, he's not very good at being a wizard, so he's flying away from an explosion that he caused. But I could not Photoshop wizard clothes onto myself. That was not going anywhere. So then I changed the idea into this. So, yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Slightly in frame, I guess. I could put that, like, there in the background or something, but meh. Yeah, I moved like 3 months ago? Something like that. Has it been 3 months? Something along those lines. Anyways. But, looks like a broken melon when I didn't see it. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I've had that for years, so I know what it looks like because I made it. Anyways, back to... I was just about to go back to coding without actually switching the scene, but I remembered. I have had often times where I've, like, moved myself to this side to show something off on that side, and then I'll forget to move me back, and it's like I'm coding for long periods of time without you be able to see all of it. But, I like to think I'm getting better at remembering to switch things over. Because if I'm looking at this, I'm like, it's like in the corner of my eye with all the OBS stuff. I'll glance over and be like, oh no, whoops, I didn't move me back. Anyways, alright, what was I doing? I need to actually... So I haven't written... hold on. I hadn't written this code yet. Do I have the function somewhere? Yeah. You're empty. I will have, I guess, some Boolean to keep track of whether we're in normal mode or hard mode. So that's what I'm going to need to test there. Okay. Why do I have a combination of public, private variables, and then I go public again? That's not a good way to do that, but... Did these, like, used to be public and then I moved them? Oh, you know what? No, this was, I see what mistakes I've done here. This was code that I copied here from my pause thing a while back, and this was code I added just recently, specifically for the level info part of it. I see why I did this, but I'm not going to continue to have it that way. Just move these variables down here, and it's fine. Except I would like to have these together with it. It's fine, whatever. Okay, so I need a private bool. The order of the variables means nothing in terms of actual how it functions, for the most part, like 99% of the case, probably. Like with anything, I'm like, oh, it's always like this. There's like some weird, wacky coding reason why something could be, could work not how it should. But anyways, or some loophole or whatever. Anyway, so I just need a boolean that's, what I was just saying, cur difficulty, cur mode. I'd like to call it a mode. I'd like to not use the word difficulty for reasons. Wait. Your bool. I don't like being. Am I gonna? Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make a. I'm gonna make an enum. Enum level mode, and then have it be normal and hard. Just for clarity. I just need the two options. No, that's overkill. Never. I immediately am like, it's for two options. I don't need to go that complicated. Just make it a bool called is hard mode equals false. And then, yeah, okay. That's not overcomplicating it. Because some things with this you can do for legibility's sake, but sometimes it's unnecessary. Okay, so... and ampersand, please. Okay, so blah and... which one of these needs to be flipped? So if we are in hard mode and we press A, go back to normal mode. If we are in... So this is the one that needs to be flipped. Yeah, if we're in normal mode, not in hard mode, and then we flip, then do this. Then in this function, you'll deal with setting up the boolean. Yes. Yes, okay. That should work. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Down here. So, this function is what we're largely going to be writing today. For now, I'm just going to set the boolean part of it correctly. Actually... Well, so, yeah, I'll go if is hard mode. No, hold on. Is hard mode, do some stuff, else do the opposite. They're going to flip-flop each other. What's going to happen? And what's happening is, basically all that's happening is changing the UI from this to this, and some other things that boolean is going to use. I'm basically going to be turning the UI from this to this in a cool, smooth manner, and I have ideas for how that's gonna happen. So, yeah, what happened to that? Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, okay. And then I need to flip this when I'm done. Actually, no, hard mode equals not hard mode. This is flipping the boolean, making it the opposite of what it was before. If it was true, make it false. If it was false, make it true. And then say, if now we are in hard mode, do blah. Otherwise, do blah. Sound good? Sound good. So, switch to hard mode. As I said a second ago, and cut myself off, I tried to not use the word difficulty because this is not like a difficulty slider, and this is... hard mode is not going to be just the same level but more difficult. My idea is it being like a remix. And who knows, maybe I'll change the terminology and call it like remix instead of hard mode. I just thought of that now. But it's more so going to be taking the level and flipping it on its head, having it, yes, be more difficult, but not just the same but more. I'd like to do something that kind of changes how the level operates, make you have to think about it differently. Do something that's more stands out and is more different than just the same but harder, is the idea. Which is why, I also don't want to make it also seem like a difficulty slider, because it's not that either. Okay, I was going over to here. Error because I didn't set up a thing. I made a public variable and did not actually set what it's supposed to be. Pause screen. No, level info screen. It's these guys, left and right arrow. Maybe if I go to this button. Your child objects, left arrow, right arrow. Okay. Blah. And blah, that works. Okay. And back to here and here. Wrong scene. I need to be in. Well, I mean, I could. The whole hub world thing. I could go back to hub world. No, I'm just gonna go into it here. It's so much faster than it used to be. It's great. So first of all, no errors. That's a good sign. Now arrows should go red. Yeah. Woo. And we're not seeing anything happen when I interact with this, but in theory, if I'm like me spamming the spacebar right now, that boolean should be flipping and that function should be running over and over. So we'd be overly confident that that's happening. Okay, that was the easy thing that I said was a tiny little thing I wanted to do as an introductory, I guess, to what we're actually now going to be doing. It actually did set up some things with that function and the flipping of the boolean, so I guess that's good. So now we're going to be dealing with the different aspects of flipping from the one side to the other. In the way that I want to do that is more complicated than it needs to be, but I think it'll look really cool when it's done. A lot of this level info screen, a lot of this game was me overcomplicating things because it'll look cool. But yeah, that's what this stream's all about. No, so of the different pieces of this, the first thing that I want to do the flipping thing with is the level info screen. Is the whole thing is the level info screen. I mean, the first thing I want to do this with is the screenshot thing itself, which I also mentioned that visually this might eventually end up looking like... My two ideas are either like a torn piece of a map, or it'll be like a tablet with like a picture on it. Visually we'll figure out what it is later, like the kind of background of what the picture is ingrained in. But it was either going to be like a map that was kind of showing a location, or it's like a tablet that's showing like this, yeah. Or something else that maybe could be circus themed. That's not entirely circus themed. I mean, if it's like a tablet that has like the branding, it's a piece of equipment with the branding of the carnival on it, then that can fit the bill enough. Yeah, anyways, so, what am I doing? Right, so to show visually what I want to get to happen, from the other image, we've seen that it's gonna move to the other side, but there's a 3-step process of this, something like that. I want this to, well, yeah, move to the other side and flip over. Not like that. I want to do a single flip. Flip to the other side. Show this one now. But not just that. Like, that's the end position of where these things are going to be. But I want it to be in like a flip book style thing. So my idea of what I'm going to do is... I'm going to do some more setup for this, but for this demonstration, it should work just fine. If I do U is 0 and then put U there. I basically want to flip it over like this. Be like, bleh. Something like that, right? So it flips from one side to the other. Except, additional thing on this is I don't want it to just flip. I'd like it to kind of like... As it flips, it like moves away. And then... Wow, that's... Why is that even move so far? Okay, yeah, you're fine. And then kind of like, yeah, be in position. And hopefully have it look cool, is the idea. So, yeah, my idea for this, so, like, there two ideas to get this motion to happen. Three. One, I guess I could just do stuff with an animator, but I've been using a lot of, getting things to happen through code, because I like the smoothness and exact control I can get through some of that. I can do some sine and cos trigonometry things to have spherical movement or elliptoid-y movement. I'm back. Hello. I'm rambling about trigonometry. Of how I can get a thing to move in a elliptical way. Yeah. So that's option number 2. Use some sine cos functions to move stuff in arc and turn it. But in that case, I would be doing the moving kind of independently from the turning, unless I did it a certain way, or I kept track of a percentage or something. that might be hard to line up. Option 3 that I thought of right before the stream was this kind of offset thing, and then I get to leverage a lot of Unity stuff to get this to work, where I just flip this. Well, so like then I'm just flipping the Y to 180, which I was going to have to do that anyway. I actually have to do it on a different game object, though, not this one, I think, but for reasons. But then also animate the Z part to get really high and then get back low to whatever it started at, 78,000. So that it kind of has this going away and then forward kind of idea. And then we'll get to that, but then the text is going to do the same thing going to the left side, except go towards the camera. Except the text won't be flipping because it's not going to flip. The screenshot flips to show the other side. The text is going to just stay being what it was. Yeah, but it's going to go forward and over and back. And then we're going to figure out what we're going to do with these things afterwards. The text needs to actually change to say different text, so I need to, like, hide that somehow. I might have it, like, spin really fast, switch out the text, and then have it slow down, maybe. Or something else I can do to hide the text. If the text itself was on some kind of physical background thing, then I could hide this. Hide it in the same way that I hide the other screenshot, but we'll see. We'll see ways I could make it clearer. For now, I have a basic idea of what would be good enough. Yeah. So that's how we're going to start this. So I actually have to go to... I need to set up some game objects over here first. Okay, so we have our level info screen here, and then we have... let me find exactly what I'm looking for. This guy. Okay. Right now we're going to be working with a lot of empty game objects because of the way that the screenshot is, but conceptually... Oh, wait. This just has... Oh, the single game object on it. Right. And then I have the map pivot that's meant to be... The map pivot is the center of the game object. Or of the... yeah, the game object that is the map. So... That is probably going to be the thing that... Or, no. Whatever flips, that's the thing that needs to flip 180. The thing that's flipping also needs to be the thing that moves out. So I think... But I can't just do it on this script specifically because of the way the hover script works. I need to do it on a game object that's not this one. So either on a child of this one or on a parent to this one. So, yeah, we're going to go make a new game object and call it something like... Actually, let me first go into this prefab. Make things easier for me. Okay, so level screenshot position. Just decide how I want it. No, I'm gonna have a different game object that's like the parent of it. That's like level screenshot flip offset or something along those lines. Flip pivot would be a better terminology for this. Pivot. And you're basically going to be in the center, so you're going to have an X position of 0, leave the other numbers the same. The scale doesn't matter. Why would the scale... Oh, wait, no, you do matter for some reason. I will keep you as is for the moment. Yeah. I was here, but I was doing something else. Fair enough. Play level Eden. That's the game you suggested before with the scratch thing. I'd say... Not at the moment. I would like to... I'm going to roll with my planning for this. I would like to keep working at this, if that's all right. Okay. Flip level pivot, you're there. This thing that's here... That should be... Oh, and then remove the hover script off of this. That should be... I said remove the hover script off of this. Yeah. That's not going to be enough, though. I have to, like, change the way that the code accesses these things. Yeah. Why are you changing to... Oh, it's the 35,000 that's doing that. That's changing how numbers were. Deciding if I want to do something about that. I don't remember why, or if it's necessary for me to have this being scaled to 35,000. I feel like it is because I copied it from something else. I'm trying to like think like, do I need it to be, or can I put it down to 1? I'm gonna try putting this down to a scale of all 1, and see. Well, let's find out if it breaks something. The text is on a canvas. Where is that? This level text position. No, I don't know. Let's see. Let me just before I go any further. I'll just see if things are still set up right for this to work without errors. You get tidy. Why though? Why do I have that way? Or, oh! No, hold on. I'm trying to, like, I can just undo what I've done. I'm trying to just kind of remind myself why I've set things up a certain way and see if, do I need it to be set up that way? So you are 1, 1, and 1. Oh, because I do stuff with rect transforms, and that's doing things. Right, sure. Okay. 35,000. You're going back to that. Does it matter which one? I guess not. 35,000. Okay. And you're fine. Okay, so now... And also I was able to see that even just that change was able to run without errors, so that's cool, I guess. I need a reference to that flipping thing now, however. So, looking for where I get a reference to... camera pivot. Level screenshot camera parent. That's the one that I had. I now also need, something like hard mode, or flip pivot. Call it the same thing. Flip pivot. Okay, so now if we have that, pretend that I've already drag and dropped the reference. Okay, what do you need to be? How do you need to be set up? So, I think all of its functionality is going to be happening in here. Yes, I think so. So switching to hard mode. For now, I'm going to just hard set the values so I can see everything at its end position and that's working. And then we'll get things to kind of lerp to what they need to be. It's linear interpolation. Or for rotations, S-lerp. Spherical linear interpolation. Or something along those lines. Okay, so I want to take this pivot. This is the transform. Well, rotation equals, can I just go Quaternion.Euler a z... Oh, wait, before I go any further, this needs to be local rotation. Otherwise, I will be having problems. All of this needs to be happening locally. Otherwise, it's going to be causing me some issues. I think I rotated the y-axis in this case. So we're going to try that. And, you know, I'll put in the... For everything I put in, I'll put in the reverse. Which is just that going back to 0. It doing nothing before it's actually time to get used. So we'll just start with that. Yeah. Okay, in the Skyhub world, I'm also looking forward to when we eventually redo the Skybox stuff. As I've said many times, this particular Skybox that I found that's like good enough for now because it has clouds and stuff, I don't like how the entire bottom half of it is just pure white. I would prefer if it was like this, but the whole way around. But we'll get there, eventually. So... what? It, like, went off into... Where are you going? I just changed... Oh, you know why? Because I didn't drag and drop the variable? Like, I didn't, but that actually should have errored? Weird. Yeah, why did you not error? Wait, where is the public variable that I made? Oh, there you are. Okay, this one. There, and then the camera one. Text camera parent, which... It will have its own pivot. Well, no, that one won't because it's going to pivot around itself, so it's fine. Yeah. It's going to be pivoting around, like, it's going to, like, the text is in the center, so it doesn't need to pivot off anything other than itself. Okay, you're still not working. But you errored before. Oh, wait, no, did I also just, I made that change but didn't apply the prefab? Is that correct? Or did I? Hold on. But no, that shouldn't have been necessary anyways. Did I get the right game object? Weird. Let me double check your rotation being all zeros, yes? And that's not a problem. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, I see. Oh, no, I was about to say I see an issue, but no, I don't. Never mind. So, I'm going to take a stab that the thing that I did that caused the issue was that this thing not being at the 35,000 and that the other one is. I don't know why. The scale is having to be what it is. It's from some weird rect transform things. Nope, I keep going to the wrong scenes. I'm not going to get the results that I'm expecting. Another weird thing I do in my... What the what? Oh, it's like... Why? You were working before. So, I think... Let me back up for a second. I think I basically have broke something else. I don't think it's... I'm starting to think it's not that code that's causing me the issue, because that function shouldn't even be running now that I'm thinking about it, which is explains why it wasn't erroring. Something else that I changed with setting up these game objects is what's doing bad things. So let me for a minute just kind of take that out of the pivot thing. Oh, I see the problem. I see what I did. Because I had this parented under the thing and then changed its scale. So relatively speaking, it had the right positions, but in actuality, it very much didn't. So, okay, 3500. So, yeah, you have some reason for needing that, but I will, it's fine. Okay, okay. So now with this having the right position, I'll make this one scale. I'll make the parent one have the scale that's massive, I guess. Or do I? Why is the Z different? Wait. Okay, hold on, actually. I take back my concern. No, oh, okay, I'll reset these numbers manually because I know what they need to be. This one needs to be 78,000. I'm also editing numbers behind my head. So, let me stop doing that. Okay. Basically, the transforms of these two, this top number should, at the moment, they should match. Eventually, they're going to not. Other than the X1, and then one of them has the hover script, the other does not. So, after doing this, then I should be able to do this. Then this having scale of all ones. I just don't know if I like... Actually, the Y, you're 0. This has some number that... I prefer if it didn't. Okay, so instead, I'm going to do... no, not like that. Okay, I'm just going to make this be all ones, and this be the 38,000, and then parent this under this, and then we'll be fine. This number can be a number that more so makes sense. You were that number for some reason. You're going to stay like that. Okay, blah, blah, and blah. Okay, that, yeah, is fine. Okay. Blah. Okay. There you go. Now you're in the right spot. So now let me uncomment that code and then actually have it run for once. So, my expectation is to see it snap to the other side. I mean, put me back on this side as well. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I have to actually change the text to say hard. That's another requirement. Okay, cool. Now, one thing to note is that at the moment, these screenshots look very similar. Like, the idea is the easy mode and the hard mode will have different screenshots that'll reflect the level. Right now, we have... I haven't made a real level. 2, I haven't made a hard mode level. So, like, in terms of what the actual screenshot is, it's a concept more than anything. The main thing I can tell just from me remembering the screenshots that I took is that this one has the normal one has the moving platforms over here way in the distance. This one has them up close. So I can tell that it's showing the right pictures that I want it to be showing. So that's cool. Yeah. I then have to set up the functionality for if we're in the hard mode and I hit confirm, it needs to actually set that up. I also want that if you hit cancel, I've decided that if you cancel out of the menu, everything will revert back to how it looked in the normal version of itself. I don't have to, like, maintain saving, which we had last active. I think that's unnecessary. It's a very quick, like, yeah, just up, over, down, confirm is the order of switching to hard mode, essentially. Or with a mouse, it would be go up to the thing, click, click. So it's not like complicated or tedious. I don't call that tedious. I mean, I could have the default thing being on the switching from normal to hard mode, but I think I'd rather it be on confirm. So, because that's the more likely to be pressed option. Yeah. Anyways, okay, difficulty toggle button. I flipped that. Cool. Next thing. Actually, what should have been the first thing is, will you switch that text to actually say hard mode? Which, yeah. I guess I'm actually just going to go... So I'm calling these buttons, but these are the text things. Wait, do I even have... Oh, do I have a direct reference to that text specifically? I don't think I do at the moment. Okay. Yeah, okay, sure. Where are you? Over here. I need to go there. Dot text equals hard. And I'm fine hard coding this. If I later on decide to change it to something like the actual physical word it says to be something different, then I can do that. So I'm changing the letter, like what the letters say, but then I also want to change the arrow situation. Oh wait, this also needs specifically to be 0. If this is being called, it should be. If this function is being called, this variable should be 0. But I'm going to hard code this as being 0 because it really should be. Just to make sure if this happens with the thing that this isn't 0, that's going to cause more problems. So let's have that not have any chance of happening. Okay, left arrow dot set active. No, that's not the one. Game object dot set active. In switching to hard mode, I'm setting that to this one to true, and the right arrow to false. Okay. Okay. No. Okay. Okay, this, and... Well, I'd rather... I'm gonna do it in, like, the exact same order for now, just to kind of keep it straight in my head. Okay. Blah, and then these need to swap. Oops. Okay. Yeah, that part should work. Let me not make a million changes without testing them, and let me go and actually test them out now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hey! Progress! Yeah! Cool. Okay, those are on the easier side of things that need to happen during this screen. Where's this guy? Put this back over here. I've done a bit of work on a few of these, I guess, by technicality. I wouldn't say this one's done yet because it's when we actually have the flip all smooth and stuff that it will be. So let me start by just smoothing the rotation part of it by going quaternion.slurp from whatever we're at the moment to this rotation with some smoothing amount that I'm going to make a public variable. You're going to be up with these ones. Public, float, hard mode, flip, smoothing. I'll try that being what this is. Okay. put that in here, and then to make it consistent with different frame rates is a common thing that you do. You multiply it by time.delta time. Yeah. And then I'm going to do the same thing on this one. This is one long line, just because there's a lot here. Or it's specifically because this is a long variable name being used twice is making that not super nice. Okay. I have to actually set up what that number is. What code are you on? Level info UI. Okay. Of course, what else would it have been? This has been the only thing I've been changing for the last hour and a half. Okay. Usually as a default, I try a 5 with these smoothing numbers. We'll see. Because I have to mess around with if this flip should be really fast or how much sort of slow for the sake of smooth it should have. I think it should be pretty snappy, but yeah. Let's see here. Oh yeah, right. I forgot that. Right, of course. Of course that's how that works. Yeah. This is happening in this is a single frame of movement that it's getting. I need it to not do that. I've also just realized that by doing this, I don't inherently have control over what way it's flipping. I would prefer with this that it specifically flips away from the screen so the text can move towards the screen, so they kind of do this. And I can't have this flip towards the screen and the text go behind because the text will be on top of everything. It would be more difficult than it's worth to have that not be the case. So yeah, I'm fine with it being the text that is... I'm fine with it being the flipping that's behind and the text that's in front. In this particular instance. Okay, I'm just looking for... Just looking close to these bits of code I didn't need open right now. That function that I was just in the middle of. Okay. Blah. So I need to put some of this stuff in coroutines. Just deciding that I could make this entire thing a coroutine. No. Deciding. Oh, I have reasons that I think I want to keep this as being void for a reason and rather have it call another thing. Smooth move. Flip UI, something like that. And then this will call this then immediately. Or I'll split this like this, cause sure. I guess I'll split it in two for basically everything that's in here that doesn't need to happen in the first frame of this. Start coroutine. Yeah, do this way. Okay. And then this one's going to... Okay. And then this is gonna be in here. Okay. And then now I do my fancy trick of basically making a temporary while loop with a while true loop that repeats every frame that will then break when condition is met. Okay. Break. Not like that. If something, then break. If. And I meant to put like a yield return null. If the angles are close enough, which means that this is specifically going to 180. I only care about the one, so I'm going to say if this dot Euler angles dot y is close to or if it's close to 180, and No, I take it back. I can't trust Euler angles, so never mind. Euler angles can have wonkiness, so I'm actually gonna go if returning dot angle. It gets the angle in degrees as a float. If the angle between the local rotation and this Euler, if the angle between them is less than, the angle in this case is always positive, is less than 1, we'll say 1 degrees, because that's close enough, probably, then stop. Then, just so it stops this from going infinitely. What's your problem? But I don't have brackets set up good, is that the problem? Yes, okay. So now also, we'll have to see if this number's too high or not, but yeah. I'm actually going to copy this, but then this being zeros. I'll need a way, though, to... Like, I'm just realizing that, like, basically I have a problem of the way that it's flipping. I also, another thing that I do, usually, in this, is once it's at the point where it's close enough, I then, like, hard set it to what it's supposed to be to make it exact. Local rotation becomes this number exactly. Same deal here. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to just think of how best to go about ensuring that it flips the way that I want it to. Ha! Oh, no. Oh, you know what the problem is? The two coroutines are fighting each other with that. I need to make sure that in this, stop all coroutines. All the coroutines in this script? I think so. I think these are the only ones. This wait to continue, which will have no impact on this. It will be done by the time I'm allowed to press this button. So stop all coroutines. Blah. I actually can prevent... Actually, I might actually want to call this to make it so we can't be pressing buttons while it's in the middle of the flipping. Stop all coroutines. Start coroutine. Wait to allow continue. Just like the tiniest bit, yeah. Blah. Then do this stuff. Yes. Wait. Wrong button. Okay, so it's working. Oh, I still can spam it, but that point one is doing a little bit, I think. Actually, I don't know that it is. Wait, no, it's totally not, because it's it waits to set this boolean to true, but it's not I need to set it to false first. Okay. So the problem though with this is that it happens to be rotating exactly the wrong way that I want it to be rotating, because that's what's closer. I'm talking about 180 degrees. I can have it rotate to 179. That just seems. I don't know. Well, let's see. And then by flip, I will. Actually, what if I hit lerp to? Oh wait, hold on. I need to set the right numbers here. 179, even like 179.9. Like I don't know how. If that'll be enough, but we'll see. So 179, and then we try 1 in these places. We're about to see how much I notice a 1 frame of difference. But yeah. I notice that very clearly. Yeah, the last frame, it's like, eh. So let me try... Oh, that's not even... If these are the same number, that's actually not the reason for that specifically is this. Which, this could actually be really small, that actually this part doesn't matter. It's just, this needs to be able to end eventually. Or technically it doesn't even need to, because I'll do the stop coroutine thing, but I would like that it isn't infinite. I do need then though, need to make sure that I think I want to run another stop all coroutines on confirm and cancel. Let me kind of double check that real quick. Oh, or no, yeah, do that beforehand. Actually, before I... No, yeah, just do there. Okay. Yes. Okay. Let's try that. And see if the, 0-1 number thing is close enough. Wrong buttons! Okay. It's oh, what the what? I was about to say it's slow, but also what is up with it being on an angle? Why is that happening? What the what? Did I put a 1 in a field I didn't mean to? Weird. Why are you doing that? No, wait, it's not... Oh, probably the stop all coroutines I did. Probably made something else that was in the middle of rotating. Stop rotating, I bet. But what, though? Hold on. If I do this, you go back to flipping like that, you're fine. Not pressing anything. At the moment, it's fine. Is it because I hit confirm? Or... Wait, before this fully went into place, I hit hard. Yeah, that was it. Okay, so my question of that is, what number that was trying to get to another number did I stop with the coroutine? I thought... Oh, it's... it was these guys. Okay. So that would mean... I was probably going to have to do something with it. I'm going to actually bump up this time more. And hope that that's fine. I also am going to change these... The closer these are, the better. And you know what? As I said, this doesn't matter as long as it's just not this infinite thing. So I'm going to try putting... Yeah, getting these things to be even closer is what I'm going to try. Nope. But I prefer, like, it's just a visual thing, so that, like, in terms of when I'm coding some things, I kind of think of, like, if this breaks, like, how bad is it in the grand scheme of making the game unplayable? This would be a graphical thing of sometimes it might flip the wrong way, which isn't as bad as, like, the player not being able to move or something like that. So, yeah. Okay, that. I think the speed maybe is a bit slow, but I also don't have the moving back and forth yet, which I want, and that'll affect this even more. But yeah, okay, let me just see if I am spamming, or getting to, hold on. I spam getting to hitting the button as fast as I can. No, still, that ain't good. So, unless I were to, if there is a better way for me to go about this. I mean, what I can do is sort of store currently running coroutines and then stop just those ones. Stop all coroutines is just the easiest way of doing that, just being a bit lazy. Fine. Okay. So private coroutine flipping coroutine. I guess we'll just do that, and then I can, down here, instead of stopping all of the coroutines, that can run fine. Before I run this, basically say, if... Actually, I guess I could do it at the top of this anyway. Like, yeah. It basically is it anyway. If there is a currently running flipping coroutine, is not... If it's, not equal to null, then stop coroutine, flipping coroutine. And then y equals blah, and y equals blah. Okay. That works, I guess. Didn't take too long to implement. So now I shouldn't be able to have that up bug thing. You're fine. Okay. It was like, wait, but no, it's okay. As I said, though, I think the speed might be a bit slow, but what I think I'll do is I'm going to wait until all the elements are in place. Because with everything that moves around, then the speed might, like, make sense. It seems like it's good enough for now. It's not too slow. Oh, what's that? Oh. Interesting. That's new. I won't worry about that though, because that is not something I want to do at the moment. Okay, so what next is I want to try the moving back and forth part of this and hopefully get that to be cool. So what I want to have happen is right now I'm taking this game object and lerping its local rotation as I need to. I want to lerp its local position in a way where it's... Oh, this gets trickier. I need to go... So whatever number it starts at, which is, I think, 78,000... Sorry, 7,800? 7,800, whatever, however you want to say it. 7800. And I want to have it go up really high to a number, smoothly get to that, and then come back down to 78,000. Almost like a... well, yeah, just move up and down, but in a way where it's like... Woo, like a ball projectile motion kind of a deal. The vertical part of that. Trying to think of the best way of doing that, because I can't just lerp to... I can't lerp to one and then lerp to the other. That doesn't work that way. Further than that, I kind of want to be based on the percentage of this. So what if I did like a percentage calculation based on how close this angle is? Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Okay. So let me actually save this angle then. So float... I'd like to have that... If I float then we're using every frame, I'd like to make it out of the while loop. Like a... what do I call it? Flip percentage. Sure. And then go flip percentage equals this angle divided by 180. That is the would be full. Or I guess technically 179.9. I guess. What's angle between? Oh, I got brackets. Not good. Okay, so flip percentage is blah. Which means I actually could replace this line to say if the flip percentage. Oops, that is a number between 0 and 1 is really close to 1. So if it's greater than, I'm going to say 0.999. I'm dropping 9 on that. Okay, so... Well, like, this isn't a change I had to make, but since I'm having to do this part, it's like, I might as well. I guess I'll do it, make it all work here, and then I'll do it on the other side here. Okay, so with this flip percentage, I then want to move this thing's position based on this. So this dot local position equals... I guess also we're saying... I'm just changing the Z part of it for now. Let me find the two numbers that are roughly what I want to start. Or... And I have a rough idea from the messing around I've already done. Okay, level info. The specific object that I'm moving for this is the flip pivot. 78,000 is the starting thing. Let's try 12... 12000. That number. Is that how far I think it needs to move the z-axis? All the numbers here are like really large, which is the way the scaling is for this particular thing. Okay, so the local position needs to be. Oh, I have to remember how to calculate such a thing here. So, have the local position. First of all, I'm just messing with the z part of it. So, actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'll go float, flip, pivot z, I guess. That's going to be... I almost want to... Oh, okay, so this blah 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 equals new vector 3, whatever it was before on the z, whatever it was before on the y, whatever it was on the z plus blah. This or dot x, this dot y, and then just flip pivot z. So we're gonna have be there to kind of split the calculations a bit. I'm gonna go z pause, like position. Okay. So I haven't set this yet, but pretending it was set to like 0 or something, this should. Why are you erroring? What's your problem? Use of unassigned local variable. Oh, well, okay. I thought you would have a default value of 0. That's not a problem. I just go like blah equals 7800, and then you're good. It would seem. Okay. So now he's got to set what this needs to be. So, based on this percentage. So, I basically need, so for a starting bit of calculation, a number where at 0, actually, hold on, let me, where's my calculator? I gotta calculate here. I'll have the 7800 be like the starting point, like this plus calculations rather than that number being needed to be in the calculations from the get-go. Have it be this offset. So the number I said that's 1, 2, and then 3 zeros minus 78,000 is 42,000. So let me just write that down just like have it. Math. So basically, ignoring this, I need plus some calculations where with a percentage of 0, it's 0. A percentage of 1, it's 0. And a percentage of 0.5, it's 42,000. And then in between, it's not linear, it's whoosh. It's quadratic, but inverse. So now I'm having to remember how exactly I calculate such things. I'm almost like, so I was gonna break out, so there's two, I think, ways of how I would go about this. Yeah, I'm like blanking on the math that needs to be done here a bit, but two ways to do this. One is with trigonometry. I'm sure there's some sine cos stuff that would do what I want in this instance. And then there's having a quadratic function that's upside down. So, I mean, okay, I've taken Desmos here. If I could just have a quadratic function that went from 0 to 0 along the x and then went up to 42,000 between 0 and 1, actually. So if I have this hypothetical Desmos function that goes between 0 and 1 goes whoop, up to 42,000, or up to just, I guess, some a value that I could calculate, or that I could have be a multiplier, do down through 1, then I could stick in the percentage, and then that would, in theory, be good. I wouldn't be able to affect, like, the curvature of it very well. I mean, and I can if I did change it being a instead of quadratic, like the power of 2 being to the power of 4 or beyond, but still having the same roots, because that's a thing you can do, I think. Or as long as any two of the roots are going through 0 and 1. So, so the root function of with a quadratic function thing, you'd have like, is like x minus 0, x minus 1, except, yeah, and then negative. And then I'm saying 42,000. The x minus 0, that means nothing, so I can just have it be x. Yeah, I think that's a function that works in this case. If I were to, like, multiply this out, or like, if I wanted to, x times whatever, it would be x squared, x to the power of 2 minus x. I remember quadratic stuff I did in high school. So now, these functions are identical. Now, which am I going to use in the code? We'll see. Okay, so actually, plus negative 42,000 times what x in this case is the percentage. Also, I don't need the brackets here, but I will have. Or, well, yeah, times. I mean, bleh. I mean, bleh, minus 1. I'll do it this way. Do it the roots way. So if I need to change these for any reason, then it might be easier too. I don't need this bracket. I don't need a bracket just from there to there. So Order of operations means it's going to do this and then add that at the end. I mean, actually, if I wanted to do this full quadratic way, I would add on 48,000 on the end of this. Wow, okay, this might actually work. Will it? So, if something's going to be off, it's this number, possibly. Like, that number might need to be a different number, but we're about to find out. It would be 12000 minus 78,000. But I don't even know if that 12000... 12,000. I don't know if that number is even accurate in this instance. So let's find out, shall we? I'm so used to it loading taking long to load. All right, so okay, it didn't spaz out or anything, but what? I was expecting more of a change out of that. So one thing is that I didn't put this in both sides, but that should be fine. Like just the flipping one way from normal into hard mode should have had these changes. Why did you have no change to you? So we do this. Or again, it could maybe be that it's working as intended, but the number is so tiny that it's not actually appearing to do anything. Flip pivot as at 80 degrees. Oh, the position Z is changing. Okay. You're at 88,000. And you're still getting, I think you're getting smaller, you're going down. Okay. Okay, so I guess I might have done some of this math wrong, but I'm trying to see why. I mean, I don't have to know if I can just crank this number up even more, and if it'll just kind of work one day, then I don't have to care about why it was working the way that it is. Let's see what this does. It kind of moved away, but still not far enough. You also seem to be coming back really quick. Another 0. Am I missing something? Oh, wait. This number's okay. This number's going from big to small, but that's actually fine in this case. So this flip percentage is actually going the other way. It's going from 1, because it'd be 170, like 80 divided by this, down. It's actually going from 1 to 0 in this case. But that's actually fine, because it doesn't matter which way. I'm essentially going from 1 to 0, but given the quadratic thing, that shouldn't matter in this particular instance. Other than this part, it wouldn't be breaking correctly. Or it actually might be ending immediately, and that might be my issue. But no, that I would see it doing that, I think. So if it's greater than 0.1 is how I'm going to have that. I just don't... Also, just... Oh, here's the issue. Oh. This number ain't going to 42,000, even on this graph. Okay. I assumed that because this was the A value, that meant that this thing's highest point would be 42,000. That's my mistake. I need a number so high that the Y maximum is 42,000. Okay, so that was my misconception, was not scrolling up. So just as an exercise here, if I go up to 42,000, basically how high does this number need to be? How high does this number need to be in order for me to see it? Okay, oh, okay, I had too many zeros. Is it going to be just the number, like, squared? Okay, about here. 17,000. Eh. Okay. 42,000 times, like, to the power of 2. No. That is... I mean, also, I don't have the number exact. I'm just trying to see the relationship from between, like, one number and the other. If I can. Okay, that's going to be hard to get it exact. So I know it's about 17,000. So, or just if I just go A equals 17,000. And then I could kind of, like, correct it manually. 168? But that wasn't... Oh, wait, times 2? Times 4? Times 4? It's this number times 4, but why would it be the number times 4? Where's a 4 coming in here? To get from the one number to the other. That's not going to be like... That's not going to track consistently, is it? Like, if I wanted the number to be... or is it like... I'm trying to see where is... I'm sure there's a reason. But, like, basically, what math is turning this 16800 into this 42 number? I have an idea. Actually, I have an idea. If I put this back to a 1, and go all the way back to this, basically, without changing anything, you're at a value of 0.25. That's where that comes from. Like, the calculations in here are basically making this 0.25. That's where multiplying by 4 is coming from. Got it. Okay, so if I wanted to match that number, then that I already just cleared out my calculators. 16. Let me just for a minute go 1400 times 4. So Z value that I want, well, this plus this and multiply by 4. Okay. Figured it out. And that is allowing me to, more so get the results I want. Okay. So that, I think, basically did what I wanted it to, but I want it to go out a lot further. So we're going to increase this number to maybe, let's go 78 to basically be like double. Go double the distance you were. Because this Z value is effectively the distance from the camera, but in this weird scale that we're currently working under. I'm like at a point I'm gonna like flip this to make the same changes down there, but not yet. In fact, it might be actually better for me to like somehow combine the functions to just do it once, but that's not what I wanted to do. It's also not okay. So yeah, I was worried about this a little bit. It's just a little bit how do I put this? Like, because it's flipping around here, I don't know, it's a little bit more forward back-ish than I maybe like want it to be. Just that if I let me just as a test for a minute. If I had this thing not cross the middle line, which I don't think I want, like I'm fine with how it is, but I just want to for a minute player canvas, this, and this one, and this one. Move numbers, just so just have it not be crossing this axis. That, it just feels more like flipping than like, I don't know, pivoting on the spot, I guess. I also think the speed is being a factor in this. Like, it's, I think I would almost rather it be a more consistent speed. I don't think I want it to be a move towards, but... also noticing the slight snap at the end, that's just adding a matter of adding another G0 onto that percentage that I was testing for. But ignoring that. But again, so putting this back to how it just was. I mean, I could change the way of this, but I don't want to have to, like, I don't know. I'm not doing anything with this portion of the screen, so I'm fine letting this creep over a bit. It doesn't have to be completely left side, right side. I like the asymmetry of it, I guess. Yeah. How about... I'm going to try putting it to a move towards, but have it be a really fast move towards. So it's just this part that I need to change to a different kind of movement function. Or it's rotate towards. Where now this number is treated more like a speed. And you know, we'll keep the other one as it was for now as like a comparison. However, oh, and actually, before I do anything else, that percentage, this guy used to add another 0 to it. Actually, if it's a move towards, that percentage becomes not necessary, so I'll just add another 0 onto it for right now. Because move towards is more exact than rotate, or move towards and rotate towards are more exact than lerp and slurp. So the one thing that might be an issue is the actual speed. It might be way too slow. No. Hitting confirm. Yeah, I think that's a little slow, don't you? Just maybe a little bit faster. Okay, that number is this one. Okay. So not 1,000. But maybe this has promise. If I took the level pivot and maybe moved it to the left a little bit, and then to the right a little bit, and then back to the center, maybe that could do things that I want them to do. I don't know. Something about... It looks very... like it's moving forward and back, even though it's flipping. I just want it to be a bit more of this flip book kind of deal. But, speed-wise, I think 600 might work fine. I do think I like it more than the lerp moving. So I think I might keep it in this kind of fashion. Which does mean that the movement is linear. Which is, the rotation is linear in the speed that it's rotating, which is fine by me. Ooh. Okay, so, I'm trying to think of what next. So as let's see. The X position. Maybe I can get a similar kind of thing going on. Except similar, but completely different. Let's go like equals 0 for a second. Because this one will be starting at 0. And then if I put this in here... And I'm not going to be moving it up and down at all, I don't believe. Yes. So... Okay, so... Flip pivot at X position equals... Now, for this one, if I got a function that would basically... As far as... So, go slightly in the negatives, and then slightly in the positives, and then back to 0 in this circular way. And I could actually just mess more with Desmos to make that happen. Did I close... I did not close Desmos, okay. So I'm fine messing around with this. I'll keep the other function in for the moment, I guess. Well, actually no, I'm fine with not having it. So now what I almost want is a, keeping the percentage between 0 and 1, a function that goes... Wait, is this not just a sine function? Hold on. In my head, I was imagining it like the function would have to, like, do this. Or, like, do a... like a basically an ellipse, but no, it's actually just mapping it this way, the way that I'm envisioning it. It's actually just a sine function. Almost. It's probably an inverted sine, like sine with the -1 thing. Okay, so I need to squish it so that it goes... So I want to go down, up, and this point being at 1. So I have to do pi stuff. No, not divided by pi, I need to multiply by pi. Almost. 2 pi? Yeah. Oh yeah, that is how that works. Okay. And then the amplitude... The amplitude is the number that I'm now going to mess with. But I do want this to be negative. And this needs to be... I'm trying to think of how big it would need to be. Like, not that... Okay. It doesn't need to be, like, big as being, like, 3, or big as being, like, 7,000. Depending on how the things are parented in the... being local scales and all that. I'm going to try it being on the lower side first. Okay, so that's just a negative. Let's just put like a 3 for a second. Times sine. Math. F. Dot sine. First time breaking up the big, crazy math functions. Math F dot sine. I also with I know with where was it? This calculation I could have had like a this to the power of 2, but I thought that in terms of math stuff, bringing out math F dot power of that 2 might be actually less efficient coding wise than just multiplying 2 numbers together. So that was a purposeful decision for the performance. So now this needs to be 2 times, math f dot pi. I could approximate it, but no, we'll use the number. Be exact with this. Times the flip percentage. I like that I've been able to tie everything into this percentage, because it's actually makes this way better to have all the moving parts be all consistent with each other. So that's cool. If I have other things with the other bits that I need to move, ideally they all. My idea is that they'll also be kind of together by the fact that they're going to use the same rotations moving, ideally. So that should keep them in sync, in theory. Also, I should be moving this off screen. Actually, I'm going to do that. In this like template thing, this is on screen, this is on screen, this is on screen. Menu stuff is supposed to be hiding. So it doesn't affect the other thing. Wait. Wrong thing that I've just edited. Where's... Hold on here. Where are you at 0? But you are, and that's not in the right place? Oh, wait. So, no. This is 0, then that's negative 1,000. This 0, this is then supposed to be positive 1,000. Okay. I don't know how you were in negative 1. I don't know when that happened, but okay. Probably at some point when I was just messing with numbers. Or like when I was messing with what the hard mode thing would look like. Okay. Blah. So I have to change the other side, but I'm not noticing much of a change. And that's because of this number. Try the 1,000 approach. I don't know if the... I have to see kind of what scale that number needs to be. I mean, I could have just tested by just actually looking at what I'm changing. Oh no, it doesn't look good. I was hoping that would actually help the smoothness of it, not make it worse. Here, let me mess with... Let me have a look at the thing I'm actually moving here. This one... What? Why are you so far out? Oh, you are like that. Oh, that is a thing that I've done with you, isn't it? The 78,000, that's what that's accomplishing. Oh, and you're on... Okay, that's what's confusing me. You're on... No. Yeah, you're on center instead of pivot. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. So how far do you have to move out to... Oh, you have to move out, like, a lot to... No, so actually, the 1,000... I think it should be like that much. So like 200, I think, is what the number should be for what I'm trying to have happen. So let's see. Oh wait, I also didn't, just now when I was doing that change, am I correct or incorrect of whether it should be negative first and then positive first? Or, yeah, negative and then positive. That's what I meant. Okay, yeah. If it still looks weird, I can try it the other way around just to see what it looks like, to see if it magically is better. And now it looks like it's kind of doing nothing again. I mean, yeah, it's a very fast thing, but let me kind of see that this thing is moving. Oh, wait, it is backwards. Oh, you know why it's backwards? Because I have the percentage backwards. With the quadratic one, it didn't matter, but with the sine one, it does. Yeah, okay. I was thinking about doing this, but no, yeah, well, add in a 1 minus onto the calculating the percentage, just so it's actually going from 0 to 1. Yeah, that, so it was going from 1 to 0, so it actually was flipped, and that's why it was looking so strange. And you know what? I'm just going to bump this up to like a 300 now. See, 1,000 might look proper now, because, oh, that's why it was, yeah, doing this weird flip-flop, because it was like going, yeah, a very zigzaggy motion rather than a big bubble of a motion. Okay, that's still, I mean, that's like, yeah, okay. Let me now try cranking it up to the 1,000. Okay, that actually, I think that's good. I don't know if I'd almost like for it to, like, it stops very suddenly. I'm wondering if I could do something where, like, so, if for, like, the last leg of the journey I could, like, half the smoothing or something, but then that might be a hard cut. But the other thing I was thinking of is if I had, rather than this thing rotating, controlling the percentage, and then that controls other things, if I had this percentage that just goes from 0 to 1, and based on the percentage, that affected the rotation, which, yeah, that could be a thing that I do. And then the percentage I were to mess with, by having it, like, speed up a little bit at the beginning in terms of how fast it's going up, and then have the percentage kind of slow down as towards the end. Like, have it half every frame or something. Just wondering if that's even worth doing. Or am I going to kind of end up in the same situation? I could try... With the change I've made, with how it's now moving further, I could cut down on the speed, perhaps. Okay. And maybe that might look better. Oh, I think also, so it cutting back to the other side, yeah, ain't good. Yeah, I mean, this isn't that bad. And maybe with everything else in place. It might just look weird because it's the only thing that's moving. So maybe with everything else in place and also having it on both sides, maybe it'll look better. Okay, so with that, how can I quickly, in order to now turn this into this? Just looking at... So I'm thinking that, like, I might as well turn this to 180. I think that can't be that bad to do. Because I can either copy like each change, or I'm thinking I just basically copy this again and paste it again, and then just change what needs to be changed, which was. But I was thinking if I could maybe make some changes so that there's less to change. Like if I could, like have something as like a variable into the function that sort of says whether whatever. I might like hold off on something like that until it's done, because I could combine some of these things, but some things might have to behave differently in a way that'd be trickier if they were combined. I can't divide this by 0. Hold on. For the percentage going back, oh no, this number would still be this. So it's the percentage between it being how close it's getting or whatever. I am just raising. Well, no, this is no, yeah, no, this is gonna be linear. Oh wait, I just realized as I just said, if I've made this linear, I don't need this check in here to the same. No, I do need the check for it to stop, but rather be is less than blah, I can test for exact numbers. Well, no, it is comparing floats though, so maybe not. Also, wait a minute, wait. Yeah, no, so this needs to stop. The other way around, because I put them into 1 minus. You know what? No, I'm gonna try equals 1. If the equals 1, if the flip percentage equals 1, that should be fine. Because it should be at a point where the angle becomes exactly what it needs to be. That to 0. Where are the F's? Okay. So then I got this division going on here. Yeah. So the only number that needs to change was this into this. This one in this case needs to be kind of like the size of both. This is the one it's testing against, which I guess actually this part should be the same. These should match. To say how close are they. Otherwise this won't work. Okay. Let me make sure that that is working as it should. Oh, going back the other way. Oh, right. Right. I forgot about that. Going back the other way, yeah, the percentage thing needs to flip. Actually, in this case, it might be fine to just... So I have two options. Either I can get rid of the negative sign, this one, or if I remove the 1 minus, that actually might be what I want and be good for other parts of the functions. Okay. For the other things that are getting lerped. Yeah, alright, woo. It's flipping. And as I said, we can mess with the how much later. Like a lot of these variables we can mess with kind of how much they are. I kind of just want to get want it kind of good enough, and then to get everything in place so I can see it all together how it's looking. Now one other thing I want to just make sure of, because it will matter, is if I had like an actual wall here, I just kind of want to see if I can get an idea for at its furthest how far away. Yeah, did I move this? Oh, I can live with that. I bet it was about like here-ish. Because if it's like really far back, that can end up having its own issues. Thankfully, it seems to be fine. Cool. So I would call that, in terms of these things here, hard mode screenshot flip. Done. Cool. Next. Hard mode buttons flip. Some of these we've actually done some work towards. Like having the word normal turn into the word hard. That I would say would count towards this one. So cool there. Also, I guess the basic infrastructure for how we've done some of this turning, we might kind of copy it to some of these. So I guess we can now do what we just did, essentially, but to the buttons. Now, this gets one thing where this gets a bit trickier, or where we're gonna be doing things differently, is this thing. Oops, nah. This thing flips around. Yeah. This thing, like, flips to the other side. I want the text to not flip around, otherwise it'll be backwards. So 2 ways of how I could do this. Either I have the text face the same way and just do... I want it to do the circular motion that the thing does, regardless, but then either it doesn't rotate, or if it, like, did a 360, so in, like, whoosh. That is 2 options that I have. I think for now I'm going to just move the text. So my idea for this, basically I wanted to kind of move it in the same way. So, yes. So I'm gonna make the same pivot thingy that I made with the other one. That's gonna do basically the inverse motion and kind of go towards the screen. And because the menu text is different than the text in the background, the numbers are going to have to be completely different, but the calculation should essentially be the same, just with different numbers, I think. So I'm going to start with that. I think the way I'm going to do it is the one object that's going to do the flipping, because it's way easier to, like, do that rotating rather than having to actually calculate some of that manually. And then the text itself is going to have something to, like, anti-rotate, I think, to have it continue to face the camera. But that's the idea, anyway. Or, I actually have code that's, like, look at camera code. I could maybe stick those on these, and then maybe that would be enough. I would have to see, though, if that's necessary. Okay, so back to player testing. Open. Level info. Okay. So, that is over on... Actually, I wonder if I can use just one of these game objects without having to make another one. Oh, right. Oh, different thing that I didn't even think about. Right, so one thing that is a thing... Oh, not over there. That I want to consider... that's different than with the, what we've just dealt with, is that, okay, so this, when I flip to this side, it's fine for if I hit confirm or cancel, it, like, it goes back to where it was, whatever, it's fine. That's actually already dealt with. It doesn't matter what side it was on. Oh, I also need, I'd prefer if, or, what would I prefer? I was going to say, so right now, the easy thing, or actually this didn't, yeah, it's semi-easy for me to, if I cancel or confirm, it stays in whatever mode it was just in, and when I interact with it again, it's in that mode. I think that I almost want it to, like, when I come out of this, I kind of want it to reset to the normal version, just for consistency's sake. Oh, Francisco, hi, hello. We are building the hard mode version of this screen, and it is coming along interestingly. And also I have temporary screenshots in here. This is more like a very much conceptual thing rather than, like, ignore what the screenshot actually is. It's a placeholder. I took screenshots of the level, pretending that it's, like, cool visuals. I think the actual thing I make might be something I do more actual work in Photoshop to make, or something like that. Or instead of being like a far away overshot of the level, might be like up close of something relevant. I don't know. Figure that out, but image. Anyways, so yeah, we have this flipping motion for this flipping, and it's pretty cool. And the text changes. Our next step is having the text move to this side, because we're having them flip-flop is the idea. And I don't have to do this. All I had to do conceptually for this to work was, like, or the idea was, we'll change the text, which I already did, and have this, it could just flipped on the spot, but I had this idea that for the hard mode UI, I flip this to the other side, but also flip the text to the other side. I thought would be cool to do, so I'm doing it. Yeah. Now, where we are with this at the moment is getting the text to go to the other side. I'm sort of discussing the ways of how we're gonna do that. I also am just noticing that this left arrow, I might move it closer to the word hard, but it's not that important right now. Oh, and whatever I was just explaining, I lost my train of thought with. Oh no. Oh, yeah, right, sorry. I was saying that, so when I flip this to this side, when I cancel out of it, that gets reset, no problem, whatever. The problem with the text, though, is if I go over to here and blah, and, where are you? This, canvas, level info screen. Right. If I did this. So yeah, for just flipping the text on its own like this doesn't work. I mean, actually, this is essentially what I'm going to do, but then counter-rotate the text is my idea. So, like, essentially as if I... Oh, that's not going to... I would need to counter-rotate each individual piece of text for this to work. Or do some other funky thing. Oh, okay. This actually kind of looks cool for it to be not completely flat with the camera. Interesting. Not too much, but just this little bit of turn actually does make it more interesting, I think. So I might experiment more with that in a sec. But if it's like this, the problem with this is that I do... Oh! Never mind. I forgot that worked that way. I was about to say the problem with this is that it was going to still try to go off the screen to the right, but it doesn't if I flip this game object specifically, which moves the position of this thing. Interesting. While going to explain a problem, I just solved the problem, or more so realized if I rotate a specific thing, the problem doesn't happen. So that's cool, actually. Interesting. Now, No, what I was saying was that I don't know if I want to... So right now, pretending that things were moved into hard mode, when I cancel and go... If I were to cancel it, go do other stuff in the hub world, whatever, and come back into it, when this comes back up, should it be on the hard mode? And I'm thinking no. I think I would like it to clean slate every time, because otherwise... If I'm going up to multiple levels and switching them around... Oh, this is exactly why, because... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's locally... It's effectively locally stored. I thought what I was going to have a problem with was if I have, like, 10 levels, they would all be kind of individually flip-flop for whether they were all currently in hard mode or normal mode. But no, it's basically... It's like a relative on the player thing. If I'm on this one, I switch it to normal... And I go to this, it's going to bring up the normal one, except the text doesn't flip over. We're ignoring that. What the heck happened there? We'll ignore that. It's probably fine. Yeah, so that's something I didn't think about. Interesting. Now, the problem with that... So that makes me more fine with whatever you were... If you're looking at the hard mode and you get out of this and you go to this one being on the hard mode by default... Oh, that is doing some weird, funky camera thing. Whatever. I'll come back to it. Oh, yeah, wait, no, the camera just isn't in the right place relative to the player. Okay. Is it specifically... There might be something specifically broken with this level thing specifically. I don't know. Oh, yeah, oh, I know what the problem is. It's to do with the focal length, I think. Because that's what's snapping back. It's not the position of the camera, it's the focal length. I think. Whatever, I'll deal with that in a second, not important. The problem with this is that you don't have hard modes of the levels unlocked right away. You unlock them. So if I'm in a level, if I'm looking at a level in a hard mode level info thing, and then I go out of it, and then I go over to this one, and this one I don't have hard mode unlocked, I would need to... I have it default back to the normal version of itself, but I guess that's fine. I can do that. And then yeah. So then the one other problem with this is that as I'm tweaking my ideas slightly, I'm making sure that it's going to work, and I'm not going to do 90% of it and then realize, oh shoot, this idea was flawed from the beginning. I'm doing this rambling to make sure that this is going to work, and I'm not going to have to undo it all halfway through doing it, right? This is important here. The last problem with this is the title itself. When you flip to the hard mode, I want the title itself to actually change, which I still have to figure out how I'm going to mask that. So if I'm in the hard mode thing here, and I cancel out of this, would I have the level thing there still say the hard mode version? but then also if I were to go up to like this one, and I'm in the hard mode, it would need to say the hard mode version. So I could have it that like whatever level, if I'm in the hard mode, I'd have to do this everywhere on all the level entrance things. Flip all of their text to be the hard mode versions. All the ones that you have unlocked. That feels like it would be getting messy pretty fast. Especially with a mix of hard mode and normal levels. I'm just envisioning that this would open up some kind of glitches where it's like, if you do this and this and this, you can play the hard mode on a level before it's actually, you've unlocked it or something like that. That's what the kind of thing I'd be seeing happening from this system breaking. And among other things, of things just working and not going into the right level, or things just being confusing by this flipping of hard mode and not hard mode on levels. Yeah, so, okay, I think because of that, I'm gonna go with my original idea, which is to just, when you are on this screen, it's normal by default. If you cancel out of it, it's as it is. If I flip it to hard mode, just this one is in hard mode. If I cancel out of it, the text would flip back to normal, and it's just showing the normal variant, and that's across everything. So when you're not in anything, when you interact with it, it'll be on normal by default. And I think that would be the best for consistency's sake. So if you want to play the hard modeable level, it's just ba 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 ba. That's not too many button inputs to ask. Especially if you had a mouse, or I do. Once I have actual button clicking, it would just be click, click. That is all. Especially because the normal version of the level is the more common thing that you're going to be doing. Also, when you have these things flipped or not flipped, when I go into a level and all that, and then come back out, it's consistency. I want things to be consistent, and it's consistent if I kind of have normal be the default. And it's actually, I think, going to be slightly simpler to code. So it's harder in that when backing into this, I have to flip the UI around, but I was going to have to do that anyway for levels that don't have a hard mode unlocked. So it's easier to do it this way, to not leave it as is, because I'm going to have to write code to be able to flip it back cleanly anyways. So that code's going to happen regardless. So I'm going to apply it everywhere instead of this sometimes instance. Now, the other thing, if I do this, I don't want the text to be like flipping back as it's backing out of the screen. So for the text, I need to kind of delay it for it to reset, I think. I need things to clear off to the left, clear off to their sides. Once everything's off screen and basically despawned, then turn them back to normal. The exception, I think, would be the title. Like, the title saying, this is hard mode level A. I would need to, like... So, I don't know how I'm going to cleanly... Like, I can just, in one frame, change out the text. I do that with this. But I kind of would have liked if it was clean. Like, I was thinking I'd have the text, like, spin and then change or something. We'll see. It does remind me, though, that one thing I'm going to quickly do is have a field to actually say the hard mode title real quick. Just I'll do that step real quick as a deviation for what I'm doing for a second. So level activate, you are here. So you have level to load. And then this is hard level to load. Oh. I'm just realizing that I'm fine with this. So, I have a field here that's like the string of the level to load. Yeah, no, it would be good for me to separate it. Okay, I'm gonna, rather than just, like, I was able to manually set up what the text says, I'm now just gonna store level names in code somewhere to be able to swap them out. Now, I could assume that the level name will match the scene name, because that might be a good thing to kind of do anyways, but I'm not gonna force it to be that way. Especially if I'm having, like, an exclamation mark in the level title. I don't necessarily want that in the scene name. So I'm gonna, yeah, I'll let this be different. So, so this is normal level scene name. And then I'm gonna say like normal level title. If I can spell. And then hard versions of these two things. Yeah, okay, that I guess is yeah. Or actually, I'm gonna just change the way that I've worded this, where it'll be like the word normal and hard will be at the end for consistency. Yeah, okay. Okay, so now having that, I can now pull from and change that information as needed. There's going to be errors here of... Okay, for now, I'm just going to hard code this to the normal scene to load. I think it's just there for right now. This has just reminded me that I'm going to have to also write the code that actually goes into the hard mode of a level, but I'll get there. So this is going to be test level A. The scene title. Right now I have it like, this is test level A. And I just was kind of making sure that the canvas here worked with long level titles, so that's why I stretched it out. And then this would be like test level A hard, or whatever. And this is test level A, the hard mode. I don't know. For generic titles, I don't know what I'm doing with like level names. I think like it'll be hard to come up with level titles, but I think it'll be easier in an actual, like, for coming with an actual level title for an actual level, rather than trying to come with some generic test level names for right now. So this is test level B. I am actually going to apply. No, I won't. I was going to apply the other one. That'll mess up some things. So no. So test level B, and then here we have test level B, and then test level B hard, which these don't exist yet, but the idea is that they will. Here we I don't know. Here we have hard mode of test level B. I'd heard it to be that, like, to have be almost like it's a title rather than a description. Hard mode B. I don't know. Hard mode. And then for C, the one that this is just so these ones were made like these are two test levels, kind of going between two levels. This one, because I was messing with some things, is just a copy of level A, just to test the lighting being the same for some things. But yeah, keep it around for now. Test level C. Let's see, hard. This text in here, let me just grab it on the text that's currently written. Oh, right. Forgot about that. This text here, I can, when I'm typing it, I can have, I can press enter whenever I want. With these strings, that currently isn't the case. I want to make it for the scene title, for the titles. I want to make sure that I can, have multiple lines. What's the way of doing that? There's like it's like one of these bracket things you can have right before it. You put things, and then this can be a multi-lined string. I have to quickly Google that, because I don't remember what it is off the top of my head, but I have done stuff with it before. Multi-line string. I know it's possible. Done it before. I don't want to type /ends. I want to be able to... Yeah. I know that that's not true because I've done this before. It's 2016 though. Hold on. But I've done this before. Make sure that should be shown to be a... It's just this is not how I remember doing this, but I'll try this. If that's an attribute, well, Yeah, multi-line. That's just what you are? Oh. I've done that a different way before. Actually, I had to put in some numbers for rows and columns, I thought I remembered, but... Yeah, okay, that works. It's funny that invalidates how that other code... Or that other, Google search said, nope, it's impossible, you can't do it. It's like, you sure about that? A hard copy. Get it? Okay, so... That's fine. Okay, that is just testing, just refilling in those things based on how I've newly defined them. Oh, wait, I didn't put in the actual hitting enter. Let me do that. Okay. On B, here we have... Yep. We'll do it like that. Okay. Okay, those are in place after too long. What next? What was I doing? So I need these to actually... I guess I could quickly write the code that, like... Let me find the code where I use this to see if it would be very quick to write the code that says go into hard mode. So I need to pass in this. This is confirmed. Wait, what? Reset camera position. Oh, right. This is right. I did this way. Yeah. You're gonna be separated a tiny bit. I thought to call the function activate level, but that's the name of the file. Level? Eh. To basically not have that part be in there, because it kind of shouldn't be. Level, no, what did I just call it? Load level? Eh. Because then this can have an if statement. I mean, it could have up there, but this is just cleaner. So some... if of whether or not to load the hard mode. That probably should have been some Boolean passed in. But getting that to here... fine. I'll do... private bool... hard mode? I don't know. Okay. Okay. This one is hard mode. I don't really like it being the first one, but whatever. Like, I'd prefer if the if statement was the other way around, but that's fine. Oh, hi! Real Fish and Birdie. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We are... doing level info screen things, but cool level info screen things. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay. So what was I doing? These to actually get set. I'm gonna have confirm. The thing that calls this is gonna pass in whether or not to load hard mode. Bool hard, I guess. Yeah, whatever. It's, I just set this to this. Okay. And then that'll be set right there. Cool. Okay, so that should handle that part. I now need to actually, the thing that's calling it, I need to set that thing to what it needs to be set to. So I'm looking for red squiggly lines. There you are. Blah. Wait, is hard mode... yeah, true or false. Load hard mode. Yeah. Yes. Yes, okay. Make sure it was the right way around. Trying like 3 different ways to say the same variable, so it's not exactly the same string. Whatever. Okay, so now this should give me an error because it's going to try to load a scene that doesn't exist. Oh, not yet. 3, 2, 1. There you go. Yeah, so that's fine. Because we don't have the hard modes in place. But that seemed to work in terms of telling it to load the hard version. Which does mean that even if we're in the normal version of a level, it'll fly away to then load in the hard version of the same level. And I'm totally okay with that. I'm fine with that. It'd be way easier that way. For how different the hard mode will be, it's gonna be 2 different scenes. That might have even different lighting, different skybox. I don't know if it actually would have those 2 things specifically, but be different, but we'll see. We'll see when we actually make them. I do think I'll have the demo have hard modes, because that is a mechanic to test out, I suppose. In the form of it being part of the demo. Okay, anyways. So that detour is done. What are we doing next? So next, so we got... Bleh. So the next step of this, getting back to the... we flipped the background thing. I need to flip this as well, but one thing at a time. Next I want to... Okay, next I want to flip the hard text. Oh, I am just noticing that... Why did that one look purple for a second? I guess it's fine. Whatever. Okay, so to flip the text over is going to be a very similar process, but not exactly the same. I think, basically, we're going to flip... I think I already found the game objects that I need to flip. That being... So, not you. Okay. And actually, the flip... Once I do this with this, flipping the left will be the same process. The left... This is just this thing at the moment, which will flip with the background thing. So, in the distance flip, where this is going to forward flip. But also, this one needs to flip... actually flipping over. This one just needs to move in the flipping motion, but not actually flip. If none of what I'm saying makes sense, don't worry, it makes sense to me. Okay, so for this one, I don't need the separate pivot because of the way that these things are different, so I'm fine just flipping the one that says right, even though then it'll be going off the left of the screen, but whatever. Okay, so basically, I need to do that to start. Take this game object, have the thing flip in the same way, like a dis. Oh, right. That actually is a problem with it doing this. Okay. That. So, I had the benefit of the doubt with the background thing being so far away from the camera. I also can't. I considered having the text go behind, but I want it to be like this circular motion. Where, yes, lots of flipping indeed. I want it to be the circular motion where this is going behind and then this goes in front. I can't have it be the other way around because the text will always be on top of this because it's canvas stuff, and it would be more trouble than it's worth to try to have it not be that way. I'm going to try to not do that. So, I might be able... Can I get away with just... on the camera that's rendering this stuff... Can I get away with it just being a near plane issue? Let's see, where's the specific thing that does that? What do you have? Oh no, that's not that. Okay. Camera pit is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the UI camera. This guy. You do have a high near plane. Now, it's not very efficient coding-wise to have a camera have a low near plane. It can be bad if it's too low, but let's just see what making it a little bit lower can do for us. Especially because that's not a very camera that's taking a lot of performance. It is just rendering the UI stuff that is all the text and whatnot. Okay, so this thing, if I flip you now, can you get further? Yeah. Oh, okay, now you can. Okay. Other than ignore the fact that, like, you know, this is a problem because that's not actually facing the right way. But if it was here at its point where it's closest to the camera, but then the actual bits of text, I'm ideally doing this. Why is... Oh, that it's on top of the text. It's behind this text because of how this works. So I just do this. Okay, you're on top of that now, that's fine. My only problem is, I think, so even though it's very brief, like this is a very fast process, I just think that this is too close to the camera for this brief moment of time. So I'm wondering if I could get away with, it was like here in that brief instant, that would be fine. But then it means I do have to lerp the Z position of that. Is that fine, though? Can I get away with that? Maybe? Possibly. We're gonna see. So we'll do this one step at a time, though. Okay, so I think I have things figured out for the kind of order of events here of how I want to do things. So let me start setting up that process. First thing, before I actually do that, I want to do what I just did, where making sure that that UI is in front of the title text. Because it's going to move, but the title text is just going to flip in place because it's in the center. Okay. Level info screen in here. Title position needs to be above here. Anything else that needs to change at the moment? Yeah, the right should be above left in this case. And then this one shouldn't matter. Okay. Cool. Do I have a reference to that right? No. So I need to get one. Can Twitch tell whether I'm active or not? Weather as in the other weather, not sky weather. Don't think so. Or from what I'm seeing in OBS stuff, but we're looking. Fair enough. Oh, you see, solved a Rubik's Cube. It's already been 2 hours. It's almost been 3. Fair enough. All right, I can take a tiny break. Let me, before I do that, just, I need to, somewhere in here, I'm getting a reference to the things that I need to flip. Oh, that's going to be, oh, I do have a reference to each of the buttons, so maybe it won't be, I have those, that's part of what I need to flip. Transform-wise, yeah, you. I'll get a reference to the left and the right side here, just because, sure. So, right UI, flip, pivot. Sure. Wait, no. I do. I thought I have a reference to you already. To move you off screen. No, I don't, because I let the slide off-screen thing handle that. Or, actually, I can just get a reference to you because you are it, aren't you? Where's... Oh, wait, no, I do this with a get component to children. Oh, I see. Oh, because you're private. Okay, fair enough. I'm seeing how I did things. Okay, this, and make this, well, left and right is what I'm doing here. Yeah, I write in a stupid fashion for personal entertainment. All good, all good. Okay, so you're public, so I'll be dragging and dropping those references. That's fine. And then now down here, 1 second, I'll do the cube in a second. Okay, so this stuff is gonna have to change for flipping the text. Okay, let me just do this, and then we will, yeah, get to this. Okay, blah. So last time we did this, my time was really fast. Actually, I did it twice. First, I had a time that was really slow because I kept dropping the cube mid-solve, and then yeah, that was really great. 46 seconds. Great for me, anyway. Yeah, let's try it again. We are not getting any time near that, but one can hope. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Ha. Okay, takes me a second to have to, like, you know, after pressing the timer button and actually be turning the cube. Oh no. Okay. So already off to a decent start-ish. Getting through the first 2 layers decently quick. Oh, how did I mess that up? Okay, that's fine. I somehow broke my cross without realizing it, which is a cube solving thing. Let me make sure this is actually in frame so you can see what I'm doing. Where is hardest part, like the first, like F2L and like the cross, is just finding pieces, and sometimes it's just like I just can't see things. No, this way, please. Okay, this. I'm gonna try something crazy. No, hold on. Oh! A minute, okay. Bam. I did an algorithm. I was like, I'll try something crazy. I recognized a PLL that I haven't done in a long time. I was like, I'm pretty sure I remember the algorithm, or an algorithm that I have memorized for it, as opposed to doing my default slower thing. But yeah, okay, cool. So I didn't break a minute. Well, I might have. How long it took me to start and stop timers, maybe, but whatever. I'm happy with just having remembered an algorithm that I haven't done in a while. So cool. What's the poster on the back at the top of the bookshelf? Funny you mentioned that, because I literally showed it off earlier this stream. It's a thing that I made as a Photoshop project. 1 second. Yeah. Bam. Bam. Okay. Yes. Yeah. You recognize this any place? Oh, glare. Yeah, glare be problem. Actually, hold on. Let me mirror, because yeah, so you can actually see the text. So this is a Photoshop thing that I did in grade 11 or 12. No, it would have been. No, it had to. I think it would have been grade 12, because yeah. But you see, does the pose look familiar to anything that might be around the screen in that direction or that direction? Harry Potter? No, this is me. My face. But no, more so it's my logo. My logo thing. You look like Jim Carrey there, lol. Fair enough. Yeah, so you can't see this well at all, but whatever. Basically my logo is inspired by this. My current profile picture is the me flying away, except it's animated instead of an actual picture of me with a high resolution camera that I, got to, because in high school when you do some of these projects you get equipment that I no longer have access to. But the original idea for this, remember when I was making that game Washed Up Wizard? Well, I wasn't making it on stream by the time I started streaming, it was already years done, but game that I made, Washed Up Wizard, on Steam for $1. Not very good, don't buy it. This poster, I was making it at the same time that I made this poster for a school project, and the original idea for this poster was going to be Washed Up Wizard the movie, and it was going to be me flying away from an explosion of magic stuff, and I'd be in wizardy clothes, and it'd be like, oh yeah, he's not very good at being a wizard, so he's flying away from an explosion that he caused. So yeah, but then photoshopping me into wizard clothes was not happening, so I had to quickly abandon that idea. I mean, and I didn't, I could have tried to wear clothes that were wizardy or whatever. No, I took a picture in normal clothes. I was going to try to Photoshop wizardy clothes onto myself, because school project where cooler photoshopping you do, the higher grade you're going to get. But yeah, that didn't happen, but still happy with how this turned out. This shirt is blue in real life. It's green in this, so that was the thing that I did. Yeah, it's called Out There, which it's funny that this kind of, just a little bit, resembles the Rick and Morty title font stylisticness, just a little bit. Yeah, this was years before that came out? When did Rick and Morty Season 1 come out? I think it was after this, I'm pretty sure. So I think that's mildly funny. Yeah. Anywho, so that's that. Also, a fun thing at the bottom is that, so this is before Cyberchroma was a thing. This is before I had the name Cyberchroma. So at the time, though, I was trying to come up with a company name to call myself as far as releasing games and all that goes. So at the bottom here is a bunch of the things that I was considering at the time that I didn't go with any of them because a lot of them were taken or for whatever reason. So I had Shifting Perspective, Fusion Incorporated, The Innovators. Yeah, so yeah, that was all pre-Cyberchroma. Anyways, back up here this goes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. We're fine. Okay. Yeah, this desk is very easy to be shaken. Also, webcam is on monitor that can easily be shaken, but it's easiest setup I have for at the moment. Anyways, I was considering putting that on the wall or putting anything on the wall that could be stream related for cooler background, but haven't gotten around to any of that yet. Eventually. Anyways, yeah, okay, timer away, back to this. Okay, so, what was I doing? I was going to change this to also lerp the, rotations of things. However, or to lerp the text moving around. However, I want to see, there's a lot of this stuff, like these two functions being combined. There's a lot of these two functions doing the same thing, but slightly differently. I want to see if I can combine them to be repeating less. The main thing that I have to... I think the only thing I really have to do... Or that the only thing I should, have to do is... This flip percentage... For this, I need to go from 0 to 1, and then move stuff based on that. If this, then I have it go from 1 to 0, and move stuff based on that. That would work. The main problem area is this one. Is this guy. I was considering before potentially changing this to move based on the flip percentage, and then have the flip percentage lerp every frame. Deciding if I want to do that. Because then I might also, by doing that, be able to drop the... By rotating that thing in a different way, drop the zeros and... Like the 0.1s and the 179.9. I have more control in actually flipping the things the way that I want to. Let me give this try this for a second. So... If we assume that in this one, I have flip percentage going from 0 to 1, and that would the linear single float version of a move towards would just be adding a number every frame in this case. So if I actually just went, while true, flip percentage plus equals my smoothing number that I had, smoothing, then this number is going to need to change, because right now it's 600. So, that's going to be flip smoothing, times time dot delta time. Bleh. And then, moving this based on the flip percentage rather than the other way around. What's that going to look like? So, have local rotation equals, I think I could just, actually, equals quaternion.Euler of 0, number, and 0, where this number is between 0 and 180 based on flip percentage. So then this could actually just be 180 times flip percentage. Because, that should work in theory. And I feel to get rid of all this. Now, presumably this being either 180 or negative 180 is going to now decide if it's going to flip one way or the other, in theory. What's your problem? Use the amount of side. Oh, plus equals. Okay, equals 0. So now I just would have to set the default value of this to start. So that's cool. In order to change it from one thing to the other. And then I don't recalculate it here. And then just when this is equal to 1, although because of this, I'll just say if it's greater than or equal to 1, because it can, in theory, go over, which is not supposed to, but yeah. Then set up the things to be exactly what they're supposed to be. Because I'll make sure that this one is reset as well. Equals... bleh. Where this is 0 and this is 7800. Cool. So now, in theory, this should be the same as this, except this going in reverse. So before I actually combine these, just a real quick test of this. Wow. The real quick test is to just go paste that there for a second, have this start at 1 and subtract this. And if this works with no other changes, then I should be able to, I should be free to combine the things. Yeah, if any of this is going to go wrong, it's going to be the 180 needing negative or going from, like, something to 360, whatever. Let's see what happens. So that part's the same. Sure, that was expected. I have questions. Okay, so the first thing is that move smoothing variable is now way too high, which is a little expected. Let's try. Just try it being at 1, yeah, because now it's gonna have to be really low. Okay. Okay, blah and blah. Okay. Why do things moving at the screen scare me? No. And why did it keep moving? Oh, I know why. That's really funny, though. It's just like, bah. You thought I was gonna stop? No. Okay. So I know why that happened, because there was one more thing to change, and that was this being greater than or equal to 0. Fine. Less than or equal to 0. Flip-flops now. Okay. Yeah. Fine, then. So now that should work. Okay. Bah. Number might be too small. Oh, they're resetting. I have to... Okay, the hard resetting of these numbers. Okay, so there's more to change than I thought, but that's fine. Whenever your Y position was 0, and yeah, those get to be the same. Okay. Okay. But I still think I'll be able to combine a lot of it, just not every line, which is fine. Okay. Cool. I'm happy with that, except I'm going to speed it up a tiny little bit. Okay, just make you a 2. Just be twice as fast, and maybe that'll be good enough. Oh, wrong scene. Okay, so now let me see if I can combine these. So I imagine flip UI with a bool called too hard. Like it's going towards flip too hard mode, or if that's false, then it's coming out of it, I guess. I don't know, I guess that's my logic here. Wait, no, I don't need this. I have a boolean that's up here that is hard mode, which is what we're going into. So just don't have this boolean, use that one. Okay. So now float this percentage. Now what it starts as, so if is hard mode, it's going to start at 1 and be working its way down. No, is hard mode is what we're going into now. So if is hard mode is that's what we're going into, and else, and then it's 1. Okay, so, and then this, just making these variables. Now this plus equals minus equals. Okay, so more. I need a bunch of places with if statements for this, but I still think it's more efficient than the alternative. So it's what we're gonna do. Like the alternative having these two different functions, where a lot's getting repeated. Okay. So if we are going into hard mode, we add. If we're going out of hard mode, then we subtract. What else? This part's the same. These calculations are the same. This one is the same. And then what we're testing for here, less than 1. I wonder if I can combine this into one big if statement. So if is hard mode and this, or not in hard mode and other version. If I'm correct in how this gets, like, combined, I'm pretty sure it does the ands first, which I can test. If it tells me that these brackets are unnecessary by being faded. No, okay. So no, I guess I do need the brackets here. I thought and got evaluated first and then ors, but it might be the other way around. I know nots get evaluated first. Okay, I guess it's nots, ors, then ands, maybe? Sure, whatever. By having the brackets here, I will have it... I'll know that with the brackets it's correct. Anyway, so now this is the resetting, where... I need another test here, but again, I still think that it's worth it. Make it easier to change thing in one place, and then it changed everywhere. Okay, so this... If we're going into hard mode, 180. If we're coming out of it, it's 0. And this one's the same no matter what. Yeah. Okay. And now, I don't need this. Cool. Before I go any further, let me make sure that that actually worked. Please. Okay. Hey. Yeah. Now, one thing I was considering, I mentioned this before, with the actual... So now that this is all being routed, all the movement with it is being routed through this flip percentage, I could mess around with it rather than it increasing at a linear speed. I could have it, like, speed up, or have it be... Like, basically, apply a sort of velocity, or to, like, an acceleration. Have it, like, speed up a bit at the beginning, become some linear value for most of it, and then at the end, like, slow down or something. But for now, it works. Okay. So, with this working, now I don't have to be changing things in two places to be... adding more functionality to this, so that's cool. So now we're gonna be doing stuff with this text. Okay, so let's see here. So this was the level screenshot stuff. Yep. And now for the right and left thing. What do I call it? Yeah, right UI flip pivot dot local rotation is also going to go to 180. I think. Well, I'll have to, actually, I think this needs to go to negative 180 for it to essentially flip the other way. And I'm just going to skip right into saying that left, as we can kind of do some of these together, is going to have the same treatment. Now, the one thing that I said that is possibly going to need to change is that, flip pivot X position. This name is too generic because I'm going to need the variable for something else effectively. Or do I? Actually, maybe I can reuse it because I only need it until this line. Interesting. So, if I am going to use it, okay, so this one, I need the, I'm going to push the position forward and I do the same X position trick. So, this thing, and go blah, dot local position. Am I doing too much at once? Possibly, but that's okay. I can comment things out when things inevitably don't work. Yeah. Okay, copy this part. No. Maybe it'll all work first try. Wouldn't that be glorious? So these functions are not going to work for this. I'm going to theorize. Oh. Actually, one thing I know is that this doesn't need a 7,800, because the default for this is a 0. Oh, and this 78,000, like, these aren't the same 78,000. This is, yeah. This is like an offset, and this is like a multiplier-esque thing. I just tried putting in the same values just to see what happened. And it happened to work out nicely. I could also actually combine this into one big number. Maybe I'll do that. That was just from messing around with stuff. 31200 is the number that this happens to be. And yes, there needs to be this many zeros with the way that it is. With some wonky scale things, it's just, it works, so it's fine. This one, though, I don't think the scale will need to be as big at all. So we're going to try something like this. I'm probably going to have these numbers off, but we'll see. I will now also do the same resetting part of it. Okay. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. And this, and 0. As I said, I don't know if I technically need this step with the way the percentage thing works, but I just like to be, make sure it's exact. Actually, I could just clamp it. Could I? Might be able to. Hold on here. If I just... Okay, if I actually just don't have this. Don't have that part at all. Just do this thing. But then actually clamp the the flip percentage after making it. Equals math f dot clamp. Oh, wait, there's literally a dot clamp 01, which is convenient for me. And because it's a percentage, which makes sense why it's... Like cool, they make that be a default thing for such a common scenario, and I can actually use that out here. So I do this, it should only be between 0 and 1. So I can just go... I'll keep the equal signs in there. No, I won't. I worry with floats, but it should be fine. In this case, like, this is just visual stuff, so... It actually, in the worst case where if this for some reason was going on forever, it doesn't actually matter because as soon as I back out of it, I stop the coroutines anyway. But just like once it's done, it's like I might as well break out of the function regardless. Okay. I'm braced for whatever's going to come flying towards the screen. Variables, not assigned. That's not the result I want to see. Yeah, I know why that's happening, and I know what I need to set. I just gotta... do it real quick. So right is blah and left is blah. Fine. Alright, let's try this again. Also, you guys notice how it's going into play mode way faster now? That is the beauty of... Ooh. Things I've changed. So, okay, this isn't what I want. Also, I haven't made the text stay the right direction. Oh, this is doing this thing where... I don't know why this is being a different color. Well, it's only happening like the first time. Okay, that's something I'll deal with in a minute. Yeah, anyways, but I'm trying to think of partially like why that's happening. But no, anyways, okay. So yeah, so this is cool and all, except this text is flipping the wrong way. So let me mess with why. I thought I put in a negative 180, and now that concerns me a little bit. That it's still going the wrong way. Okay, this camera pivot, not you. Canvas, level info screen. These guys. You are negative. Wait, do you need to be positive to flip the way I want you to flip for some reason? Hold on. You are. Oh, right, because positive is going clockwise. It's not a matter of like, oh, it's going the opposite way. No, it makes sense to be positive. It's just because it's clockwise. Clockwise, positive 180. Counterclockwise, negative 180. So in this case, this gets to be just positive 180. Actually, no, yeah, they all are positive 180 because it's all going to be clockwise. Interesting. Fascinating. Okay, with that aside, let me look again at the... have a look at this. Wait, did I only need to change the one now because I don't do this. That part there. Cool. Okay. Oh, did I... I changed the near plane of the camera, but I think I did that outside of, not in this, not in play mode. But even with that, I want to just do a thing real quick. I want to just quickly try... See, what number... How high do I need this number to be for this to work in play mode? Actually, hold on. Let me get rid of that number. What am I trying to say? How high do I need that number to be for this to work without needing to change the near plane? Because I've said before already that the text is too close to the camera anyways, so I'm going to be pushing it back, and me pushing it back might be enough anyways. I want it to look like it's kind of going towards the camera, but not too much. Okay, so right now you have a Z position of 6. Oh, did I make it higher? Is that... did I push it more into the camera? Or... Hold on here. Or not enough at all. Actually, that might be the other way. Hold on. Oh, there's no easy way for this to... Or, I mean, yeah, if I just put this to 90, then it's just this way. Oh, okay, it needs to move a lot. Got it. Gotcha. So, like, 500. it would seem. Let's go 600, just because. And given how high this number had to be, that gives me a ballpark of how high this number would need to be to get the same results. Although that number might not be as necessary as it was on this thing. I have questions. Oh, I know the problem part of that was is because when I comment this out, it's now going off of this number. Okay, so that was... I had a question. I got an answer to my question. I'm gonna... That did also just, I think, show me that it was actually going the wrong way. Like, I need to make that negative for this. I think. Yeah. So, try just like 10 for that for right now, which isn't going to affect it greatly, but I don't want it to at the moment, because I want this to be the main... I want to mainly be testing this number, but have... Yeah, the number can be thrown in too. But also, as I said, it's less necessary, as it was with the other one. Okay. Pretty good. Except the text is getting cut off. However, because the text is, like, turned, that's going to affect that. So, let me now have the text actually be facing the camera. Yeah. So there's two ways I can do this. One, I have a script that's called look at camera that I can attach to something to make it face the camera. I could stick it on those UI elements, but then it's going to be running every frame, or I could turn it on and off. Like, either I could use that, or... Yeah, don't. Or I can, you know what, I can just do that bit of code is a single line. I can just have it here to run temporarily. So for each button, hold on, do I have a quick for? Surely somewhere I have a for each loop where I go through every button. No. Okay. Yeah. Also, okay, quickly just glancing to see. Maybe why is the arrow wrong? It has something to do with I'm changing stuff on it mid like while it's a disabled game object and it does not like that, but okay, I'm targeting both of these here. Maybe what I'll do is, I don't know if it's gonna help at all, but it could. Just to in start, just go and set everything to these default things. Which they should be, but doing the code will do something. Okay, so flip UI. So for each, everything in this script, what's this called? Buttons, which is gonna be this. Text Mesh Pro. Well, actually, I only need the transform, but I want to just go through that. Yeah, okay. For each blah 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 button in the buttons script, in the buttons array, make all of them face the camera. Look at, is it transform look at camera? Do I have a quick reference to the camera? Well, I can go camera.main, so sure. Yeah, yes, I do. Transform. So we'll try that for a second and see if that kind of solves my problem. Although I'm going to double go and put that a little bit higher because I think it needs to be. You know, I'm going to put that at 100 just because I can. Yeah. Okay. This. Oh, I didn't mean to open Blender. No. If you could not. Oh, did I miss the button? Okay. Okay. Whoosh. Blah. Oh, they're facing exactly away from the camera. Okay. Also, I'm just noticing that this is kind of rotating right. Almost. Not exact, but it's like... Well, I need to do more with this, because there needs to be stuff on the other side. It's not set up yet, but, yeah. It's getting there. So, it's weird, right? It's like, not only is it facing the wrong way, but even during the turning, it seems to be... wrong. Did I put it in the right place? Yeah, you're in the general loop of all the stuff moving. Maybe... Oh, right, because I'm turning you, and then I'm turning your parent game object. Turn the parent, and then turn the child. But even that, it should still only be off by, like, a frame. But So look at doesn't work here. Oh wait, can I go like? Wait, look at. I put in a. Hold on, let me just see the overloads here. Transform a target and then a vector 3 a world up. Try to see if I can basically like take this and invert it. If I can just easily do that, that'd be great. Or could I not just invert the parent object of all the buttons? Or like the parent object of every button there, just turn that one thing rather than turning each individual button. Like that might be the thing I want to do just anyways. Let me remind myself of basically how this is. Okay, so that would be rotating this. Do I have any problems if I rotate this game object specifically? Is that gonna mess up with anything? I don't think so. Actually, me just putting this to a 180 as a fixed number. Oh wait, it's gonna not being at a 180, but then like moving everything else relative to it might be able to kind of fix it without me having to make any changes. Let me just do that so we can save. I'm trying to think before I actually do it. I might actually instead go buttons pivot. Buttons pivot. I might just like put it on a different game object for now, just to not mess with this. Actually, wait, no. Take this, turn it 180, and then parent under. Okay. Wrong thing. Okay. Yeah. So first of all, you're correct. It didn't even... What are you doing? So that didn't... Wait, why is it just now not doing it? Let me delve back into here real quick. Oh, wait, because it's a global thing. Right, turning that parent thing wouldn't do anything. Sorry, I was... Yeah, thinking of a way I had solved this before and did like half of it, but not the right, like, what I was supposed to do. That's not going to do anything, but I'm still rotating this. I could do that, but then I would need to do transfer.look at on specifically the buttons pivot. That's how I would do this. But also, buttons pivot should be roughly the same, like, X position. Or am I going to have issues with this? I'll take, these are all, yeah, they're slightly different. I'll take this one as a center point. Try this out. Y position shouldn't matter in this case. Okay. So take you, and also I'm going to, oh, no. So now I need a reference to buttons pivot, and if I go transform.look at the button pivot, and then rotate all of these by 180. You already are. What? Well, if you were 0 and then I 180 do this thing. Okay. Although I'm now noticing that, like, this is slightly off. Huh. Sure, I guess that's the way that... I could have them be perfectly lined up, but I have it slightly... Very slightly not, but it's fine. Okay. I'm also going to just make a change that I remembered it was a thing I wanted to do, and just in that, when this text says hard, I want the arrow on this side to actually, like, line up better. Yeah. It doesn't line up when this says normal, but that arrow isn't going to be there when it says normal. I wonder if actually it might fix the weird problems that was happening with this. If I have it be start active, and then in start I deactivate it. Maybe it's something that just might weirdly like fix the problem. Because it seemed to be happening once. Once it like was on and then flipped and stuff, then it was fine for some reason. Left arrow dot set game object dot set active false. I said before that I want to minimize. I want to minimize a lot of things that are happening in start and awake. The player and anything on the player, basically in this prefab, gets to be an exception to that because that's not being like loaded a bunch of times throughout the game. It's the things that load every time we change level. That's what I'm trying to minimize because it cuts down on loading times. This would only affect starting the game. And I don't know if I love since you cut off that, but I guess that's off screen, so it's fine. Okay, so with what I've just done, so buttons pivot if you are facing the camera. Oh wait. Or is that going to do what I want it to? Or does this need to be... Or no, I've done this slightly wrong, I think. I need this to have a rotation of all zeros relatively at the moment, and then, yeah. No, but then those aren't right. Wait, what am I doing wrong with this? Or no, it is 180 because it's facing away. Yeah, okay. I think. We're gonna find out. So like this. This is the way I want. Yeah, I want blue arrow facing that way. Yeah, it's this double 180 thing. That's what I'm going for. Yes. Oh, hello. Capsule de Goat. Hi. Chroma, are you a self-taught programmer? I am. Well-ish. I mean, I've done programming in school. I recently just graduated from university with a degree in computer science. So, I mean, no, but like, yes, I've started being self-taught, and most of my, especially everything I'm doing right now, like 90% of that was like before I heavily got into it in school. So I was like, yes, I did this in school, but I also was doing it on my own way before I did it in school. Yeah. Which made those classes a lot easier. Although, I mean, that's specifically with this Unity stuff, a lot's been self-taught. I've done a lot of, like, other aspects of programming, basically only because of school projects. Like, learning some of the programming side of how graphics work and some networking things and stuff like that. So, yeah. Understood. So the degree just legitimatize your studies. There was definitely some interesting things in it and all that. Should be that way, but it is. Or is what it is. In a way, yeah. But I'm happy I went to university and all that, and I don't regret it. Other than my student debts. No, it's fine. But, yeah. What was I doing? I need a reference to this buttons pivot. Yes. Okay. So, 11 for UI, blah, blah, blah. This buttons, I'm going to have a, transform that is buttons pivot. Okay. And then, with such a reference, I should now be able to change that look at code to just be wherever it was. Down here. This look at code to be using that button pivot rather than whatever it's currently using. Instead of an individual button. This also means I don't have to do a for each loop. It was a for each loop of 3 things, so like wasn't that bad, but the equivalent of 3 lines of code. Buttons pivot. Not really, because the performance on initializing a for each and ending it and doing a loop, that's worth something, so. But yeah, anyways. Okay, so with that underway. Oh, I have to drag and drop the reference. Hello. Over here. This and this and this and with some complicated things with this way this project is set up. I have the player in its own scene. Well, as a prefab. The player is a prefab that I spawn at runtime because reasons. That makes loading times better. And singleton stuff in a way. Not really a elements of a singleton without, I think, I don't know if it fits the proper definition of a singleton. You're backwards, and you're still not spinning. Why is this not working? You didn't error. Let me have a look at the things in question here. So you have a rotation of like, oh, like a weird 20. Oh, you're looking at the camera, so sure. I thought you'd be a 0 from that. Or wait, I thought these had all rotations of 180. What's messing with them? Because this is supposed to be something like this. What unset you? Was it going? Is it doing this? You're still very noticeably flipping while you're kind of in motion. Yeah, which is not what I was going for. Oh wait! Oh no! You're facing towards the camera, which isn't really what I was going for. But yeah, that actually is kind of what I'm telling you to do. I wanted you to be facing forward. I mean, it's kind of cool for you to be on an angle, like, I guess, but... Oh, so maybe now it's actually fine. Now the problem is the pushing it back a little bit further. And, oh, that's not that. And then changing the near plane. Even more. Oh, okay, it is fine-ish. It's too close to the camera. But okay, it is actually moving... Or, I don't know what changes I just made in start. I think something on start is maybe messing something up that shouldn't be. So, let me just double check right now. These have a rotation of 180, and this has a rotation of towards the camera, which is, like, close to 180. So let me go back and make sure it actually has that on the prefab. Because I have to make sure I apply prefab things, otherwise they won't be applied to the prefab, which is a problem. Oh, you are... No, you're just backwards here. I don't know how I managed that. You face the... Yeah, okay, now you're fine. Okay. Cool. So that, combined with... this number being lower... Lower in the negatives, so higher, but negative sign... is gonna do what I want. Supposedly. Let's have a see. Hey, where'd the arrows go? Oh, because I set them both inactive. Yeah, I'll do that. I also, let me actually, let me apply the, having changed the near plane, camera stuff. Camera on the UI camera. 1.1. It shouldn't be too small because that has its own issues with not being good on performance. Oh, hold on, here this. Camera pivot. Okay. Not you, over to you. Make this even smaller? I could, like, actually play around in the inspector to see what the number should be, which I kind of should. But, yeah, we'll see. Let me just see how it is now. I think it'll be good enough to move on. Arrows. And remember to bring back the arrows, but, yeah. I'm thinking that in the actual thing, it'll be a bit faster. To be this very quick, like, foosh, foosh. Well, or, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what I decide to do. But, yeah, I think this is cool. Oh, the flipping the camera. I forgot I was going to flip the camera. Because I want the guy to then be on this side. To essentially mirror everything. But actually, like, I'm not inverting the screen. But basically kind of have everything do this clockwork way of turning to being on the other side. Okay, cool. Now, one thing I just want to mess with is taking out this number real quick. Just to see its effects. I could also mess with the scale. I forgot that that was a thing I could do. With the text coming towards the screen. I don't know if that would be something I want to do. Okay, so that's doing that. Can't decide if it's better or not. Oh. Huh. You know what I'm just realizing that I might do? So with the arrow, I might actually point towards where the text actually goes. So have an arrow pointing to the left, and then now it's an arrow pointing to the right. That actually would maybe be better for contextually what's happening here. Interesting. I didn't think about that. I just had arrow go one way, arrow go other way. Interesting. I think I'm going to bring back this number, but have it be a little bit less. Yeah, up you a tiny. Lower you. Okay, so the arrow thing. Now, I think I actually will do the thing I just said, which means I'm going to invert how the arrows currently are, which means that left arrow gets to be active, and the right arrow is inactive, and then now I have to change how these work, which means just, I think, swapping those signs, and that, I think, is all in this bit of code that would change what way does what, which I don't even think I've tested that. I've just been hitting space on it, because you can either click the button or clicking the arrow, or like hitting like left and right was like two ways of doing the same thing, just because. So now I gotta change visually the arrows' placement. Okay. Okay. So this should be like there now, and right arrow is gonna have to be moved a bit, because it's when it says hard. It's there. Ooh, up a little bit? I don't know. Also, right, I was thinking eventually I'd make like an actual arrow thing. Right now it's just easy to just do this, to like have the, like the quick thing character I can type rather than actually making a symbol. I'm thinking that eventually I would make an actual arrow of some kind. I don't think I can... What happens if I were to... Arrow... Is there like an arrow, like, character? I don't know if it would work with this font. It probably won't. But let's see what happens if I just put this in here. Even if you're... Yeah, bold. Actually, well, I mean, what if I... Maybe there's things I could do here. I just don't know if... yeah, when I scale it up, the font size doesn't... it no longer... outlines being the same size. Also, why are you being weirdly cut off? That's not good. I will go back to the other arrow for now. This is a visual thing that's not that important because the whole UI stuff might get kind of changed later anyways, as I've alluded to multiple times. Oh, let me have the text make sure it actually says normal to start, because that's what it's supposed to say. Yeah, okay. Let's see if that worked for now, swapping these directions. Almost. Yeah, I like that. I like that I can do that. Okay. Wait, so I still have the arrows the wrong way around? The left arrow should be active, and the right arrow should be false. Why is... Did I, like, drag and drop those references backwards? Oh, wait. Yeah, no, the left arrow is there, but it's, like, in the wrong place. Oh, wait, hold on. No, these are backwards now. Hold on. Did I not apply the prefab again? Haha, okay. I did apply the prefab, 1. 2, when I actually do the toggling, I break the direction of the buttons. So let me not do that. Okay, this false there. Just oops. Well, whatever. Okay. Just swap the true and falses, and now you should be fine. Okay. Perfect. I actually like how, as a consequence of what I've done, the text is now slightly angled towards the camera, and it actually, rather than being completely straight on, it actually turns as it moves around. That was not my original intent, but I like that it's done that. Now, in regards to the actual text suddenly just changing to hard, like, I don't know if there's a fancier way I could cover that up, like it being masked by like a spin or something else. I don't know. But for now, it works fine. I also don't know if I'd maybe have the text change as it crosses like the halfway line rather than immediately. But yeah, for now, it does the job, and I'm happy with it. Yes. Okay. So cool. I would call that with these things, buttons flip. Done. I guess. The next would be the title, but I'm actually going to add in that I forgot one of these, and I think it's the one I want to do next, just because. And that's camera flip, because this one will be one that I think will really add to the experience. And essentially, what I want to, the next thing that I want to have flip to the other side. There's two numbers to change on the camera that affect the position it has when I like go into this. I'm gonna move this to this side. So when I flip from this to this side, I think I want this number to be negative and this number to flip. So this would be the angle of hard mode, and having the camera kind of swivel like that, I think would be cool. So let's do that. Okay, so I already have, I think somewhere I have a reference to those two objects because I to get the camera into that position in the first place. I think I do. Do I? I actually might not. Because actually the activate level might actually handle that part because... Yeah, I think it does, because the idea is these two scripts work together. Activate level handles the player side of the thing, and then the actual functionality of activating the new level. Well, actually it sends things off to the hub manager to do some of that, but it initiates the process, I guess. And level info UI is mainly just handling the stuff pressed against the screen. Yes. So... this is the stuff that handles the player and the camera and all that. So if I'm to now override this... Well, this is, let's see here. This is the thing that's moving the camera initially into place, and this is the moving the camera back to how it started. And there's some comments in here that don't make sense because the same bit that was that printed, copy and pasted 3 times and then changed, but whatever. Trying to think of the best place to do this that's not going to cause issues. I mean, somewhere I need to, in flip UI, I need to call something, blah, blah, it does things. I also like it to happen based on the flip percentage, so I'm almost actually thinking that in this case I might hijack the camera from this, do it in this function. The problem with that, I was trying to think of, trying to think of the cases where, like, if this code was still running because this hasn't ended yet, I could stop the coroutine. Well, I could stop the coroutine, but I need this stuff to finish. And yeah, trying to think. Okay, I thought this would be super easy, and it almost will be. I just got trying to think of the kind of initiating it process. So I might... Maybe I will just have a script in here that's like flip camera. Or... I have move camera to select angle. I could have this have a boolean for which side it needs to be on. The left or the right. Because then I'm just flipping some negative signs. Actually, it's this one. This being a negative and... where's the other one? What other one somewhere? I don't think it was. No, I think this 20 and there's a different 30 somewhere, I thought, that I had to replace. Whatever, I'll come back to them. But anyways, it's not that 30, that's the field of view. Actually, it might be... Actually, just this 0.8 might be actually making this negative... No, yeah, it wasn't a 30, it was flip whether there's a negative sign here, and flip if there's a negative sign here. So... Move to... So actually what I'll do here is I'm actually just going to pass in an int that'll pass in a 1 or a negative 1. Would be cool. Flip int. Flip. Just int called flip. And, yeah. Plus flip times the... I'd like more context of flip. So hard flip. Hard mode flip. Whatever, yeah. And then this. So I can just pass in it being 1 or negative 1. So we go to where I first call this. Call this with a... Actually... No, no, this will call this with 1. I was going to say, if I go out of it and go back to it with it being hard mode, it should be a negative 1. But actually, Yeah. But the problem with that is I've changed my mind on that, and when you go out of it and go back into it, it'll be by default at normal every time. I haven't done that yet. That's to be done, but we'll get there. Okay, so in front of this function, move camera to select angle, I'm going to have a public void that the other script can call. Flip camera. And then this is going to immediately call... Oops, well, okay, I got rid of the clipboard, but it's fine. Move camera to select angle. Actually, this wouldn't be negative 1. Well, so actually I'll need an if statement, but I'm not doing the... Or hold on here. I might have this taken the boolean from the other one of is hard mode or hard mode. I don't have a boolean like that. Well, I'm about to. I'm gonna pass one in. Is hard mode. Or something like that. And whether this is a negative 1, if I was trying to get away from doing an if else calculation and by using it negative 1 and positive 1 for that, but whatever. If is hard mode. Blah. I'm not calling the coroutine from the other function because I don't like to do that. I try to avoid that whenever I can. If we are going to hard mode, do it the negative 1. Otherwise, go to positive 1. That's that. Should this stop all coroutines beforehand if the things were still running? I mean, I almost need to just stop this one. I don't want to stop every coroutine because I don't want to stop this one because that would have issues. Unless... If I stopped and restarted this coroutine partway through, it would kind of just keep going, which is interesting. But no, I think what I'll... Yeah, I think I'll just stop that particular coroutine, which can be done by doing this. Private... Oh, load hard mode was the variable there, but okay. Well, no, that's for just the... That's only set once I hit confirm, so yeah. Private coroutine turn camera coroutine, I guess. If I can spell And taking that under flip camera, if there was this... If that, then stop coroutine. That I also just realizing that I should or no, stop the coroutine. Yeah, but I'm just realizing if I do this, will that make this null inherently, or do I have to now make it null myself? Because I might as well do that to be safe. This is now reminding me, though, that I need to do this in another place where I've done this exact thing. That I no longer remember where that was. Where else? This one. I was like, where recently did I just do this exact same process? It was here. Although, maybe it was actually fine, because then it may... whatever. I'll do that manually. Because if there's any kind of difference in the code of... Because if I set it to null directly, then it's null. If it is something and then I destroy that thing, which might be what happens when I stop the coroutine, then it could be like a missing reference kind of a deal. I'd rather it just be set to null. Because that's what it should be. It's more... I'm intentionally including the reference rather than destroying something and now, whoops, the reference is gone. Alright, what was I doing with that? Oh, when I do this, this should be flipping to the other side. I gotta actually call that public function that I just made. Okay. So, call flip camera with the hard mode. Boom. And I'll do it... I'll flip UI. I'll do it in here. Active level... cur activate level dot flip camera with is hard mode. And actually, because of that, I can do it out here. Because I'm just passing the boolean. I could actually have it in here and have it directly be the int as well. But no. It's fine. As it is. Okay. So, did I reset the right numbers? Oh, yeah! Oh, that's great. Oh, no. Oh. This is happening because coroutines aren't getting stopped. It is getting smushed together. That's... Because the two coroutines fighting for the two directions are fighting with each other. That's not supposed to happen. So, flip camera, based on that, but I stopped the coroutine, I thought. Oh, you know, I didn't because I didn't set this. Oh, wait, no. Well, actually, I will actually put, yeah, here, but the main one I was missing is this one. Yeah. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Up here, I'm going to have a nothing, because then I'm going to, in here, go blah equals 1. By default, that's going to the normal part, but it's this part where I have the 1 negative 1 situation, I guess, it's for clarity. This actually... not important, but I'm going to do this. Because I changed the name of the screen from calling it a level select screen to a level info screen. Because when I say level select, that sounds like a video game's level select where you pick from a list of levels. When this isn't that, because we have a hub world for that purpose. So I'm just going to change the name of the function to info angle. Yeah, all of this. Info everywhere. Gotta change the function names. I might also have to do some stuff with the player for the turning, possibly. I'm gonna have to see. At the moment, no. Because I have the player facing forward for both of these, and then the camera's like on looking at him from an angle, rather than the other way around. And I'm thinking I'm gonna leave it that way. Yeah! Just this act of having the camera move, it adds to, like, that more is moving, which is cool. Like, just there's more motion happening, in this flip process. So that's cool. I think it'll, like, once everything is moving, I think it'll, it'll look good. Like, because the title certainly moving, and this is kind of moving, but not correctly. This, yeah, needs to do more. Also, you're not rotating, like, around the center, I don't think. Well, actually, no, your center is actually, like, there, so... Yeah, I guess you are. I'm gonna do more with this. Also, this one should be going off into the distance. This thing should be kind of matching what this thing is doing. Is the idea. Well... I actually, that circle thing, I might be changing how it comes on the screen. Because that circle thing, I want to be visible from a distance. Because it's basically like your level completion thing. And when you're like trying to 100% things or whatever, I want you to be able to just like look at these levels and tell, like without actually going up to them. Like, yep, I've beaten that level, I haven't done that one, I beat that one but I didn't beat hard mode. I want to be able to tell this information from a distance. It'll be easier to know. If it's like, there's like one level that I haven't 100% yet, which is it? And having to go up to like each one and check each one, that would be a problem. Or like, I mean, it's not you can do it, but it'd be better game design to not have to do that way. You'll just be like, yep, did that one, haven't done that one, okay, I'll go to this one next. So one way of communicating that information from a distance is I want to actually have this thing be like a thing that's there and part of what's floating up and down. I'm thinking of putting it like right below the level, the title, and having it actually just hover with it, also being angled towards the screen in the same way. And then when you interact with it, then it would like go down to its position or something like that. Actually, I wonder if I could... So I put it down here for some reason to kind of be like a little bit with the level preview. I almost wonder if I could use it to take up this space. Because I need these... Well, I need two of them-ish. Well, one that flips over to the other one. Because this is sort of your level completion for the normal version of a level. Which right now is also hard-coded to be this ×2. It'll, be something that actually you'll see change. But then when this flips, then it'll be the equivalent information in the hard mode of the level. Yeah, so... I was like, I could put it there. I think I'm fine with it being there for now. I might move it over a bit, because the thing right now is, as long as it's in the center, it doesn't look like it's moving too much. Although I'm going to do the same moving away trick. Oh, the one thing that is weird, though... Actually, this will change. That might make it more complicated. Right now, this is essentially a UI element just like these things are. So this is going to be in front of everything, including the player. I want to treat it like the text, I think, where I want it to like be this physical thing in the world that then gets smeared up against the camera, and that's just going to change how this operates. So I'll come back to this. I'll wait until I make that change first before I worry about it's going towards away from the camera stuff. So with that, the next thing that we're going to do is that camera flip. Cool. I like it. It's done. Bam. The next thing is going to be the title, I think. However, I will real quick... I didn't mean to open a Blender. I will real quick... over in the code where I turn things down here. I do this rotation stuff. Wait. Yeah, I do the rotation stuff on both. I didn't bother doing the position stuff on both. I will real quick. I said I'm gonna not worry about it too much for now, but this is like a very minimal thing I can do that's gonna make a lot of a difference. So this needs to flip in the same way that the level screenshot flips, except the numbers will be different. Will they? Actually, let me see for a moment what happens if I make them the same, because eventually, when it's all when it's more 3D-ified, it essentially will be. In fact, what I might end up doing with that is rather than it coming in from the left, like if I'm doing the thing with the title or whatever, I might just parent it under the map, and then it will just inherently move with the map or something like that. I don't know. I'll have to see. Another option is to just actually leave it up top. If I leave it here, it could be part of the title stuff maybe, and then spin with the title. Maybe. The choice I gotta basically make is if it's If we look straight down the middle, if it's on the left side, it turns this way. If it's on the right side, it turns this way. Or it's a clockwise motion. Oh, yeah, okay, so that... Yeah, okay, that's not how that's supposed to happen. So yeah, that number way too big. But it gets the idea across, I suppose. So fine, I'll put in this number. Except this one is negative? Yeah. I don't even know if the 1,000 is good. I'll try it. Actually, it should basically be this but negative for it to work the way it's supposed to. It's like close enough. Also, actually, no, this should be a lot more. So we'll try 2,000. We will see. Okay. Ah. Okay. Okay, already that actually looks better. I almost want it to kind of match more with that. I might actually have it move left more. Let's see what the 1,000 does. That's probably going to be way too much. Let me just see what it does for now. Just to experiment a little bit. Too much. Got it. So let me try 150? Perhaps? Okay. Okay, this... Blah. Almost. I think I want to just go actually a little bit more, but it's basically fine. Just a little bit more. So probably 200. Blah. I'm just gonna go along, I think. Okay. So this and like even like if I were to change this later, like it works fine for now. We'll see. Well, no, I know that I want it to be a physical thing. So I'm gonna make that change regardless. And because of that, I probably then won't have this be, going off the left and right. But it having to go from basically where the title is to down across the screenshot part, I don't know if I want that. That's why I'm almost debating if it were here instead. But I don't know. Maybe it would be fine if it's like if you imagine being like with slightly under the title, and then I go here and it quickly goes down. Crossing the paths of this might be fine. I mean, if I really wanted it, could like swoop, but I think that's a bit too much for now. We'll see. We'll see. What I could also do... What I could also do is... What I could also do is... I was thinking of whether I want some symbol to also just say whether you've beaten the level in general. If it was like, let's say it's a star, have a space for like a star here, and then underneath is the number of strikes you have. Could do something like that as well. I don't know. There's also the thing is just to consider is that I want to essentially hide the fact that there's a hard mode until you unlock the first one of it, to some degree. Like, not necessarily be a complete secret, but like when you don't even have the hard mode unlocked, I don't want it to... I don't want to have that information there. Like, this normal button won't be there, is the idea. So I'm also hoping that, like, when I take away some information when the hard mode's not there, I'm just hoping that it won't look like the screen is lacking. Like, there's, like, a big space where there maybe should be stuff. I don't know. I think at the moment the main thing that would be an issue is just the normal text itself. So hopefully it's fine. I might when you don't have the hard mode unlocked, take out the normal text, but then also take confirm and cancel and push them up or something. That could be how I solve that problem. Okay, so let's say the strikes thing is good enough for the moment. So now hard mode title flip. So this is going to have two things involved. The same flipping that we're doing, except it's perfectly in the center, so it's just actually going to do a 360, I think, is what I want. Or actually do a 180. Well, or I don't know. It needs to change somehow. But the thing was, well, it wasn't just going to change. The actual text itself needs to change to something else. So, that's something. Okay, so editor flip UI. Let me start with the more important thing, the actual text change. So the activate level code has these public variables for those things. So that's what we're going to steal. I also just think I'm going to quickly just put these together because sure. And I'll actually have the titles first. Sure, that's fine. Okay. So, difficulty toggle button. If we're in hard mode, if we're not in hard mode, don't do that. Let's see here. So, I was also thinking that I'm probably not going to change the text right away, so I will be, so where am I switching the title over? It's going to be probably in the flip function. I was thinking I would have that basically like, when it's crossed 50%, then it changes, or something like that. So let me start by coding in that. So, if I guess here, when we've increased or decreased it, I could go, well, I need to make sure, here, I'm going to have bool title changed. Because I want to make sure this is like a one-time thing. So if flip percentage, after having increased, is now greater than or equal to 0.5, it's crossed 50%, then, and the title has not been changed, I guess we're going to do, and the title has not changed, then, oh, you need a default value? Hi. So, title changed, so if it is greater than 0.5, but we've not changed the title, then first of all, change it to true. Then, to change the title, in this case, we're changing it to the hard mode version of the title. We're going to go, I need that title somehow. I have reference to it. Let me cur activate level dot, well, level title normal is what this is going to become, so something equals this. I have the actual, I get a reference to the title somewhere. Yeah, this. Although, is this just a transform? You're just direct transform. I go activate level. Is there anything here that has, and you have level name text. Fine. I will just do this the easy way. I don't want to get components every frame. That would be not good. I guess I'll have this get a reference to its own, what the actual text is. Okay. Well, this equals this, and then go, that equals this guy dot get the rect transform. And then this part not on this bit. Right. Yeah, okay. So now everywhere I saw this, I need to change it to this with its current, how it's being used. Does it not get used in this script? It's only getting used in the other script. Okay. Transform is what that should be. Okay. Where are you? This. And I guess I'll do the same thing for the text part of it. Okay. Blah. Okay, so these will all be transform. What's your problem? You don't have a reference to this? What do you mean? Oh. You're not, you're just, yeah, you're with that one. Gotcha. Got it. Okay. So this, get reference to actual, the text as well. Which is just going to be this part. I don't even know if I need this way. I could actually just always use this. Well, I mean, even in this case, I could do this to be using this variable, but don't even know if I need to. Whatever, I will for right now. Okay, this part is all going to be this, but transform. So that gets longer. Okay. Anywhere else? Yep. That's the thing I'm in the middle of writing. Deactivate level info. This should, I guess, to start doing some of the unsetting of the hard mode. This dot, the current text we have should become cur activate level text dot the normal text. So that should be something that happens anyway. Maybe with some spinning involved. I'll have to see. Yeah. What's your problem? You're oh. Dot text. Got it. And funny enough, this is basically the same line I need up here. So this is going to the hard mode of it. So actually, this needs to be flipped around a little bit. Now this is hard mode. I almost wonder though. Now, like, I can maybe combine this out here, like after this no one big if statement, but that would get complicated. Actually, you know what? No, I changed my mind. I think I will. No, because I need to also see if it's changing to normal or hard anyway. Whatever, I'll just leave that part as is. Okay. So see, I should see this change to the other version. Hey. It's a start. So now I want to try masking some of this. Oh, and I should also see when I go to this, it turns back into the normal version of itself, which is fine. That's what I'd prefer. Just not clutter things up with what's in hard mode and what isn't. Okay. So now, as I said, I want to maybe try having the title text spin or something to be like whoosh, and then it changes as it's spinning to kind of mask it doing that. Might also do the same thing where it moves away and then towards the screen, because that's seeming to actually work out nice in terms of just how it all is looking. Okay, so we'll say after all this stuff. Okay, so now we're doing it with the text. So the current name text transform dot local rotation. Wait, do I have a? That's the transform of specifically the text. With the way that I have all this stuff set up, there's certain things that I can and can't spin because other bits of code are already dealing with spinning them. So, yeah. I also, if I'm spinning this, if I'm just changing this text directly, I'm going to spin it 360. Yeah. But then it's going to be, we're going to be backwards for a sec, but I guess that's fine. It's going to be backwards once it changes. If I had it change when it was at like a 90 degrees, that might be good. There's also, I could just have the hard mode of the text be always there but behind, well, or the game object for it anyways, and then kind of like swap them. Now, for now, I'll try to use the same text thing and just flip it 360. However, as I just said, let me just quickly see if there's any game objects that are being hijacked while this is going on that I can spin without repercussions. So I can't do the level entrance canvas because that's not a factor in this at this point. It doesn't have the text thing under it. Also, I should mention a thing that I can spin that's not going to break when if I hit cancel in the middle of if it hasn't fully finished yet. Okay, canvas, level info, this. Okay, so at the moment I just have level title position and level entrance text. If I go to change this, I thought the look at camera specifically was doing stuff about that. No. Okay then. Right, so this object here, I can't mess with its position because the hover script is messing with it. But if this code here, if I did spin it and then moved it back, it's going to be on top of this, but as long as it doesn't move too far back, then maybe fine. I can move it back and up if I really wanted to, but I'm going to try not to for now. So I'm going to be, messing with the actual transfer that is the text that itself. That's what we're going to try here. Sure, let's see how that goes. I just needed to make sure beforehand that it was fine too. Also, it starts at 180, so actually this gets slightly more complicated where instead of it a 0 meaning a 0, well, okay, I say slightly more complicated, not by that much. I just need to add this. So then 360 is what we're going to do. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. And if it's spinning the way I want it to spin. I'd like it, I guess, spin the same, being clockwise and counterclockwise with the other bits. That's great. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Okay. Like, yes, there's a frame where it swaps out, but that's fine. I've also said that the actual switching process I might make a little bit faster. So the faster it is, the more it gets masked. What I don't necessarily like is it kind of clipping off the top of the screen, which isn't completely a problem, but I'm going to put in the same moving that I've done on these other things. So let's see what that does. Just to copy the right bits, it's going to be, well, just that. Oh, that really. Yeah. Okay, so perfect. I didn't think that I would be using the same evolving formula over and over, but looks like I am. So cool for that. Okay, so and I am looking at this and I'm seeing that so everything except like most of this is the same. So I could almost do is calculate this part and this part as one thing beforehand, and then just use it if I really wanted to save on those multiplications. But that's if I'm really determined to squeeze every bit of performance out of this particular part, which we're not even doing gameplay, so it matters less. Okay, so numbers. So these might actually match. This one might match with this one. We'll see. Actually, no, because it will need to move a lot less. Never mind, I take that back. I'll try keeping these numbers as is for now. I want to make sure to actually put in the right thing. Oh, no! These... Wait, how long is that? Oh, that may have been why part of that was weird. You were using the wrong, thing. No, sorry, never mind. These would... Never mind. No, this part... These things coincidentally have the same Y position, so it was fine that I didn't have the right thing. But for this, it won't be. So blah and blah. So that was basically a bug that wasn't... It was conveniently not a bug. Conveniently, the numbers were exactly what they... being the same. Okay. This, let's see how this do. Wrong way. Wrong way? I guess that you need to be flipped? For some reason. I'm sure there's a reason why that makes sense. Oh, because its parent game object has a natural 180 on it. Okay. Okay. I might have less on the moving left and right, but the moving back is fine. I think it's maybe moving that is it moving left and right. Just think it's a little bit too much. That's this number. So maybe just a little bit less on that. But I think that's looking pretty cool. So cool. Very cool. I am also, I think I've talked myself into that. I will quickly make that float for that in-between number. Slightly better on performance. I like that. And a little bit of moving left and right, just a little bit more motion to it. Yeah. I have thought of, if this is cool that it does a full 360, some of these other bits could do a full 360. Not this text. I don't think it should spin. Unless, actually, it just did a 360 to get from point A to point B. I don't think I want it to, though. I mean, it's kind of cool that the different parts kind of do different things. This thing does a single flipbook thing. This thing does a 360. These things move while still facing towards the camera. We're pretending that these things are kind of linked so that they are moving together a bit. But not exactly, but they will be. And then we have the whole, the fact that the camera is moving as well. Yeah, very cool. When I do this, it turns back to the normal text. I don't know if that should change. I do have the slight problem still of also that the text itself looks a little bit different from here to here because of the way the post-processing effects are at the moment. Right now it's being affected by the light, not by the light, but by the post-processing. As soon as I do this, then it's suddenly not. But something I could, I'm gonna maybe play around with more later. A problem that might be fixed if I... Wait, what if they were on the sprites camera? No, then they would be rendered on top of everything, which I don't want. Whatever, it's fine. But yeah, this is cool. This was worth doing, in my opinion. This is just cool UI things that I think are really cool. Yeah. Okay, next part of this... I'm going to call that done for now, that part of it. Title mode flip. Done. Oh, okay, so the order of these I could do in whatever order I want. One thing, this is actually more practical for actual player things. One thing I want to have happen, and may I'll do that just because, so getting this to flip more so how I actually want it to flip and is going to be a repeat of things we've done 3 times now. So maybe to take a quick break from that. Player backup on exit. Right now, when I hit cancel, this happens. The player doesn't move. I get player control back, but now I'm like inside all this. What I want to have happen, what I think will make that better, is that whether I hit confirm or cancel, I forcefully move the player back out of just enough, like to be out of the circle of interacting with the thing. Is my idea. So, yeah. Simple idea simply explained, but will be more complicated to actually have work. Let me just also get an idea of... So this is the bubble of interacting, except the player... It would be the player, like the middle of the player touching it. The player has their own kind of bubble of interacting, and when they get close enough, then it counts. Actually, let me just double check. How close can I kind of get? Turn on... Oh. Well, okay, it's actually... Yeah, pretty close, but not... Okay, I thought... Okay, sure, whatever, yeah. That's fine. Yeah, anyway, so, yeah, I want to have the player... I don't need to back him up by much, it seems. I thought I would by more, but... No, it's fine. Okay. So, let's do that. Now, I'm going to basically leverage... some of the same code for how I put the player into the right spot when I initiate the screen. That's also going to be all in the activate level code that's going to do this. So I have move player to info angle. I am basically going to copy this and turn it into the opposite. Move player to... Let me just copy the naming scheme of the other one. Reset. Okay. I guess I'll just go reset... player position. Okay. To not really where they started. I'm just gonna move them. I'm just gonna back them up based on the forward air of the based on the forward position, like that. Based on the way that they were facing in that screen, just move them backwards. I don't need to memorize what angle they went into this the circle thing. Okay. Move player to, I'm just going to say, move player out of circle. Sure, whatever, it's fine. Okay, so, wow. So now I need to also calculate what that is and make this work. And hopefully this won't be too messy to do. So I have this counter velocity direction towards center velocity. Right, I do calculate these things in order to move towards a certain place. This towards center direction. So it's this direction is what needs to change. So I take transform dot position minus bleh. So this is where I'm going. What's our target position? And I think I'm gonna make a vector 3 for that. Target position. Oh, I'm also thinking ahead of if I have this where like it's on a slope or something. There might be some issues. I'm gonna hope not for right now. Hopefully it's fine. Okay, so target position is going to equal new vector 3 where we are, but back up a little bit on the not like the global z-axis, but essentially like locally. What are the calculations for this? I know. Okay, so I need to basically go. I need to take transform dot position. But take like the local z. Oh wait. Plus I go plus transform dot forward. Plus the negative of transform dot forward. I think that would actually do it perfectly. Plus, yeah, the inverted of it. That would back up, I think. Possibly. So target position is going to replace anywhere we see transform dot position in this script. Or in this, not the whole script, sorry, just this function. Yeah, that would cause more issues. Yeah, it was not the case. Is it just those two things? Looks like it. Okay. Let's see if that actually works. Please. Is it? First try? No. Oh, yes, because I made a function and I didn't call it. Of course, it's not going to work. So what I want to look for is where I call reset camera position. And I will probably call this right beside it. Yeah, start coroutine. Okay. Why do I have a true in here again? Oh, that's for confirm versus false. Yes, I did that for a reason. And actually, that part could maybe be in the... No. I was going to say that this part could maybe be in the player part of it, but nah. It's fine. Oh, wait. Shoot. I'm just realizing that... slight issue. Might not be an issue. Hold on. Just that... Just a slight issue just where... If this isn't done by the time the hub world starts moving, this is never going to finish. So I almost need to make sure that it does. Hold on here. I'm also going to actually move where the function is real quick because it can be placed better relative to other relevant functions. It should be right above this one. I almost want to make sure it's like... Because basically what I'm partially doing here is this load level function. It's once this function and this function are done, once they are doing the... Wait, break is... Why is break not in here? Did I just delete it or something? Wait, what the what? Oh, move player to info angle. I never stop you. Really? Okay, well, I do need to stop you at some point. Okay, well, there's my fix. I just have to... If I save this coroutine and then here, once I'm about to do this, stop that coroutine, then I'll be good. Interesting how that is. Reset player. Also, this timer now needs to be longer. or it's reset player position and then reset player immediately. It would be the idea. So you're no longer going to be a coroutine, you're just going to get called by other things. Okay, so it turns out this is getting slightly more complicated than I thought. I was like, oh, it'll be easy. So I'm actually going to have camera position do this. Well, I'll have it do it here for now, because, as I said, I need to guarantee, like, if I put this at when this is done, then there's no guarantee that this will finish. Yeah, I'm sweating while in front of a fan. Yeah, so I have a fan over there. I actually got a new fan that's, like, a bit quieter. I don't know how loud it is. I can also crank up my background music so you can't hear it. It's quieter than the fan I had before, so I'm like, it can hopefully be on during streams that where I'm in the middle of a heat wave and wouldn't be that too much of bad background noise. Yeah. Okay, also this, no, you're just not going to be there anymore. Okay, reset player position, reset camera position. So what I'll do here is save this coroutine the same way I did this one. Yeah, reset player coroutine, and then down here, save it. Equals that, and then this equals that. And then I will here go and once we're at this point go reset or stop coroutine, that one, and then I don't know if stopping it sets it to null automatically. It seems like it might, but I'll just do it for cleanliness here anyway. Oh, I can still hear it clearly. Oh, well, oops, it's fine. It's quieter than the old one. So it's better. I tried having it be, one, it's on the opposite side of the room instead of right next to me. It's perpendicular to my microphone, so, like, it's not facing my microphone directly, but also my microphone is a sphere, so it still picks up better in front of it, but oh well, it's fine. Yeah. Eventually, when winter hits, it'll be less necessary. But considering the fact that I am sweating a little bit, I'm gonna keep it on. Okay, blah, blah. What was I testing? Oh, this. You backed up a little bit. Oh, I can't move. Great. You didn't work. Why? Stop that coroutine and call reset player. So this function didn't run. That means that I didn't get player controls back, but it should have. Oh, you know why? Because I put this in if confirm. Yeah, that'll do that. So actually, this should be part of just this general inside this if statement is actually what I was aiming for. Okay. Whew. I just wasn't sure if I wanted to be after this point one, but no. I don't remember if I need this point one there, but sure. It can be there for now. Oh yeah, also I went also I may not have moved. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I need to, I think, be pulled back a little further. Just a little bit further, and that's just, I think I kind of went to the right place, but I need, the place that I'm being told to move to, this, to be larger. Try that. Be a little bit further away. Yeah. Okay. Blah. I don't know if I like the way I'm getting, like, head just being lunged backwards, but I mean, it's fine. It works. It does the job. Yeah. Let me just set something. If I'm holding forward, yeah. Okay. That's kind of, I might actually need to be pushed back just a little bit further. The idea is, if I'm holding forward, I should kind of, I shouldn't be able to go back into it like this. Here, I will actually just, how I'm going to fix that, let this kind of run for slightly longer. By this point one that's there for some reason, I'm going to put it here. before that other stuff runs. And maybe that'll be better. Yeah. But what's a little strange, it just looks like his head's being jerked back a lot. He should be moving back with the same intensity as if I did this. Which is why it just seems a little bit fast, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. Okay, it seems like, yeah, it's doing what it's supposed to. If I'm holding forward, like, I wouldn't usually be holding forward, I guess, but if I am, I can't seem to break this when I'm trying to, do these edge cases. But yeah, doing this, I get pushed back out of it. And I don't want to get pushed back too far in case there was, like, an edge here. If, this was the direction I was getting pushed out, making sure I'm not getting pushed off edges. I do have to be a little bit conscious of that when I'm placing these level entrance things, what's around them. Like, on slopes might be fine, but it might not be fine. I'll have to be careful about that. I need to make sure that when I'm doing this, there's not, like, walls in where this stuff is. Like, this is pushed back a bit, especially when it does the flip. So I need to make sure that there's no wall right here, which should be fine. Like, I've got these distances set up where it's not that bad. I can deal with it. Yeah, and then this pushback distance. Just make sure there's not an edge directly right there. I can even, like, turn the thing if I need it to line up with something specifically. So, yeah, manageable. Okay, so reset player though. I just kind of want to look. Maybe I just want to see if there's something I can do to. Oh, I have. Oh no, that's reset player. Reset player. This is the stuff that gives them full control again. Yeah. So move. No, flip camera. Or is this? So this one. Let me just kind of have a quick peek at. It's greater than 1, then I normalize it. I ate too much now. Lazy, get out of bed. Real problems. Yeah, real problems indeed. No, I'm being productive, I think. Actually, we're making good progress today with this game. Even before the stream, or like a bit of time before I, between the last stream and this one, I was doing a bunch of code formatting and stuff like that. So, yeah, did that too. Okay, so I'm just thinking if there's something I can like half or something. So we're gonna go. Okay, towards center direction times equals. Oh, I have this multiplier thing here. I'm just gonna divide this by 2. Well, this is counter velocity. Yeah, this one's not really hitting. This one wouldn't be doing that much. It's mainly this one. So I'll try halving it and seeing if that helps a little bit. And if I'm now like not as close to the circle, then I might. Okay. Yeah, my head's not being lunged back as much. However, I can now go in this easily, so I need to let me see if I can counter correct that. Well, if I put this to 4, is that just gonna like? If I double half the one number, double the other. Let's see what happens, or I might be misunderstanding my own code that I wrote a long time ago. Yeah. Okay, so it seems like I'm not getting lunged back as much. A little bit, but... Now again, the question is, if I'm holding forward, can I break this at all? Doesn't seem so. Okay. I'm fine with that. Is he getting... Yeah, it looks like his head's going back just like a little bit less. Or is it? I don't know. Maybe it's the same. Let me compare real quick, because if the change I've made is actually just doing the same thing, then there's no point in having made the change. Or there might be some other number I'm needing to change. Okay. No, that's stuff like that. No, that's the same. It is the same. Is it? Hard to tell. I could record them and play them back to back, but no, I won't do that. Let me have a just look at other numbers that I might be wanting to change. I don't want to mess with these public variables for the way they're being used for other things. I'd rather not make new public variables just for this stuff. I'm going to try to just be able to use them and have that be fine. It's this lean direction. So what if I actually just divided this by 2? That would do this. But then also bump this up to 4. Yeah. Let me try that out. Because this is the... Well, okay, these might actually be doing the same... Well, no, this is a times equals. Yeah, so divided by 2 is doing less there. This is the final number that's being put into... yeah, the things. Yeah, okay, yep. The thing that's actually moving the player, so... Okay. Oh. I got pushed back further. Let me put this back to a 2, then. Because that may have been part of why. Could divide that number by more than 2, but I feel like halving it should already... Like, I should be seeing a decent result from that. Okay, well, okay. There's me going less, but now I can easily get inside this, which is what I'm trying to avoid. It's just, I don't know. I guess I'm fine with this being a 4. Oh, yeah, okay, it's fine. I can come back to it. Let's just try it that as it is. It's fine. Okay. Player backup on exit. I'm gonna say that that's done. It's good enough. I'm happy with that. Next thing of these 3 things, I think I want to do this one first. Well, actually, these 2 are going to go hand in hand. Yeah, because this is the reason, doing this one is the reason I have to do this and why it's not fine as it currently is. I also need to actually set up the hard mode strikes existing, which is currently not there. Okay, so let's do that. So that's gonna, yeah, require me to kind of change how a thing is set up at the moment. That being, hold on here. This times 2. That there's this one here is gonna stay the same. No, took a 1.5 year break, trained for. Took a 1.5 year break, trained for 3 years, and made a glorious return to Fortnite by a solo victory royale. Cool. Fun. I haven't really played Fortnite. I think I've tried it once, and I see the appeal and whatever, not dissing the most popular game ever, but yeah, I don't play much Fortnite, but yeah. Or not, I say much is an overstatement by a huge margin, but yeah, 3 days, not years, bruh. Oh, like after not playing it for 1.5 years, you played for 3 days and then, yeah, got a victory royale. Cool. Huzzah. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing? Like, that's how I'll know that when I'm famous, when I'm in Fortnite. No. I think the funniest thing that I've seen of that was, didn't they add... Hold on, wait, let me Google thing before I say something that's incorrect and looks stupid. Yeah. LeBron James is character in the game. The thing I think is the funniest thing is, so there's a million, every character from everything in the game, but the people who are like real people, like actual celebrities, I think that's funny. Isn't Dwayne The Rock Johnson in the game as well? Didn't that happen a while ago? Yeah. That was a thing, I think. Joining, or is going to happen, or has happened, or a few other people. I don't know, I think that's funny. It's like, oh, you got Darth Vader, and Rick from Rick and Morty, and, you know, LeBron James. No, anyway, discovered something. Getting Dolby Atmos on PC and Xbox changes your audio experience. It's so much better now. Interesting. I don't know what that is. I recognize Dolby as, you played any game in the GameCube area, like, all of them would have be like, oh, using Dolby Audio or whatever. Yeah. So, recognize that from that. So I'm thinking that's, yeah, interesting. Something I could look into, perhaps. Yeah, okay, what am I doing? I'm, like, not, okay, so I'm gonna be changing this. So I'm not actually gonna have this left part here anymore, but I won't delete it until I have replaced it. So this, so level, so I won't have this on-screen off position. I'm gonna be changing, actually I'm gonna go into the prefab. I'm going to be changing, the way that this and everything below it is structured to match how this one is structured. Yes. Yes, that is... In fact, I almost could have them move together in a way which might save me some work. Okay, so this normal strikes number text. It's an app with a subscription. Ah, fair enough. That it makes me want it less because I'm fine with how all my audio stuff is at the moment. And yeah, not gonna pay a monthly subscription for something I don't really need much at all. Yeah. Okay, so what am I doing here? So this, you have this flip pivot, and then you are under, so level screen top position. Let me just try empty game object as level strikes position. And under that will be both the normal and the hard mode versions, ideally. Actually, I probably will go strikes normal and then like strikes hard or something like that. Okay, so now the actual position of these things, I'm going to have be proper. I really have used a scale of that much. Okay, I'm going to copy what I did on the other one, and you have the hover code. Okay, actually, I'm going to, just because I need to copy like everything on those other ones, I'm actually just going to delete this and then just duplicate this 3 times, and just it has the hover code and the transform stuff set up how I want it to be. So this is going to be level strikes, and then these two are actually going to be under here. Actually, wait, no, only one of them needs the hover code. So actually, what I didn't need to do all of what I just did. I only needed to change, I just wanted to copy the transform from the one thing. I thought it had to do it 3 times. Never mind. So, strikes, normal, and strikes hard. Yeah, okay, so now actually setting this up, I need this UI here, with the number as well, which is starting from here. Okay, copy, copy and paste for now. Once it's like done and finalized, then I will delete the things. Actually, no, I need to treat this like the title text, where it's not going to be here, it's going to be part of the, it's going to be part of the other thing. In the Sky Hub, attached to, not attached to, but being underneath the title thing. So actually, we're going to do it that way. So open, so we have level entrance canvas, level, and map parent. I'm going to just go, yeah, paste empty. This is going to be level strikes. I mean, Yeah, no, that's fine. I might rename that to actually just say, like, level title. Actually, I'm going to do that. Go level title. It's a canvas that only has the level title, so... Level entrance text. Otherwise known as a level title. Well, oh yeah, level title text and level title canvas. Go that crossroads. Okay, level strikes. I still have the thing copied, paste it underneath here. And I had to match you up good. Okay, you're really tiny. And now you're gigantic. Uh-oh. Okay, let me undo. Okay. Why are you that tiny? Oh, because the canvas stuff. Wait, you're not even... How are you... Oh, I'm not going to be seeing the 3 because it's not on a canvas. Fine, I will do it this way. So info. Wait, don't I... Okay, so level info canvas, and then the level strikes are going to be underneath that. There, we'll do it that way. Okay, now the numbers can maybe make sense. Okay. So now, if this is this, I'm going to have the thing underneath. Okay. No, you're still really small. Well, actually, if I go... Yeah, 1... Move you down a bit. And then just like this, it can be all 1s. Wait. Why are you... Oh, No strength. Okay, sure. Sure, okay. Just trying to figure out what I'm doing and why things are the way they are. Oh, no, 1. Okay, now you're normal size. Okay. Stop having a wonky rotation. Or you rotated, like, not flat. It's because you came from the camera, but what do I need to rotate to have you be normal again? Oh, it's this? Wait, but no, but the text isn't rotated right. What? Like, yeah, I can do this. No, that's actually not correct. Oh, there you are. You're a 30. That was just hidden. Okay. So I don't know how big this needs to be. Big enough to be seen from the distance, like, good enough. So I'm gonna try maybe point 0.6. Shouldn't be too big. I think the main important piece of information is basically be able to see this red X or not see the red X. Is like, that's more the checkmark of have 100%ed versus not. Yeah. Once, what I'm going to probably do here is I'll get completely set up the normal text, and then, oh, why am I not seeing a 3? Is the 3 on, like, the other side? No, it's not. Why am I not seeing a 3? Oh, there's a... Oh, I need to disable... Oh, no, I think it's weird. Haha. I'm gonna disable the other one for right now. Okay. But I'm not gonna delete it until it's, like, all good to go. Just so it's still kicking around for a bit. Everything that here that is left, I should be able to actually turn off all of that. Actually, no, I'm gonna use it. No, I won't. Can I take that back? I take that back before I finish the sentence. Okay. So, why can I... Oh, it's a layers thing. It's gonna be a layers thing. I bet it's a layers thing. Of why I can't see the 2. Ahaha. Okay. So everything on the level info canvas is just on the default layer. So, yes. Okay. Okay. Now you have the problem of you're being affected by post-processing, which isn't... Like, it just means with different levels, it'll look different. Okay, so maybe it's too small. But it's something I might still try to address later on. But for right now, I'm more worried about just getting it to exist. Well, I'm changing this scale and not seeing anything different. Oh, because I'm changing the prefab, which isn't going to change the in-context version. Okay. No, you get to be all ones, but this. Okay. From, I don't know, this distance. Yeah. I just don't, let's see. I don't want the things to be hitting each other. Oh, oh right, it has its own hover script on it, so it's actually hovering separately from the title, which for now is fine. It's easier that way. I could have it be above. Above is an option. Oops. Not with the hover code. Let me turn you off for a minute. Or I could move the title up as well. It is an option. But, I don't want it to be too high off the ground. So, more than this, with it, like, I think when you don't have the hard mode unlocked, this is what you'll see, something along these lines. When I have the hard mode, then it's going to look, or when you have unlocked it, then it would look more, something like this. You know, but actually proper. Right? Now, well, I also, from a glance, be able to differentiate the two. My quick and simple idea was to just do this. One sec. I said this way too soon. No, hold on. I was thinking that basically the green part here just make, like, red or something for the hard mode. Interesting that it's actually, the way it's looking now, it's a different shade of red than the X, which I'm also fine with. So it's able to see, like, normal and hard. I guess above is fine. My only problem with it being above is that once I do this, it has to, like, move past over top of the title text to get where it needs to be, which is down here at the moment. But, like, maybe that's fine. The other, so when I do this, the idea was that it was going to be, like, down here and also turn with this. So my other idea that I had was to, with this map thing or tablet or whatever it was, to have the model have a chunk that goes like, and then have the stripe thing be on here. So on the backside is the red part of it. So then it would, like, this floating thing that's floating around, you would see the strikes on it, but then if it's like, oh, I need to see the right side of it to see what I'm looking for, that, you know, be more troublesome. And it also then, I'm having to make this bigger to properly see this from a distance like I want to. So that's also a thing. Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, okay, so I think I like it being above, and we'll just see what it looks like when I move it past. Maybe I can try to... I'll see if it can move past in a way where it goes behind the title text, and I might be fine with that. Or, you know, if it's really quick anyways, might not actually matter. But, so what might look weird is if it kind of is clipping through the map, would be my other concern. So one other option is to change where stuff is on the screen. Like, they could be over here or here. My problem with that is I kind of wanted to reserve this entire space for the title, because different levels having different lengths of titles. I don't know how long the longest title will be, but I want to have room for it. If a title is long, I could also decrease the font size on that particular thing, but yeah, it would be nice if I didn't have to. I would say something like this would probably be like the longest title, but maybe, I don't know. So, I don't know. I don't necessarily know if I would want to put something there. So, right now, the way that this is currently configured, without having to completely redo it all, areas for that information could be here or along the bottom. Guy's face is in the way. It was, like, in front of his face. Like, I don't want it to be like that, because I want it to almost, like, kind of be like he's looking at everything. Like, he's looking at what we're looking at. And if something is in front of him, that breaks that illusion. So, yeah. I guess I'll just, for now... I'm about to be like, for now, I'll do this. But I don't want to commit to something to then, like, that's doomed to fail. And look bad. Okay, I guess my main concern right now... I'm fine with it going past the title. My concern would be them coming past this and clipping through it on their way to where they need to be. But it might be fine. Or I could also do the same curving trick to ensure that they move in front or behind or whatever. Like, there are options. So, okay. I think I'm going to try... So, I love the double flip there. That is great. I love how that turned out. I'm almost... It makes me tempted to make this do a double flip. make the map itself do some kind of... Yeah, flip there. But I won't worry about it for right now. I'll let it just be as is. Wait, I went out of play mode kind of too soon. Okay, so I've decided that, yeah, this is too little space for this. I want it to have room to breathe. I'm going to have this be above, and a size of 1 seemed to work quite nicely. Yeah. I will... I'm tempted to... Nah, I'm tempted to, like, get the normal one working first and then make the hard mode version, but not for right now. And also you might have your own, like, a better material later on, but this works as a nice temporary to communicate the idea kind of a thing. Let me just get the numbers here to be good. I also don't know if these should have their own hover script because they... Well... They can. To hover independently of each other might look nice. Actually, yeah, I think I will let them stay like that for now. Also, just to... I have to fill in the numbers, but just to communicate that they're different, I'm going to just hard code type in a different number for right now. But the idea is that they'll be different. And if you've full cleared the level, then the whole X would be gone as well. So, yeah. But then also, I guess this would have to be this would be a 0. Or no, sorry, it's the other way around. It's how many that you've gotten. So, doing perfect means that this is a 3. You wouldn't see that as a 0. When it hits 0, that means you fail. It's how many strikes left. That's just the way that I've done this. So it would be something like this. But for temporary sake, I'm going to, have to be like that. Okay. So, let me change the name here. Normal. Or, no, that's not the normal. This hard. Okay. So, now I need these things to move, and they need to move to certain places. Which, yeah. Let's get that to happen. So, I'm going to do this in a similar way to how I did the... to how I did the title. And to do that, am I going to make this... just trying to think of how I want to do this. Because I take the title text and I parent it to a different game object on the player's canvas stuff. I could do that with this parent thing that I have called level strikes. However, I need to move the normal and hard one differently. They're not going to just move down in unison. I mean, they could, but no. I want them to basically... They're going to move to where they're like this. I'm just going to temporarily set up what I mean to then undo it in 3 seconds. They're going to be like this relative to each other so that you see the one, and then it'll flip over to the other. And it's kind of cool that you can still see the remnants of the other one behind it. I wasn't sure if that would be a big issue, but it looks like it'll be pretty fine. Why are you not... I just rotated you 180 degrees. Oh, why is your axis not good? Oh, because you're rotating around the number part of this. Did I have a reason for doing this? Oh, because of weird canvas stuff, I think. Where, yeah, okay, so before, I go forward. Good thing I kind of see this and I can change it now. Have a better, so normal strike and hard strikes, this is plural. Have a better pivot point. Seems to be first thing to change. Okay. So this, relative to, I'd rather, okay, copy this to start. Copy component, paste component. Oh, well, if I go paste component, oh, yeah, that works, okay. And then put you underneath, and then do the same with other one. Okay. Okay. Pivot point. Let's have that be a thing. I more so care about like the kind of left-right axis. Oh, why are you not? Oh, this. No, be thing that I want you to be. Oh, wait, what? This is your pivot point. Basically, I want to be moving the one while being able to see the other. Here. If I do this, they should be matching. If they're not, that's a problem. However, actually, looking at this now, I might actually be able to separate these and just do this like this now. I do need them to hover together. Or do I actually have... or I forget how that's... Yeah, I actually don't, but... Why are you like this? Why are all these positions wrong from a million years ago when I set this stuff up? Strike UI, then you have your individual strikes. What? Ugh, I hate this, just seeing this. This is not very nice looking. Okay, let me just back out of this. Back out of my mistakes here. All I need is for these to be lined up to pivot good. Better idea of to do what I'm trying to do. Just do temporarily give this an icon that I can see. Oh, you're gigantic. Put this back to not 3D icons, I guess. I mean, I can see you enough. That's good enough. Okay. So, do this one thing at a time. It doesn't even need to be completely perfect. It just needs to be good enough. But, preferably... yeah, the same. Okay. So, actually line up like this and this. No, you're still not lined up. Okay. Something like line them with each other, and then I think this needs to move back just a... Oops. Both of them need to move a tiny bit this way. Come on. Come on. Something like that. Yeah, it wasn't at the point where it's like close enough that... like, there's a point where it no longer matters. Oh, not that one. Nope, a little bit more. Actually, that part should be the same. So 26.6. That supposedly should be exactly equal, and I guess it is. Okay, so... yeah, being like this... yes. I should now be able to... if I... what happened? So, yeah, if I rotate... I guess you're rotating around... oh, that part, which... but now this thing might be able to be what spins around. It was kind of partially what I was going for, but also... Mm-hmm. Oh. I didn't... Oh, wait. I didn't do what I actually meant to do here. Oh, hold on. I meant to have these be what I moved so that these were on top of... Like, the normal strikes and hard strikes at this time should be the same position. It's these that I meant to move. So, okay. That's fine. It's fixable. That's why part of this wasn't behaving correctly. Okay. Just setting things up so that it'd be easier to mess with in code later on. So now, yeah. And I guess I have your origin being at the back of you rather than the middle, but that actually might be fine. Okay. So this will be their position on the map thing. I don't know if I'll space them apart more, but for now, this works. So this will be their position when they're in the map screen thing. Their normal position will be... Oh, wait. You're not supposed to be that low. Hold on. One more change. It's just the heights. Just copy the Y of either of them. Oh, not exactly. I'd like you to be kind of at the center of the X there. Good enough for me. Okay. Finally. Okay, so putting this back to kind of the default position, which I should also mention that I think... oh, I'm going to have to do some moving where when you just have the normal version of level, it'll look like this. When you have the hard mode, then... Like, because the hard one won't be there to be turned off. Then these will space apart, and this one will face forward. Okay. Ugh. Did that. Oh, I do want to actually now get rid of the dots I'd set up. And I put you back to 3D icons. I forgot that I could scale you. That actually may have made some things a lot easier. Oh well. Okay, so with that, now to code something. So, I need what to happen? Okay. So, actually, one thing is that 0.1035. I want to just change the names of these to say info. But then all the numbers are... Like, I have to reset what the numbers are. Let me just make sure I don't forget these. Just... So that will be a pain to have to... If I forget them, to reset them up. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're going to have errors because you have to now change where you're being used. Let me just... 0.1035. Is that what they were? Yeah. Okay. I see. So, actually, I can just Control F and replace for the word select for the word info. Make sure only in this script. So actually, current document. Okay. Cool. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay, so, yeah. 0.1035. I don't think other bits of code are using those. I didn't mean to apply that. That just applied to... Oh, no, it didn't. To these ones. Okay. Thought it was going to. Somehow it didn't. The only one is too right before I can see. Select that. That's fine. Okay. Actually, I will just real quick. Maybe 1 second. The pictures, I just move them out to a bit more than they currently are. Is that this y-axis? It is. Wrong thing. I was gonna get rid of the dash here in these names, because I feel like it. Just a little bit more. Okay. Anywho, okay, so what was I doing? I got these, they are there. Coding time. Okay, so in level info UI, I need references to things. I'm trying to see where I'm getting references to the level name stuff, because that's what I'm going to be copying a lot of. So, level name text camera parent. Level strikes normal, or the strikes camera parent, and then the strikes starting parent. I'll start with those. Actually, these might be the same, and these might end up becoming the same based on how I use these. Hold on, let me have a look at the other side of where the player stuff is and how what game objects I need on this end. Okay. So I have level screenshot flip pivot. So actually, as I said, I want these strikes to move with the screenshot. So it's actually is going to get parented under. Oh, I had this. Wait, I had. Oh, I set up these empty game objects to be filled in. However, I don't think so. Here I have I had two different. I made two different game objects for the normal and the hard because I thought I'd need those. I don't think I do because of the way that thing is. So actually, I might be able to go and just make its parent also be this flip pivot, and then just move the things into position based off of that. Little strikes position. So then I just gotta set up this properly. I'll eyeball it for now as being like there. Wait, I thought I just... Yeah, local. You should... Wait, oh, you're... no, those are fine. Okay, that needs to be zeros with the rest, that's fine. Might not be properly on screen, but... What's going on? Why can't I... Why am I not be able to see those when I get close to them? Is it because I changed this? No, it wouldn't be. I don't think so. I just want to be able to... Oh, wait, no, right, because it's not even close to it. Never mind. I forgot how that was working. Okay, we'll try that position for the moment, and we'll see if it's accurate in a second. Actually, wait, I can get its position, because it's just going to be the position of this, isn't it? No, because you got your weird scale things. So, never mind. I take that back. Okay, so, let's screenshot flip pivot, blah, 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 blah. So, I think I'm going to use the same pivots, which means I don't need this. Why is this one private, but this one is... Oh, because you're... Oh, no, that's the equivalent of this one. Okay, so I'm actually going to try using these same things. Heh, we'll see how that goes. Okay, so what I then need references to from the activate level is the normal and... So I need three things. I need the level strikes the parent thing, and then the level strikes normal, and then level strikes hard. And eventually I'm gonna need to change what the text says, the ×3, and I'll need to decide whether the X should be there, but we'll get to that. Do this one step at a time. Okay, so now I basically want to copy strikes. I call this strikes pivot. Now it's equivalent to this. So I now want to look at how this code is being used. Why are you up? Why am I getting you in start, yet you're a public thing? If this code is... Same with this code. What? Why did I do this? I think I intended to just make it so I could access the code in other things. Oh, wait, no, sorry, you're public but hidden inspector. Oh, right. Never mind. No, that makes sense. Okay. In my head, it was the opposite. Private but serialized field. But no. Anyways. Okay, so... I then need to set up all these. So this is going to be transform dot find. Hold on. Actually, I might be able to do this more nicely through code. Hold on. Compile, please. You got this? Okay. I'm gonna put this on this screen for a second so I can just like look at hierarchy and then look at what I need to type to find what I'm looking for. So this... Oh wait, this is on the activate level. Then now we're looking... I'm quickly going to my SkyHub scene, looking at a level activate, and looking at this hierarchy now. Okay. So I need to get the... From level activate, I need to get the game object that I've called level strikes. So that is buried under level info canvas, which I think I get from this stuff. So level name, this I go and get, I directly, oh no. Wait, this isn't gonna work anymore because there's now more than one bit of text with what I need. So actually, I'm gonna have to change this because I have the ×3 and all that. So let me do that now before I forget to. Okay, so this is gonna be transform.find. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be overly confident and go get child. Do it that way because it is faster to do that. Get child 0 dot get child 0 again. Dot get component that. And then this one will be do the same thing there. So then this one is going to be go down one child dot get the other one. And I'm hoping I'm not going to reorder these things. If I do, that'll be a problem, but it's fine. So just this one. So that part done. Then the normal strikes is going to be this guy. Dot get child 0. And then the hard is get child 1. Okay. Yes. Okay, so that okay, so that's getting those references. That's the easy part. Now I basically want to see where both of these are being used. No, specifically. Oh wait, no, sorry. This one. Where's this one's being used? That's what I'm looking for. Okay, to then do similar things. Okay. Oh wait, no. I assigned these values here, but I use them here. That was the point of why I did that. Fine. Okay, so cur active level. Oh wait, I do this way. Hold on. Names of those things. Cur. Yeah, that's this stuff. Try to kind of match what I had here. Why would I do this instead of just... I don't need this stuff this way. I can just... Because I have the cur activate level for that exact purpose. Unless I'm misunderstanding my own code here. I think I should be able to get rid of this, and in its place, wherever I find that now errors... Yeah, I do this, and I don't need to do that. I can just use this. It's fine. Or is it, actually? Or is that going to have problems when I'm resetting the things? No, because I don't... No, I think it should be fine. Okay. That... Because, yeah, I do this... I set this to all at the end. Wait, what did I just... yeah, okay. So I'm just gonna quickly clean this up a tiny bit, and then, yeah, should be fine. So this, I will just not have that line and just do this as a one-line thing. We're not passing cur level there anyway. Okay. Oh, it's gonna get longer, but it's fine. It's only long because my variable names are long. And it's fine. Okay, I think I have one more. Yep. Just less variables to have to keep track of, and if I change one, make sure I change the others, and keeping stuff in sync with all that. Unnecessary. Okay. Doing this one at a time. Here, I thought I did all this cleanup before the stream, but no, I missed stuff. Okay, this... Oh, there's so many of these. It's fine. I use... Oh, this is supposed to be... Wait, what the... What? Why did I... Oh. Hold on. It's supposed to be cur activate level. Dot bleh. Okay. Now we're fine. Okay, this, that. Okay, quickly getting through all of the tedium. My apologies. Almost there. I think one more thing I need to change. Yeah, this. All the stuff with cur in the name. Just don't need that set up that way. Not anymore. Okay, so this being this. Take you, and then delete that, and then replace all these. It does make this really long script, like the number of lines in it, it makes it a bit shorter, I guess, but yeah, not, yeah, that's fine. It does make some of the lines longer, but a lot of them were already long to begin with. I don't reset this. Let me see, this is the level screenshot, resetting stuff with it. Okay. I guess that's fine. Okay. So now what I am wanting to do is basically see where in this code the level name text transform is being used, and I might be using level strikes in the same way. Wait, you're not a rect transform. Should you be? You actually might need to be. Or do you need to be? I have to see. Let me see how the other one's being used, and I'll decide from there. They should be being used in a very similar way. Okay, so level... this, I guess level strikes transform. I'll keep my naming convention that was there. Okay, so I want to see now, where is this variable being used in this script? There. Let me copy the other one. Okay. Let me start from the top, actually. Okay, so this I set the parent, okay, here I'll go, actually I should, do what I'm doing after setting up the screenshot part. And then I'm setting the buttons here, and then attempt getting information from the save file. Oh, I already am doing stuff with this strike X. Where? Oh, because you came from the left thing before, right? This changes, or same idea, but this is not where I'm going to be getting this variable, so, okay. Okay, I'm going to do this here. Level strikes transform. Or, I should say, this bit. Lone name starting parent equals that. Yeah. Okay. Cur level dot transform equal dot set parent. We're skipping straight to basically we're doing this line, but now I'm setting its parent to the level screenshot. A pivot, something on it. Probably, I think actually, camera parents. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically this line, but with this. That's what I'm doing. Okay. True does something. World position stays. Yes, yes, yes. Change the parent without actually moving it. Okay. Ha. Yes. Okay, okay. So then doing that, now this coroutine, move screenshot to parent. This should affect how this moves, but not. But then I use like additional movement on top of that. So I'm probably just gonna have like move strikes to position. Whatever. This one doesn't need to be here. I need to make this function here. Let's screenshot the parent. Actually, then the actual movement here is going to be similar to this. Ugh. Okay, this is getting really complicated. I'm doing a bunch of things at once. I should probably, like, be more condensed. Ugh. Hold on. Let me just stop some of this. Do things one thing at a time, please. Comment this out. Okay, just doing this. Is even this gonna work? Done so much I don't remember if I have to set up any public variables or anything like that. Okay, I'm just waiting for Unity to compile so I can now drag it back over. Not on that screen. On this one. Okay. Let's see what happens. Errors. There is no rec transform attached to level strikes game object. Well, there should be. Unless this one doesn't have one. You do, which means this one should. Oh, actually, should you? No, oh, right. This thing needs to be with the canvas, or it needs to be on a canvas for the text to show up. Other than that, the 3D objects are just along for the ride. Yeah, so yeah, they need to be there unless I put them on their own canvas, but nah. Okay. Then you're fine. Okay, so that problem aside. Okay, you have things. Cool. If I do this, you're gonna just... the text didn't move. The text didn't move? Why did the text not move? Oh, yeah, you're stuck to the screen. Great. Title. Why'd the title break? Oh, error. Okay. Errors are like easy to track down what broke. Move level name to parent and move screenshot to parent. Why? This must be a move it back. Oh, am I an idiot? Do I, Did I... Because I start these coroutines, and then I make this thing null. Which is a little bit of a problem. I will actually get rid of the making it null for now. It doesn't... The only reason it needs to be cleared out is that when we touch another one, it kind of gets reinstated. This only causes problems if somehow we go from one level engine to another before the things kind of go back to their proper place, which shouldn't happen. Okay, so no errors on... Oh. So now there's no errors. Oh, these things cast shadows. That's funny that happens. I do this. Oh, no. See, this is... Yeah, concern. Okay, so... First question, I guess do this kind of in order. Why did the numbers not move? Okay, so... Oh, I'm in the prefab. That'll affect things. Okay, so the things got moved out of the canvas, so that's step 1 worked. If I go to my level info screen, under level screenshot flip pivot, I should be seeing strikes position. They're not here, which means this thing did not go where it was supposed to. Oh wait, no, you went under here. Well, you went under there instead of under here. But actually, in that case, I actually think this is fine. Well, I need this to actually be in the place where it's supposed to go. So if level strikes went under here, why did the text not move? Oh, I guess it did, like, stay where it was relative to the camera, but it's like this upper stuff moved. Weird. But no, like, it was weird is that they didn't move together. Unless... Oh, no. It's the focal length thing again. Oh, I didn't expect that that would have such problems. Oh, no. That's a little concerning. Okay. So the problem... Oh, how do I even describe what the problem is? It's that... It's that I'm changing the focal length of the camera when I'm zooming in here. And me changing that focal length is affecting the 3D models, but not the text. So either for this to work as it is, I either need to affect both or none of them. Or at least exclusively on the strike thing. It is affecting the map thing here, but that's fine. It's not affecting the title text, and that was also fine. Okay, so unless, in order to fix this, I would potentially need to... Oh, the hover script is still going. Oh, that's... Actually, I think that's fine in that case. Oh, no, this hover script can be fine. Well, there's 2 hover scripts there going on. I'd almost need to, like, potentially move this relative to this. That's also weird that the text is in front of the title, but the X part is behind it. That would be solvable by just moving stuff around the order of the empty game objects. That'd be fine. So that does present a problem, though. Okay, so that is an unexpected problem that I am not completely sure how best to go about fixing. So, one would be overly convoluted option would be to, instead of having the ×2 and like that be text, because there's only 3 variations, it's saying X1, X2, X3, I, in theory, could make some kind of 3D model that's shaped like the text or whatever. Basically make it so it's like a sprite or something that can be physical, and then it's just toggling on and off game objects. That seems like overly complicated for, you know, what I would need to do with that. I might have to think about this. I think about like what I can do. This kind of does make this solution a bit harder, or if I can see if there's a way to make it so that they actually just stick together like they're supposed to. Which I don't know what that solution would be, because this canvas stuff, it does weird things. Unless I were to... So I think part of the problem is, right, the when this stuff goes on the UI camera, the UI canvas, I don't change the here, actually let me mess with something real quick. When I'm messing with the focal lengths, I don't actually change the focal length of the UI camera. But I'm almost like, maybe I should? But that might cause other issues? Oh. Oh, there's, yeah, it's affecting that, yeah. Ugh. So, actually, specifically, I changed it to, I think, 30. Okay, so now they, I think, are on top of each other if I were to... If they were in frame and all. So actually, maybe it's not that bad. So from 50 to 30... Okay. Actually, I don't remember why it's not... okay, it's not actually moving these, so you know what? This actually might be fine. Oh, it's going through your head. Heh. Okay, so I might have to... If I change the focal length of this camera... Let me double check. Are you 30 or 20? You're 30, okay. This sprites camera, nothing of that should have to change. But if I do this, it's clipping into his head, so I'd have to then move that back. But maybe that's fine, too. Oh, yeah, that you physically moved. Okay. Well, just from this, how's the flipping currently? It's still fine. Okay. I guess I can live with that. It actually, I think this is moving less into the distance because it's all relative, whatever. Okay, hold on. This map model, this flip pivot. How far do I have to move you? It's like 9,000. Okay. It's like, I can do that, I think. Now you seem, yeah, more in the distance. I can have you be in the distance, but bigger. That's an option, of which I have. Okay. Fine. Okay, I think that's what I'll do, but I think I'm gonna do it next time. It is getting late, for me, but I think we had a good stream, made a lot of progress. I'm happy, especially like the title flip and some of these other flipping things, like, yeah, stuff turned out really well, I think, which is cool. Yeah, I think, yeah, next time we will continue with this, where what we have left to do is the strikes thing, all of that, changing the UI, the focus of the focal length of the UI camera, which hopefully shouldn't be too bad. It'll just be a lot of copying what's on the how I changed the current, the main camera's focal length. Although I have to give a reference to the UI camera, but that's fine. But that won't cause other problems. It shouldn't, probably. It's probably gonna be fine. Okay, so I'll do that, and then get the strikes thing working. Get the strikes to move into place, which will be a bit complicated, but I'm up for the task. After that, then... so, as I said, these two will kind of go hand in hand. Then I want to do stuff for toggling the hard mode, like, visibility, if it's even unlocked. So being able to, for a particular level, say that the hard mode is locked, and as a result, yeah, like hiding information. So having just the default strikes be there, and have just the have the normal and hard button, have that not be there, have that be something you can't even go to. As a result, I might move the continue and confirm buttons up a little bit. We'll see if that's even necessary. If I move them up a bit, I need to then make sure that that stuff even still works. So a lot of, yeah, complicated things for just moving around all these bits of menuing and all that. But yeah, it's getting there. It's certainly getting there. It is, like, I've made a complicated menu, and thus it is complicated. What surprise. But you know, yeah, I'm liking how it's turning out, and soon, hopefully, we will be done it. After we're done this level info thing, where we're gonna go after that, I think it would, well, okay, yeah, I think next place that we could go that might be good is saving. So another important game thing. And more than that, so saving and loading, saving the fact that, like, what levels we've beaten, the strike count, and all that stuff. And then we'll probably come back to the level info screen to pull in that information to have... See, the only things that need to change for that level beating stuff is the Boolean of whether we have hard mode unlocked and the number of strikes we have in both the normal version of the level and the hard mode. As I've said, I've also considered like whether I want whether I want to have some other indicator of just have we beaten the level or not. But I'm almost thinking that it'll be the strikes thing. I'm thinking if you haven't even done the level at all yet, the well, okay, I was gonna say if you haven't even done the level yet, then the strikes thing wouldn't be there. But I don't know. I might have something else going on for like basically new level that you just unlocked that you haven't played yet. Like the border of this thing could be glowing maybe or something like that. That the level text, like the text here, I don't think I'll change the color of it if you've beaten it or not. But maybe I could do something that makes the level look more exciting, enticing, glowy goldness if it's something new to interact with effectively. Level you haven't beaten. But then for levels where you've unlocked the hard mode, there will never be a case where you have to have beaten the level before you could even unlock the hard mode. So I'm wondering if I can have, like, glowy redness if you've unlocked the hard mode. Maybe that's an idea or something. But, yeah, some way to be able to tell... So, if you haven't unlocked a level, it's just not gonna be there. That's the idea. Like, there won't be even a pedestal where, like, or something where a level will eventually be. There'll just be nothing there until you've unlocked the level. Because, actually... You're going to unlock levels in chunks, is the idea, as worlds, effectively. The idea was going to be 5 at a time, I think, with the exception of the first few levels, I think. We're going to be somewhat linear to get the player into things. Or, actually, more specifically, I think it was going to be tutorial level, the very first level of the game, and then you unlock 4 more levels to make up that 5. And once you've beaten those, then then the rest is just 5 at a time. Maybe the final sequence of levels would be special. Or what I think I kind of wanted to have was like 5 levels, and then like some kind of like transition between world level, like a boss fight, effectively. So 5 levels in a boss fight. Or we'll see if it actually ends up becoming like 4 levels in a boss fight. I don't know. Having worlds set up like that. Anywho, okay, so well, that's the idea. We'll see how much things actually change once I start making real levels and how many there actually is. And then how I want to split them up nicely. Okay, so... what else did I want to say? So, yeah, having some indicator of... So once a level is unlocked, then it'll physically be there. Having some indication of this is a level you still need to beat versus this is a level that you have beaten. And then, whether you've 100% of the level with the whole strikes system. And then if you've unlocked the hard mode... Also, I don't think I've said... My current idea, I think, for how you unlock the hard modes is with the strikes. If you beat a level without having any strikes, then you unlock the hard mode. Except not only that, that's not the only requirement. It'll be, as I just said, levels are unlocked in chunks. Let's say it's chunks of 5. You have to have gotten all the having no strikes for all of the levels in a world, and then all of the sudden you unlock hard mode for every level in that world. That's how I want to do it. So you'll unlock the hard modes in chunks. When you've basically perfected an entire world, you unlock the hard modes for that entire world. I thought that was just the way that I wanted to go about it. So, yeah. So that being said, I guess maybe we'll have it that, like, a level will, like, maybe I'll do some more particle effect stuff where the map itself, like, glows gold or some color that's to say, hey, come here. I'm a level you need to do. And then, maybe giving the title, I don't know. But, yeah. But then I think the strikes won't be there if you haven't beaten it yet, because they have no reason to be. I mean, or this could be there, but being at 0? I don't know. Maybe just, won't be there. Once you've beaten, if you come back out to it, then you'll see this one above it, and now it's just a level to come back to. And I'll center it rather than just being off to the left with this one not being there. When you unlock the hard mode, then maybe now this will be glowing red. And then when you've beaten that, then there'll be this. Now, currently, there's no reward for... But there's nothing planned for 100%ing the hard mode. The hard mode... Unlocking the hard mode is more so the reward, but... no, as soon as I said that, I'm like, nah, there should be something.
I just don't know what that is yet. But I guess something for beating all the hard modes and 100%ing all the hard modes. Don't know what that is yet. Some games will have it be like, you've unlocked the super hard, like, final extra bonus level. Could do something like that. Or some final cutscene, or both, or... Who knows? Well, I'll see. That'll be something to come back to. I'd like it to be something, but yeah. Yes. Anyways, so with that being said, I think we're gonna call it for today. Made a lot of good progress, and yeah, looking forward to what we're doing next time. Which, well, yeah, finishing off this screen, and then doing, I think, saving and loading. I think would be interesting. Both. Oh, wait, am I going to have... Oh, I didn't even realize that I might want to have, in pause screens, somehow have something to do with saving and loading or something. Or, I mean, I plan to have basically auto-saving be a thing, but, like, I think it's basically every time you beat a level would trigger the saving things and updating what these need to look like. And all that. One thing I want to do that I've never done before that I just want to try because I think it'd be interesting to try is that I want to actually have in the game that you can have multiple save files. I want to try to have a multiple save files kind of system. I'm thinking 3 because that's usually what you see in a lot of games. Could, you know, be different if I want. I know Sonic Heroes has 99 save files for some reason. I don't know. I think that's a little extravagant. Some games will have like you kind of like you keep adding, or like you hit like a plus thing to make a new save file, and then you'll keep having as many as it makes. I'm not going to go that far with it. That'll get more complicated and advanced and likely to potentially break. I'm just going to go with a simple like hard-coded. There's this many, and then I save the information with that number of with those 3 save files. So that's my plan, and maybe then with that we'll start to actually make some of that infrastructure. Start getting towards like having a main menu and that file select to be able to make and delete files. Cause that's other things that will be needed. And then we have the proper like sequence of events when a player starts the game. Because even for the demo, I want it to have like a main menu and all that, like file select and all that sort of stuff. And then after that, I don't know where we'll go. Another thing I still need to do is make the infrastructure for cutscenes to happen. That still needs to be a thing. Although I'm thinking that for that, I'm making a lot of these systems that are like generic and not necessarily geared towards any particular level or particular thing. But I know that a lot of this stuff, like this is how it'll appear in the game. Or if I make something generic like a projectile, like I know that somewhere in the game there will be a projectile. Right, but with cutscenes and stuff, it's more like where cutscenes are going to be and how exactly they're going to be activated is a bit more up in the air based on what exactly I plan. So what I might do with that sort of thing is, as I'm planning more of this demo that I want to make, once I get to the point where I can plan it down to even what cutscenes I want and how exactly I want them to trigger, then I can start making infrastructure that makes that happen. We'll see. But I think we're getting close. We're getting closer to the point where we're going to start to actually make a real level, which I'm looking forward to. Although I'm, worried about my actual abilities to do level design and all that. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Yeah, that's still sticking to the screens. It's still not working good. Yeah. Oh, interesting that. Well, with the darker, less post-processing. The text is slightly more readable from a distance, but anyways. Yeah, I do, as I said, I think I said earlier this stream, I plan for my demo to have 3 complete levels, yeah, which I'm planning to, so I have some rough ideas now, as of today and a bit of yesterday, of what they might be in terms of just like the setting. But I think I'm of the 3, I'm gonna be making the second one first. And I'm doing that because, well, one, so the kind of trial run of make a level and kind of learn from having made that level of like what works, what doesn't, whatever, and then take what I've learned from that to make the actual first level for what's going to be like the player's first experience with the game or whatever, and then make a really cool 3rd level. That'll be like the finale to it or whatever. Of the 3 levels, of what's required of the 3 levels, the second one would, in theory, be the ever so slightly less difficult. Because the first level is going to need all the special stuff that goes on with the tutorial. The final level is going to need the special things that go on with the finale of the game, I guess. Of the demo. And yeah, so the second one would be the easiest of the 3, despite still going to be quite very hard. But that's just how that is. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes, I guess. Yeah, still got that information. That's, yeah. Actually, I don't know if I want to quickly, real quick, just get it to a state of being less broken. Or more specifically, let me just, I'm gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna turn those off for right now, just so that when I'm, showing this off, it's not, in a state where things are broken. Right now, everything that is here works. So, yeah. Very cool. The double flip of that is really cool. Maybe I might make this thing double flip, although that'd be a bit harder to do so. Actually, let me just test something real quick. When it's basically at its furthest away, if I were to rotate, if I were to rotate this thing an extra time around, oh, interesting. Maybe that could actually work well. Let me mess with something real quick. I'm like, I'm about to end, but wait, hold on. Because doing the double flip might actually be easier than I thought. Would it be as easy as just changing this to a 360? It might be. I thought I'd have to be getting a different game object, but to do this, but I just want to see if this might work, because it would be cool if it did. Okay. Wait. Oh, you would need to go to 270, because 360 plus 180. Or no, not 270. Or 180 plus 360 is what I think yeah, 540 is what I think you actually need to be. Oh, yeah. Is it gonna work? Yeah, I think so. Hopefully. So, we're gonna see. And look cool. It needs to work and look cool. Yeah, okay. I'm unsure. On one hand, it's like, yeah, cool, it spins a lot, but I almost think that it's like too fast. Like the title flipping twice is more elegant, I guess I would describe it. And it's cool that each element kind of moves differently, but having it move double means it kind of moves the same as the title. Yeah, I think I like that. Maybe I might actually have it move not so, as far back. There's a bit more messing around. Just take out the zeros on that. Yeah, that number's gigantic. Hold on, come on. Yeah, okay. I don't think I actually, just now I reduced it. I don't think I reduced it by much. But yeah, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. I can come back to it. Okay, anyways, I think that's, yeah, looking good. Woo. One thing I'm gonna do real quick is, one additional thing, is quickly just have the hard modes of the scenes just exist for the sake of they can load. Okay. Like from the build settings, it's not like, the hard mode doesn't exist, that's a huge problem. Just do that while I'm remembering to. So this, and this. Except the order of them, I'm gonna go blah. These will eventually be completely remade, so, like, I'm not doing anything with those scenes right now. Just having them exist for the sake of it can try and load them. Let me just test that. Yeah. Woo! Hub world in motion. Beep beep. Yep. And then this. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yep. Oh, I still need to do the resetting. I forgot about that. That will need... Because I want, when you go out of this, when you're here, I want this to reset to the normal version. So that's its own thing that needs to happen. The text reset, but not everything else. So, just continues to be more things to do. But we will get through it. Slowly but surely. Anyways, I think that's enough rambling for me. 6 hours, good stream. Don't know the next time that I'll be streaming. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've been busy. I didn't even think I'd be able to stream this weekend at all, and then found the time to, so cool. Throughout the week, I don't know, we'll see. I am a bit busy next weekend, unfortunately, so. Francesco, I don't know if you're still here. We have to plan when I'm doing the scary stream, because that's happening in the near future, but gotta find the time for when I can oh, yes, hello. But I'm trying to find the time when I can put off an entire day for doing that. Possibly next Sunday. Definitely not the Saturday, but actually, yeah. What would you say to next Sunday? Possibly, or could be further. Sure. Okay, interesting. Okay, yeah. Okay, I guess that I'm gonna, actually prepare for that, and I'll say something about it in the Discord in advance. Okay, well, yeah. Okay, I have to confirm myself that Sunday works with whatever plans I have going on, but I think it will. So I'm gonna say now that, yeah, for people who don't know what I'm talking about, in my channel rewards thing, the highest thing is I will play a horror game, and last stream somebody redeemed it. Woo. Which means that I'm locked into my demise. No, you get so scared I'm picturing it. The fact that I got jump scared this stream, it was very subtle. I don't know if you caught it, but when my level text thing, hold on, or the screenshot thing, when I was testing it doing this, it spun around, and instead of stopping, it just kept going towards the camera and hit the camera in the face, and that's mildly startled me. So if that shows my level of how good I am with spooks, there you go. It's the unexpectedness of it, is more so. It's like it happening the second time, not a problem at all. It's the unexpectedness. So yeah, you, me, yeah. So yeah, I guess blah blah blah, I can speak to English. Okay. I guess next Sunday I'm going to be playing a horror game. We've already picked out what it is, and I've already actually bought it, and I haven't installed it, but it's on my itinerary. You're gonna jump, yeah, I can see it happening. Yeah, probably. I forget the name of the game off the top of my head, but I have it already button. So, yeah, I can get it in a second. It was made by the people who made Welcome to the Game and Welcome to the Game 2. I want to say it started with an S, but I might be wrong on that. Yeah, I'm just trying to stall while Steam opens so that I can find the name of the game. Scrutinize, there it is. Okay, I guess I don't have to bring it up. Yeah, Scrutinize, we're going to be playing that. I don't know how much of it I'll play, or I'm planning to dedicate a whole stream to it. That's going to be an entire day to playing it, so I ideally will be playing a lot of it. I'm just going to close those. And then I don't know if I really like the game, then I'll do more streams of it. Won't necessarily say that it's limited to a single stream, but it'll also depend on how busy I am with, also making progress on this game again. Maybe I'll try to find at least some day in the middle of the week to stream to be able to do more work on this game. Yeah, I will say, unless plans unexpectedly suddenly change, next Sunday will be when we're doing that. And of course, there's the VODs. The VODs always exist, so if you miss the stream, then that is always an option. By the way, I do have a VODs channel where I have been, uploading the streams so that they exist for more than 14 days or 60 days or however that works. So, yeah, hold on one sec. Over here and here. Shazam! Bam.
I just took my logo thing and then just inverted the colors. So, yeah, woo. Oh, this was the 11 minutes that I spent, oh, no, sorry, no, that was different. That was the minutes I spent muted, but no, this stream got copyright claim? Oh, no, what? No. From what? Excuse me? What specifically? Okay, something in this playlist got copyrighted, so whoops, looks like I'll be removing that. Okay, you're not wanting to load. I'll worry about that myself. Like, copyright claim stuff doesn't matter that much. Like, this channel's getting no views. It's more for my own, archive of the thing, so I don't care about it that much, but if some song in this, maybe the horror trailers I showed, oh, right, yeah, it could be that. Okay. If that's that, then it's fine. But I have had times where some songs in this playlist have gotten copyright claimed, and thus I've removed them. But, more so that was Overcooked 1 had some things that got copyright claimed for some reason, and the Cuphead soundtrack. Those things got copyright claimed. So, yeah. Again, not that big a deal. It's very minor, but I'm like, if I can just take something out of the playlist and not have to deal with that at all, then I will, because it doesn't, like... It's such a small action on my part to not have to deal with that. So, yeah. Anyways, whatever, I'll do that. No, yeah. I meant to just show that thing exists. Actually, I had no reason to show it. I verbally said it, so whatever. But, yeah. Anyways, so that's gonna be a thing. The last horror game I played was last Halloween, when I played Outlast. We did go through the entirety of that, and its DLC, which... I was familiar with the game, so I knew stuff about it going into it, so, yeah. But the DLC of it, I had never done anything with that before, so there was that. I do kind of want to do Outlast 2 at some point, which I do already have bought, so that's not an issue. So yeah, maybe that'll be like next Halloween or something. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, well, that one though, I have already I know stuff about it, so like I'm not as blind to it as I will be with Scrutinized. Although I'm a little bit familiar with Welcome to the Game and Welcome to the Game 2, so I have it's made by the same developers and it looks probably different, but it's similar-ish. Similar in the fact that Mario and Sonic are similar and not completely different genres of games, right? So, yeah, but anyways, I think I've rambled enough about nonsense, so I'm going to end things off here for now, and yeah, if I stream again in the middle of the week, then we'll be continuing this game and hopefully finishing off our level info screen. If not, then, yeah, on Sunday, we'll be playing Scrutinized, and then past that, I don't know, we'll see what happens, but, anyways... I think that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Bye. Oh, hi, hey, Francesco. Hey, do you have one more thing to say? Or are you just interrupting my outro? Where's the emotion? Do it again? Oh, was I not emotive enough? I can do better. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Hold on, wait, I just blanked on the second half of it. No. Okay, we're going again. No, Francesco, what have you done to me? Alright, that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Alright, bye!